Back in the day when you would do it in the 80s and through the 90s, a lot of it was very important to these guys, and I think being able to bring it back just gave it another level and brought another level of professionalism to it, if you would.
Yeah, and so many people today don't have the history.
Right.
So many people just see so many letters, alphabet groups, but the reality is, back up until 1988, there was only one group, the APBA. And we were able to get 160 boats to the World Championships, and a national race would typically have about 100 boats.
Yep.
We actually had 40 boats from overseas in the 1986, 87, and 88 World Championships. That's what we want to bring back, that prestige. And it's important for all the racers. A lot of the smaller class guys feel, well, that's just going to be publicity for the big boats. But in reality, a rising tide lifts all boats.
Yeah.
When you have international recognition, you have much more validity in the eyes of sponsors.
Is it, Rich? Is it difficult to, for the fans to be able to recognize? Okay, we've got a world champion here, a world champion there, and if it's recognized by just like I said, kind of one umbrella, is that preferred by folks that are in charge of this, if you will?
Well, the UIM prefers it, certainly.
Yeah.
I think for the racers, when you have a title like world champion or world record, and Smitty and OPA conducted a world kilo record challenge in Baltimore this year. It's one thing to say that you are the record holder from a group of 50 boats. It's another thing to say that you are a record holder from a worldwide organization with thousands of members worldwide. So we were able to bring that here. That was the first UIM event we held. And then now we have these two world championships. I get a lot of feedback that they prefer to see one event, but it's not unusual for individual classes to be at different events in the UIM, worldwide. So, for instance, like Class 3C might be in Sweden, Class 3D might be in Italy.
And then you have Class 3 over here. And they're different.
And they're different. Oh, they're all different.
Yeah, they're all different.
Very different. However, there are some classes in Europe that we're looking to bring over here. They're modest startup classes, single-engine outboard classes. They make a lot of sense. And there's great interest in that. So I think the merging of groups can only help everybody.
Which, Lors, we'll get you on as we get some of the more racing started. But, Brendan, I think we got to go take a break.
Rich, good to see you.
Same here.
Thanks for coming up and being with us. We will step aside. More coming up. The 2021 OPA World Championships from the Englewood Beach Waterfest. Back after this.
Freshwater Marine at Lake of the Ozarks has the perfect boat for you. Come see the new Aloha and Sun Chaser Tri-Tunes only at Freshwater Marine and get special savings. Financing available. Mention this ad and save an additional $1,000 at Freshwater Marine. Just ask this former running back with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Ted McKnight for Freshwater Marine. And when you think of boats, go Freshwater Marine.
Your furry friends are more than pets, they're family. And at our veterinary, we understand that. With multiple locations, we can service your pets when and where you need it. Our team of professionals offers routine wellness, orthopedic care from broken bones to joint repair, and even emergency services. We are ready to welcome your pet to our family with medical or preventative care. With multiple convenient locations, our veterinary is the team providing exceptional care for your pet when and where you need it.
Get the professional detail look you want for your boat or RV with the complete lineup of BioClean products. BioClean produces environmentally safe, biodegradable, and non-aerosol cleaning products formulated using high-grade ingredients. The family of products is made for boats, RVs, snowmobiles, motorcycles, and autos, janitorial and commercial too. And they guarantee each product that has their name on it. See more at bioclean.com. Click the Where to Buy tab to find BioClean near you. BioKleen.com.
Paul Davis. We're not a name you need to know all the time. Water, fire, and storms cause serious property damage. When it happens to you, it's no time for second best. That's why insurance professionals have been trusting Paul Davis for over 50 years. The journey back requires skill, urgency, and experience. That's Paul Davis. People serving people. When it happens, call Paul Davis, because this is no time for second best.
Inviting, intriguing, incomparable. Luxurious living at the Lake of the Ozarks is waiting for you.
Hi, I'm Tina Stotler, managing broker for Dealman Sotheby's International Realty at the lake. From luxury homes to lakefront cabins, villas to condominiums, let me put my experience to work for you.
Luxurious lake living is just a click or a call away. 573-480-7760 or email tina.stotler@dealmansir.com.
2021 OPA World Championships presented by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA, Mike Yawoski with you all morning and afternoon long. Day 2 of the OPA World Championships back here at Englewood Beach. We already have one race in the books this morning in Class 7. They wrap up jackhammer with the Day 2 win, but we'll have to wait and see who's going to take home the World Championship. As Mike has alluded to, probably not going to be the jackhammer team, so we'll wait and see exactly how the points add up. Remember, everything is unofficial until the end of the day, and you'll check out OPA Racing online to find out the winners and the placements and who might have a world championship. But we'll start to sort this out here for several more races with Class 3 and Class 6 coming up. We've got Class 4 and Class 5 coming up as well. I think we've also got Captain Bob May standing by. His updates brought to you by funlake.com. Hello, Bob.
Mike and Brendan, thank you so much. We appreciate it. We're down here in the pits today talking with race boat drivers and talking about What's Up.
What's Up is in the house.
Is in the house. How you doing, Smitty? Good seeing you.
We're doing good. Good to see you, too. Happy to be back in Englewood Beach.
We are, too. It's really great. Been great last day or so. Of course, we've been here almost a week in prep and all that. So,
yep.
Tell us about the OPA. How's this thing grown over the years?
Yeah, well, I think next year's our 20th anniversary since I've been running OPA anyway. OPA was founded back in 1950, so it's been around a long time, you know. But it's been a progression, you know, everything grows over time, and, you know, we just kind of always treat the racers right, try and do the right thing, and, you know, it's like anything else. They're our customers, and if we can treat them and keep them happy, then they'll come back again, and that's the goal, and obviously it's working. I mean, look at the turnout here. I didn't expect this. This is beyond what I thought would be here, so we're excited.
I heard early on people were saying, oh, there's going to be about 45, maybe 50 boats. Well, it ended up being like, what, 70?
Yeah, just short. I think there's like 69 boats. I'm going to count the pace boats so we can make it 70. But, yeah, you know, it's nice because we fulfill the producers' expectations. You know, I hate coming down here and then you didn't put on the show that they wanted, or, you know, I think yesterday was an action-packed day of boat racing, and I think everybody should really be happy.
Crowds were enormous, all up and down the beach, and of course we had, I think our reports were saying we had somewhere around 10,000 viewers on Facebook and YouTube, not to mention the TV coverage, so right. We're excited about that. As far as the points are concerned, I know yesterday was half points they call it, and today is double points.
Yes.
So somebody really who maybe didn't win yesterday might win today.
Well, that's the goal. When we first started racing here, we did same point, same day. And if a guy had a bad finish and he didn't think he was competitive for the second day, then they sat over there in the bar and watched a good boat race. So by doing the double points on Sunday, gets everybody back in the game and back out on the water, because we are here to put on a show.
Right. Safety, of course, is a big issue. It always has been. So you really provide quite a bit of safety backup out there on the course.
Yeah, I think there's 15 divers, probably 11 or 12 nurses out there. We've got 2 divers up in the air in a helo. This is a very wide course with very wide turns, so it's fairly safe. I mean, that's kind of an oxymoron to say, but it is. It's one of the safest courses we have on the series, but we do bring all our assets just in case something happens.
Absolutely. The dogleg course was a little bit of a change for some of them, I guess. Some of them have done some, but the spectators here aren't used to seeing that, so it's kind of a new thing for them, but pretty exciting, I think.
It is. It is. When we get to the real rough water races, then we just run our standard square or rectangle, because the challenge to the racers is just surviving each wave. Where here, well, I shouldn't say in 2019 on Sunday, it was huge here, but generally it's calm. So the race course gets a little boring for the guys if you're just riding up and down the beach. So by throwing that dog leg in there, puts a little anxiety into their day with how they're going to get through that.
I got you. Well, good luck out there today. Have some fun.
Yeah, and thank you for your time and your support. I really appreciate it.
Be careful out there as well. Thank you, Smitty. All right, we'll be back with some more with you right here from the pits at the OPA World Championships. And don't forget, for your next summer vacation, plan to visit us at Lake of the Ozarks. You can do it by going to funlake.com. I'm Captain Bob May.
Thank you, Bob. We've got boats on the course right now for our second race of the day. Class 3 and Class 6 are out of the water right now, Mike.
Yep. Good racing in Class 6 yesterday. Actually had our only incident on the course when MDG Performance Vroom Vroom went over in turn number 7. Again, glad to report those guys are okay. They're on the pole today. They're going to be in position number 1. So you go from getting thrown out of your boat yesterday to being on the pole today. That's going to be a little bit different, but I like where they are on the pole. I like who's around them. I think it'll be a good experience for them. So Woody yesterday obviously dominated Class 3. Looking for them to do the same thing. However, we do have a boat that did not start yesterday in Class 3 out here today, and that's going to be the SRS Racing Skater, John Dejan and Rusty Stallman on board that skater hull.
Yeah.
They did not start yesterday, so they will be out here today racing in Class 3.
Boat 345.
Yes, sir.
Out there on the water.
Yep, we're doing our parade lap right now. We had to refuel the helicopter, wait for that to come back up. Once we get the helicopter up, we will start this race. Going to be just a few minutes after 11 o'clock.
And we'll be stepping aside here for just a second as we join our friends on KZOU TV. But we're right here, folks, getting ready for continued coverage of the 2021 Englewood Beach Waterfest.
From Englewood, Florida.
What's up, Englewood? It's showtime. Let's do this.
Coming to you live, it is the OPA World Championships. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA. Mike Yawoski, great to be with you. Day number 2 of our racing action. We're going to be crowning world champions today. Mike, it's very exciting.
Very, very exciting. You know, as we stand this close together, the last time we did this, we were in an air-conditioned, log cabin building that was the hotel for the guys that built the Bengal Dam, right? How much different can this get? Now, beautiful down here in Englewood, Florida, having a great time. Great view across the beach. Hopefully no rain today after what we saw. We're going to have just about an 11:05 start. Class 6 and Class 3 going to start this race today.
It's beautiful here in Englewood, Florida this morning. And like you said, Mike, hopefully no rain. We'll keep an eye on it later. Made for some interesting racing conditions yesterday, but we're looking forward to everything that's coming up today. And again, our next race, we had Class 7 a few minutes ago. Yep. We've got Class 6. We've got Class 3. They just completed their parade lap. So we're literally seconds away from our second race.
Yep, helicopters up in the air, which is what we needed. So we're going to be ready to go here very shortly.
It's coming up behind us, and I know you folks will be getting the actual pictures here. Beautiful conditions here in Englewood, Florida. It's all presented to you by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks, a premier resort on the eastern United States.
Well, let's do our roll call real quick, if we could. In Class 6, boat number 601, Rum Runner, Michael McLaughlin and Fran Voluto. 602, Rendell Powerboats, Kim Kramer and Lee Baker. 609, Moderation, Michael Lang and Johnny Cyrus. Johnny Cyrus, the son of Jason Cyrus, who Captain Bob just talked to down in the pits a few minutes ago. 611, CRC, Smith Brothers, Pete Smith and Rich Smith. 621, Money Monster, Tim Vanderberg, Jeff Kilfmeyer, and Cliff Shaw. 651, Deception, Jesse Smig and Robert Bryant is a scratch. They were the ones that blew the motor before the start of yesterday's race, so they were out. Boat number 684, Vroom Vroom MDG Performance, Taylor S. Jason Gravatas. That was the boat they were thrown out of yesterday. We'll talk a little bit more about that in the race because it was actually kind of a weird accident once we started seeing pictures of it. And then 688, Southern Arbor Services, Damien Murata and Damien Murata Jr. In Class 3, we have boat number 29, Typhoon, Tom Crowley, Randy Schluss. 302, Rendell Powerboats, Chris Rendell, Marcus Stackpole. 327, Team Woody, Billy Shipley and Chad Woody. This is the second Team Woody of 4 to run today. 345, SRS Rating, that's Skater Hull, John DeJohn, and Rusty Stallman. They did not make the start yesterday, able to come out today. And then 350, Elite Home Game Rooms, Jimmy Jensen and Clyde Petty. Yesterday in Class 6, Rum Runners took the win. Really no questions asked. There were no speed breakouts or anything like that. And Team Woody took the win in Class 3. So right now, kind of expect those teams to be able to repeat today. Rum Runners are a really hard team to beat. However, so what we can talk about, starting positions. We talked about it yesterday. We drew random lanes yesterday. Right. You're going to start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, okay? What happens is on the second day of racing, we reverse the finish order. So believe it or not, Vroom Vroom MGG Performance, the boat they got thrown out of yesterday, they only completed, I think it was 3 laps by the time that happened. They're actually on the pole today because they came in last place because they were the first boat out of the race. So it's going to be those guys, it's going to be those guys, MDG Performance, Money Monster, and Southern Arbor Services will be the top 3, and that's how it's going to work in all the classes. The roles are reversed. The finishing order is reversed to pick your pole position here today.
And they maybe part of the reason why they do that, Mike, just is it to add to the competitive feel of the race?
It's parity, right? It's all about fairness, and the reason is because really the boat on the inside has the advantage. They control the corner. One of the rules in OPA is you have to maintain your lane, so lane 1, lane 2, lane 3, lane 4. The rule here is since this is a 3-pin turn, 1, 2, and 3, they have to maintain their lane the whole way through the corner. So that's why you pick the pole. Really, the boat closest to the buoy, they're the one that has the advantage because they have to run the least amount of distance. The boat on the outside has to run the longest amount of distance. People say, well, they can just hold the power and go a little bit faster. It's really not that easy. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So it's a parity thing. It's to try and balance it out a little bit and give some fairness. And I talked to Jason and Taylor today right before I came down here to our broadcast balcony, as we like to call it, and they said we have the pole, and I think it got them a little bit. I think they were a little bit. Let's see how this goes.
So let's step aside before the boats are on course. Inside the Foundation Recovery Services broadcast balcony. Back after this from the Englewood Beach Waterfest.
Your furry friends are more than pets, they're family. And at our veterinary, we understand that. With multiple locations, we can service your pets when and where you need it. Our team of professionals offers routine wellness, orthopedic care from broken bones to joint repair, and even emergency services. We are ready to welcome your pet to our family with medical or preventative care. With multiple convenient locations, our veterinary is the team providing exceptional care for your pet when and where you need it.
Paul Davis. We're not a name you need to know all the time. Water, fire, and storms cause serious property damage. When it happens to you, it's no time for second best. That's why insurance professionals have been trusting Paul Davis for over 50 years. The journey back requires skill, urgency, and experience. That's Paul Davis. People serving people. When it happens, call Paul Davis, because this is no time for second best.
Freshwater Marine at Lake of the Ozarks has the perfect boat for you. Come see the new Aloha and Sun Chaser Tri-Tunes only at Freshwater Marine and get special savings. Financing available. Mention this ad and save an additional $1,000 at Freshwater Marine. Just ask this former running back with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Ted McKnight for Freshwater Marine. And when you think of boats, go Freshwater Marine.
Inviting, intriguing, incomparable. Luxurious living at the Lake of the Ozarks is waiting for you.
Hi, I'm Tina Stotler, managing broker for Dealman Sotheby's International Realty at the lake. From luxury homes to lakefront cabins, villas to condominiums, let me put my experience to work for you.
Luxurious lake living is just a click or a call away. 573-480-7760 or email tina.stotler@dealmansir.com.
For the foundation contracting services you need, count on the name you can trust when you choose the team at Foundation Recovery Services. Let our team of dedicated professionals provide the service and high-quality workmanship you deserve when it comes to your recovery needs. We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, concrete repair, egress window and ventilation, and more. Give us a call today or visit us online to learn more information.
We are Boats are on plane, Mike. We are underway in our second race of the day.
Yeah, Class 6 getting the start here. Remember, MGG Performance had the pole. That's Money Monster. Rum Runners looks like they're out to the early lead, though, just by a little bit. That's Southern Arbor Services. There's Moderation, CRC Smith Brothers. Let's see how these boats do going into the turn. MDG Performance, I think, a little more timid going into the turn yesterday, which was to be expected after what happened. It was Rum Runners. Looks like they're in the lead, however. But now Money Monster's on the inside of them, and I think Money Monster might be able to take the lead away from Rum Runners. And they did for just a minute, and there goes MDG Performance. Vroom Vroom now into the corner, made it through 1 and 2 safely back with Moderation. Right now, Money Monster, Rum Runners, Southern Arbor Services, and CRC Smith Brothers, your top 1, 2, and 3. Missed the start of Class 3, sorry. A little bit of a delay there in one of our advertisements. We apologize about that, but it's Team Woody out to the early lead with Rendell Powerboats in second and Typhoon in third. As you look down, actually, it looks like may have had a little bit of a position change on the course there. Now I think Rendell's in the lead. Woody's all the way on the outside. Typhoon in the back of this battle. Yep. Rendell Powerboats in the lead in Class 3. Team Woody in second and Typhoon in third. 345 SRS Racing. SRS Racing is in fourth and Elite Game Rooms in fifth. There is Team Woody, the levee craft. Some separation in Class 6 behind this group. Rendell Powerboats in the lead in Class 3. Team Woody in second, Typhoon in third. Let's see if we can pick up Class 6 now. Just going to get ready to go into this corner in just a couple minutes. There is Rendell. Rendell was way on the outside in the first turn. I didn't think they'd be able to close the door down that quickly, but they were able to do so. Woody currently in the second, Typhoon in third. Let's see what happens with Class 6 going into the corner. Class 6 already starting to catch up to some of the lap traffic in the turn. It was Money Monster that actually took the lead away from Rum Runners. Rum Runners in second, and it was Southern Arbor Services last time I looked. That was in third. As we look at Rendell Powerboats, we should see Class 6 come in just any minute now. They were right there behind SRS. Wait just a second. See the Bat Boat come down. All right, Money Monster continues to lead. Rum Runners in second. CRC Smith Brothers now in third. Moderation and Southern Arbor Services battling behind them. And then you have MDG Performance, Vroom Vroom. Remember, Brendan, for MDG Performance Vroom Vroom to even take the start today, that's a win for those guys after what they went through yesterday. Last night, they said, let's make the decision first thing in the morning. Can't say you blame them. Again, they had a sore shoulder, so I think they made the right decision. Rendell continues to lead in Class 3. Team Woody in second. Typhoon in third.
And, Mike, we should remind everybody, in Class 3, 9 laps, Class 6, 7 laps, as they are all out on the course at the same time.
As they exit the turn, nothing has changed. Looks like Elite Game Rooms got around SRS. Now Elite Game Rooms in fourth as Rendell exit the turns. There is the Phantom of Elite Game Rooms currently in fourth in front of SRS. Class 6 behind this group. Money Monster was in the lead, but I expect to see some changes this time because the boats have gotten a little bit of separation. The front three have really broken away from the rest of the pack. Money Monster continues to lead by my vantage point. Rum Runner's in second. Let's see if we can go back down to Class 6 on the other end of the course here. Going to be a good race coming into the turn here. Money Monster continues to lead, but Rum Runners is going to be on the inside. It'll be interesting to see if Money Monster leaves the door open for them. I don't think they will. They've got overlap, so they can close the door. And they do so. Rum Runner jumps across the wake. There they go. Smith Brothers CRC in front. Money Monster, Rooster Tail length ahead of Rum Runners. About 2 Rooster Tail lengths separating CRC Smith Brothers. And then you have Moderation coming through. They're currently in fourth. Right now the battle for fifth in this class between Southern Harbor Services and MDG Performance. Money Monster continues to lead into pin number 2 of 3 in this first turn. Remember, 70 miles an hour bracketed speed here, so even though all of these boats can go well over 90, I know it for a fact, they can only run 70 miles an hour. Good start by Money Monster, though. They were unfortunately not up there yesterday where they knew they could be. But to be able to get out in front of Rum Runners, that's a pretty awesome thing to do. Rum Runners are a very consistent team with Mike and Fran. Rendell continues to lead over Team Woody in Class 3. So yesterday it was Rum Runner, CRC, and Moderation, your top 3 in Class 6. And in Class 3, it was Team Woody. Elite Home Game Rooms ended up coming in second yesterday, and Typhoon in third. So Rendell Powerboats is really, they're probably still in contention, only being 4 boats. Points would be able to, pretty easy to figure out for that one, but I'm not going to try it. But Elite Game Rooms has a chance to be up on the podium. If somebody breaks out in front of them or breaks in front of them, then Elite Game Rooms could come in with a world championship based on getting second yesterday.
And Mike, you talk about winning a world championship and knowing what you may have to do today and what you have in reserve and what you have to post, what position you have to post to get on that podium and preferably be at the top of that podium.
Well, in my days of 2 days of racing, and I know a lot of the other teams have done this, you'll sit there and do the math the night before and figure out where you need to be, figure out who needs to be around you, what gaps you need to have. Like, you'll do the math yourself. So when you go into the race, you know where you need to be able to do it. Now, Team Woody right now doesn't need to get around Rendell to win the world championship. They can win it by position as it is, as long as they don't break out of their speed category. Again, unofficial, everything we say. I don't tell the truth. Fact check me for that. Later, that is. Rendell Powerboats continues to lead in Class 3. Team Woody in second. They have pulled away quite a bit now from Typhoon. Now, we call that a Rendell Powerboats entry, but that's actually one of the Vector-built bat boats. So it's a little bit wider than the bat boat you'll see later today. Understand that Rendell Powerboats, Chris Rendell is going to run his electric boat. He has one of the bat boats powered by a Tesla engine in the pits. Had the chance to drive it just the other day. That thing is wicked cool, wicked fast. We got 78 out of it the other day. I know they're going for upper 80s today if they can get it, if the water stays laid down enough. It's a little too rough on Friday for us. The boat can't take a beating as much. They continue to lead, however, in Class 3. Team Woody in second. Typhoon in third. Elite Home Game Rooms in fourth. SRS in fifth. SRS and Open Skater, actually I believe that's a Spectra hull. Spectra catamaran with twin Mercury Racing outboards. The only twin engine boat in this class. Everybody else single engine. And one of 2 open boats in this class. As we look at Elite Home Game Rooms, beautiful Phantom, Clyde Petty. And Jimmy Jensen in that boat. All right, back to Class 6. Money Monster continues to lead. Rum Runner now in second. Smith Brothers CRC's not lost much ground on the outside of this. I actually think Brendan, Money Monster has pulled away from Rum Runners just a little bit. Rum Runners going to have to jump back to the outside. Can't hold that inside line. They try and stay in tight. They tried to stay as tight as they could to the pin. But now look, Smith Brothers CRC thinks they're going to look up the inside. They want to know what it looks like. Rum Runner sees it. They go back and run a little bit of interference. They pass him, just coming into your screen. Look at that. Smith Brothers tried to look up the inside of this buoy, and Rum Runners saw it, and they said, oh, no, you're not going to go in there on us. They are known to run a defensive race, not in a bad way. They're just very smart. Mike and Fran are very smart about what they do. Money Monster continues to lead in Class 6. MDG Performance Vroom Vroom has gotten around Southern Arbor Services, so they're currently running in 5th place in Class 6. Good run for Jason and Taylor, again, after getting thrown out yesterday. The battle, however, is on the back straightaway, though. Smith Brothers is looking all over the place, Brendan. They're trying to find something to make it work. I think they know they might be a little bit faster than Rum Runners, so let's see if they can do something on the dog leg. I don't think they're within striking position. And, in fact, from what I can see, they just all cut back to the outside of Money Monster. So Money Monster will run to the pin, and then Money Monster will run to the pin, then Rum Runners and CRC will be on the outside of them. That will put them on the inside of the next corner, but I don't know if they'll have overtake established enough to be able to take the spot away. Rendell Powerboats continues to lead in Class 3. Team Woody in 2nd. And Typhoon in 3rd. We look at that black, actually, Vector hull. Beautiful looking boat. Got a big Whipple charged motor in that thing. The open boat's actually built as a pleasure boat. The boats that Chris has now, a little bit narrower, and they are canopy enclosed. Rendell continues to lead Team Woody in 2nd. Typhoon in 3rd. There is 327 Team Woody. Winner from yesterday.
Pretty commanding lead at this point, Mike.
Yeah, they've kind of pulled away from Typhoon. Typhoon had a lot of mechanical issues yesterday. It looks like they've been able to get some of them figured out. So as long as they run consistently, they'll be up towards the front of this group. As Typhoon actually finished on the podium yesterday. So right now I could probably expect to see Typhoon on the podium again. It'll be hard to say, though. Typhoon goes through the corner. Right now they're looking at the back of Team Woody. Team Woody heading back towards the dogleg. Rendell runs down to the dogleg to the yellow buoy. They'll make a slight left and run back up. It's actually really not a slight left. A lot of teams said yesterday they liked the dogleg, Brendan. It was a steep dogleg, meaning they had to make a pretty significant turn. Pretty significant turn coming out of the first turn and down into the bottom turn.
I think we said it yesterday, Mike, that dog leg, sort of the great equalizer on this course.
Yeah.
Being able to kind of separate.
I just got a text from somebody that you know. Bob Teague just reached out to me. He said the
very nice.
He thinks it's a 28 compared to the bat boats, which are 24s, and he's also running a TCM, which is a T Custom Marine 1050 horsepower engine in that boat. Thanks, PT, for the information. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Absolutely.
We miss you out here in good old Englewood, Florida. Always looking for Bob to make his return, but I know him and Cheryl Lynn and the entire family are busy out on the West Coast running T Custom Marine. Class 6, not much has changed. Rum Runner may have tightened it up a little bit. Smith Brothers, again, way to that outside. Let's see if they're going to try and dive bomb back into it. Rum Runners can expect it this time. It's exactly what they did last time. Rum Runners comes way wide out of the wake. And they try to dive back to the inside now. So let's see how that works out for them. There goes Smith Brothers CRC. Uh-oh. Whoa, I think Money Monster went a little bit wide there.
Very wide.
Yeah, they went really wide there. They're going to run to pin. This is going to be a drag race. Nope, Rum Runners does not have overtake established. They got to go back to the outside.
Whew. Man.
Money Monster can't afford to do that again with these two boats behind them. They need to watch their line. And, Brendan, you can see the wake of Money Monster, how it went out and all of a sudden hooked right back to the buoy. So almost a pass there.
Very, very close.
But it actually worked out in Money Monster's favor because it looks like it cost Rum Runners just a little bit of time, as now they finish that turn and head back down into the dogleg. MDG Performance comes across. They are currently running now in 4th place in Class 6. 4th place in Class 6, MDG Performance Vroom Vroom. And actually, we're missing a boat. We have not seen Deception come back by. Deception number 651. Have not seen Deception, so they are no, Deception's out. I'm sorry, Moderation, 609, Moderation. We have not seen Moderation come back by, so they could be out. Rendell continues to lead. Starting to get up to some lap traffic now with the slower Class 6 boats. They'll have to deal with Southern Arbor Services and MDG Performance shortly. Team Woody currently in second. Typhoon still holding third. Top 3 in Class 3. And as we look at Typhoon, this boat will be out later today to run in Pro Stock V. Tom Crowley and Randy Sluice. They were talking about doing some role reversal. Randy normally throttles. I think he was going to let Tom throttle the boat a little bit to get some experience in it. Of course, Randy been around a long time. Been racing for a very, very long time. And owned a few different boats over the years, but now focusing on this Pro Stock boat. MDG Performance goes down into the dog leg. They've got Southern Arbor Services behind them. As it looks like Elite Home Game Rooms is still currently in 4th place in Class 3, but they may have a race going on themselves with now SRS. The Cat versus V-bottom, inboard versus outboard, single engine versus twin engine. From my vantage point, it looks like they're kind of close. From what I can see behind them, Money Monster continues to lead. Rum Runners is in second. Smith Brothers CRC in third. Rum Runners is right there, though, with Money Monster by my vantage point on the screen. They are within striking distance. Let's see if they can make it happen. Oh, they're pulling up alongside Money Monster. Brendan, they're going to make a pass now, possibly on a straightaway. One thing I should say should never really happen. Oh, no. It looks like Money Monster is going off a plane. And it looks like they are slowing down in the middle of the course. Yes, they are. So it looks like now that's going to give it to Rum Runners. Back to the battle in Class 3, however. 345 SRS has now gotten around Elite Home Game Rooms. However, they went pretty wide through that corner, real wide through that corner. It is a Cat, so it's not going to turn as tight as that Phantom V-bottom can. Let's see if Clyde is able to get back up to the inside of that group. And he is temporarily able to make that pass. Let's see if it'll stick through the turn. Back to the Class 6 battle. Rum Runners now your leader after Money Monster out with some sort of mechanical issue. Tough day for Money Monster. They were running a great race out in first. Now the battle is between Smith Brothers CRC and Rum Runners. And Brendan, I have not been counting laps. I surely hope you have been.
I have.
Okay, and how are we doing?
So we are, let's see, by my count, 5 through 3, 4 through 6. And just to reset, Mike, we are in our second race of the day. Want to thank Bath and Home Transformations for being a part of the broadcast. The only full-time bath remodeler in Central Missouri that specializes in grout-free systems. Thank you for being part of our broadcast. And Mike, we talk about the battle of attrition sometimes, and you see one of these boats like Money Monster that ends up having to bow out in the middle of a race after putting up such a great battle there for the first 4 laps.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a race of attrition, but now the race has come down to Class 3. Rendell Powerboats and Team Woody. Team Woody able to close that gap just a little bit. And now just behind them, Southern Arbor Services is starting to catch MDG Performance Vroom Vroom. Woody on the outside, Rendell Powerboats on the inside.
And Mike, in Class 3, we continue to. Typhoon's been about the same place they've been here.
Yeah, but Typhoon's actually running a lot better than they were yesterday. They started
no doubt
with mechanical issues. In fact, they bowed out of the event early.
They're in a good spot right now.
But again, these two boats could have broken out in front of them, and if they did, then that could move Typhoon up into the podium. Typhoon ended up finishing third yesterday after some breakouts. So that actually, as I said before, can put him in contention to be on the podium for the World Championship. If there's some breakouts, who knows what could happen. Class 6 Rum Runners continues to lead. Smith Brothers CRC in second, as they are mid-turn through turn number 7, getting ready to exit. Race number 2 of 6 today. Up next is going to be Class 4 and Class 5. 7 boats in Class 4. Some drama yesterday, Brendan. We'll talk about that a little bit later. And 10 boats in Class 5. And look for that to be an exciting race. Of course, that was the one with Sabrina Phantom, Shoreline Plumbing, and Team Woody battling in Class 5. Predator blew an outdrive yesterday, so they were able to finish on one motor. They got 2 new drives put on last night. Old School blew a intercooler on their Pro Charger, if I remember correctly. They got that fixed, so they'll be out running again today, too. Battle now, though, between Elite Home Game Rooms and SRS. SRS, again, takes that corner really wide. Scrubs off a little bit more speed. It looks like Elite Home Game Rooms can out-accelerate them to get down to the next buoy. And they do just that, briefly taking the lead away from SRS. Jimmy Jensen and Clyde Petty in this Elite Game Rooms Phantom. And here comes Rum Runners. They are your leader in Class 6. Elite Home Game Rooms, Elite Home Game Rooms. Rum Runners 601. They are leading in Class 6. I don't know where Smith Brothers CRC is. They're just out of your camera to your right, just out of your shot to your right. It's Smith Brothers CRC. As our drone footage kind of shows you where they are. Now, Brendan, if this finishes how it finishes and nobody breaks out, Rum Runners will get the World Championship. Smith Brothers CRC will get in second. By brief doing math, I think if Smith Brothers CRC even got around them, I don't think they'd be able to win it. But again, I don't know 100% for sure. So nothing official until somebody else says it's official other than me. How's that sound?
But from the looks of it, Rum Runners able to control its own destiny.
I've watched Rum Runners enough to know that they're good. They're that good to be able to run and finish this race and run very consistently. We said moderation was down, and they are. They're down in just between turns 1, 2, and 3 here on the south end of this course. I can see them out there. As Rendell Powerboats continues to lead. Now it looks like Team Woody has lost some ground to Rendell Powerboats, so not sure what happened. And in fact, it looks like Smith Brothers is losing some ground to Rum Runners as well. Again, it's flat calm out here today. Yesterday we had a pretty stiff breeze out of the east, blowing about 18 miles an hour. Now it's down, it's probably less than 10. Continues out of the east, but not by much.
Rum Runners and Smith Brothers CRC into that dog leg right now, Mike.
Yep. Typhoon getting ready to put Southern Arbor Services a lap down. MGD Performance Rum Runner behind this group. Again, just good to see those MDG guys get back into the boat. Southern Arbor Services currently running now in actually third place. Southern Arbor Services is up on the podium. Moderation is out. Money Monster is out. Deception didn't start. And Typhoon on the outside of them. So Rendell continues to lead over Team Woody in Class 3. Rum Runners continues to lead in Class 6. What do we look like for laps, Brendan?
We are about to be 6 laps in for Class 6 and closing in on 8 laps down for Class 3.
All right, so we should have 1 lap left for both groups if our calculations are correct. As I said yesterday and I've said throughout my broadcasting career, they're probably not correct. Right, Brendan? But
we did pretty good yesterday.
We got better. We got 100% better, but we're nowhere. Captain Bob, you're not doing anything. Come on, count laps. It's easy. Anybody can do it. You're just sitting in there watching a race on TV, just like most people at home. Elite Home Game Rooms now comes into the corner. They currently run in fourth place, battling with SRS. They've been bouncing back and forth all these last times by. And actually, SRS is led going into the corners, but they did not lead going in this time. And actually, Brendan, they ran a little bit tighter that time. They went a little bit closer to Elite Home Game Rooms. So maybe starting to get that figured out just a bit. Do see Money Monster under tow in the middle of the course, so they are out for sure.
Ooh, tough one for them.
Yeah, that was a disappointing run for them. Disappointing day, not run. Great run for them until it broke. Not sure what happened to it. Elite Home Game Rooms running in 4th in Class 3. Rum Runners continues to lead in Class 6. Team Woody still chasing down Rendell Powerboats. Now Smith Brothers CRC is in tow right behind Rum Runners. Trying to find some spot to go, but I think it's going to be a little too late for the Smith Brothers. Very consistent team in that Joker Hall. But Fran and Mike have just dominated since they've come on the scene in 601 Rum Runners. And have just done a great job in Class 6. Team Woody, 327, still running in 2nd place in Class 3 behind Rendell Powerboats. Southern Arbor Services now in 3rd place in Class 6 after Moderation and Money Monster have dropped out. So Rum Runner, Smith Brothers, CRC, and Southern Arbor Services, your top three. Rum Runner exits the last pin and heads down to the straightaway. So one other thing about this course, Brandon, not as much with bracket boats because of the speed, but this is a hard course to set up because in the spec classes like Super Stock, Pro Stock, Mod V, those guys have to set up for kind of two different courses. They've got a long straightaway here along the beach, but then they've only got short straights to get down to the dogleg and back out of the dogleg. So they want a little bit of a tall prop for high speed, but then they want a bit of a smaller prop for acceleration. So they've really got to find that balance. And when I talked to a lot of the Mod V, or the Pro Stock V guys yesterday, they blatantly admitted that they missed it.
And Mike, this is where we saw the gap narrow a little bit there in Class 6 between the Smith Brothers CRC and the Rum Runner boat. And this really kind of running out of time in Class 6 because, again, by our counts, this thing is about ready to be done.
Yeah, I mean, they should get the checker flag this time by, so let's see. I don't think they're going to be able to strike. They don't really have any lap traffic to contend with, so I think this is how unofficially this is going to finish. As Southern Arbor Services still runs in fourth, MGG Performance still running in fifth, boat number 684. Typhoon still running in third in Class 3. Rendell Powerboats continues to lead Team Woody in second. Now it looks like, from my vantage point, Brendan, you can confirm SRS has, I think, gotten around elite home game rooms. These boats starting their final lap right now.
Right.
When Rendell Powerboats comes around and Team Woody come around, they should get the checkered flag, finish 1-2. If nothing changes. And of course, Woody and Rendell look like they have to deal with just a little bit of lap traffic now through that turn, exiting turn 7. That turn not nearly as treacherous today as it was yesterday for these teams. Turn 7 really bouncing them around quite a bit. As here comes Rum Runners. Smith Brothers and Team Woody, this whole group together, but they should get the checkered flag and pull in. Yep, looks like Rum Runners dove in. So that ends Class 6. Rum Runners taking the official win in Class 6. CRC Smith Brothers unofficially taking second. And it looks like maybe Class 3 guys had one more lap to go. So this is race number 2 of 6. Next race is going to be Class 7 and Class 5. Supposed to start around 12 o'clock, and I think we'll be right on 12 o'clock for that start, seeing as it's 11:34. So we'll get some commercial breaks in to finish out this hour, and then hopefully we'll bring you the start of race number 3. So Class 6 is done unofficially. Rum Runners in first, Smith Brothers CRC in second, and now Southern Arbor Services in third. After mechanical issues took out moderation and Money Monster, MDG Performance Rum Room will come in fifth. Fourth. Rendell continues to lead Team Woody in second as they go around and on their last lap and get ready to finish up for the day. Race number 2 almost in the books. Race number 3 coming up next out of 6 races today. So after this one, Brendan will be through the halfway point.
Yeah.
And then we'll go to race number 4, 5, and 6. Stock V probably going to be a very exciting race. Looking forward to that one as always. Super Stock was good yesterday. Jackhammer dominating. So let's see if they're able to do that again. But I can't express how completely different the conditions are today. It's flat calm out here. There is very little. I think, Brendan, whatever even roller we had out here, I think is gone. I think it's just.
It was
just
one,
flat.
right? Yeah.
I think it's just completely flattened out here. So I think later today, between the Mod Vs, the Super Stocks, Pro Stock Vs, and the Unlimited, we're going to see some pretty good speeds later this afternoon, anywhere from 90 up to 100 miles an hour, easily, well over 100 miles an hour. Here comes Southern Arbor Services. They should come across the line in third place in Class 6. Damian Murata and Damian Murata Jr. in that 688 Baja entry. Come across the line in third place. And that should actually give them a shot at being on the podium for this World Championship. Well, it looks like they're going to go out and run one more lap, actually. Sorry. I was looking at the screen. And Brendan, it is very easily to get confused inside of the boat because, you're pulling tape off of a dash like you were doing yesterday. And sometimes you forget,
right.
If you're battling with somebody or thinking about a race, you don't think about pulling tape. But then you got to sit there and you start second guessing yourself. Oh, wait a minute. Did we pull the lap for that lap? I don't know. Just run one more. We'll be fine.
That's why I'm pretty sure here in Class 3 that we haven't seen maybe a couple of extra laps being run here.
And you might have. Here comes SRS. They are leading Elite Home Game Rooms. They're currently running in 4th place in Class 3. Elite Home Game Rooms behind them. Rendell Powerboats and Woody have exited turn number 7. And by our calculations and by how Rendell turned in, that wraps up their race. So unofficially, Rendell Powerboats in 1st, Team Woody in 2nd, and Typhoon was running in 3rd. You see Typhoon, Brendan? You've got your viewing window there. That looks like Typhoon coming through the corner.
Yes, sir.
Yep. All right, so Typhoon will unofficially get 3rd place in Class 3 today here in Englewood, Florida, 2022 OPA World Championships. Go to OPARacing.org. Our 2022 schedule will be coming out very shortly. And see if we're coming to a town near you. Come check out the Offshore Powerboat races live.
And folks, want to thank Reinhold Electric for being a part of the broadcast. Electrical upgrades and repairs? Well, turn to ReinholdElectric.com. It's the 2021 OPA World Championships from the Englewood Beach Waterfest. We're back after this.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who've helped people that have been injured or wronged. Did you serve in the military from 2003 to 2015? And are you suffering from hearing loss or tinnitus? Then pay close attention to this message. Due to a faulty design, the earplugs worn by soldiers like you serving their country could not maintain a tight seal, exposing the soldiers using them to dangerously loud sounds. Does that sound familiar to you? 3M, the manufacturer of these earplugs, has agreed to pay $9.1 million to soldiers who've used them from 2003 to 2015 and are having hearing problems. And remember, by filing this claim, you will not impact your VA benefits. Call the legal helpline right now. You could receive a free cash award and have your medical expenses covered. And there's no upfront cost to you. They only get paid if you win. Remember when taking a hot bath was the best part of your day? And for some it can be hard and even not safe just getting in. Older bathtubs can be as high as 20 inches. Let's face the facts. As we get older, our knees and backs start to hurt us. Getting in and out of an old bathtub can be difficult and even dangerous. Jacuzzi Bath Remodel, a name you know and trust, has the perfect solution for you. We call it the tub-to-shower conversion. We'll remove your old bathtub and the need to step over a dangerously high threshold, replacing it with the safety and luxury of a low-profile walk-in shower. Advanced materials mean no more mold or mildew from an old bathroom, and all this in about a day. As a special bonus to you, you'll get a special extra safety feature for free. So please call now.
Lake of the Ozarks is the boating capital of the Midwest. Did you know that your prop is the most important part of your boat? With nearly 30 years of propeller repair at Lake of the Ozarks, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, is the choice for you. The most advanced in propeller repair and scanning, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, can help you boat smarter, go farther, and last longer on beautiful Lake of the Ozarks. Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist. Go with the best or stay on shore with the rest.
It is the 2021 OPA World Championships presented by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA, Mike Yawoski with us here. 2 races in the books. Mike, we just saw Class 3 and Class 6 end their weekends, and pretty impressive performances
Yeah,
right? To set themselves up for a potential world championship.
For sure. Class 6 was real good. Rum Runners did exactly what they did yesterday, finished in first. Smith Brothers CRC in second, and now Southern Arbor Services in third. So we're joined by a former Class 6 competitor of mine and me of his. We've had some battles together. Actually rode in a race boat with these guys a couple times. Nicholas Boomer Smith, our drone operator.
He's been
today.
fantastic. The shots that we got yesterday, Boomer, were pretty amazing.
Be careful, guys. I still got to get my head in the helmet.
Oh, for what? You don't race the boat anymore. Your boat's out there being raced by other people.
I'll be back. Thanks for having me, guys. And thanks, everybody, for tuning in to the 2021 Englewood Beach Waterfest World Championship sanctioned by OPA. Just want to thank all 67 teams and the thousands and thousands of fans that came out to support this event. The Englewood Beach Waterfest is one of the best races of the year. We absolutely love it here, and they do such a great job, and they welcome us here. It feels like home.
Ray LeBady, his entire staff, there's more volunteers up there than you know what to do with. They're running around all over the place. So it's as you know, as many race sites as we go to and do, it's a group effort always. And
always.
It takes an army to move a mountain, and I guess that's kind of what we're trying to do.
What's the saying? It takes a village to raise a baby?
Something like that. Or it takes a trim to trim down a boat. I don't know. We could come up with 100 of them. So now, but Boomer's doing the drone shots, and Brendan and I obviously talked to a lot of people after some post-race interview or some post-race talks, and people love the drone shots. And Boomer, I'm privileged to stand here at the door, right? I look out here, and then I look at the television, and every time a drone shot comes up, everybody's going to be like, "Whoa, look at that! That's so cool!"
You'd almost think I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, well, you're going to get a better one, you said. A faster one.
We need a better one. Yesterday I had a little wing damage with a seagull.
Yep. But that was all the way at the
start finish line, yeah.
Yeah, right by the VIP tent, right?
Yeah, it needed a jog.
Oh, you need a job.
Careful, buddy.
You need a job, too. So now, Boomer actually used to run in Class 6. The funny part about Boomer is Money Monster, the green boat that led most of that race, or the first half of that race, that's his old boat before him it was Papa Duke. So Boomer's pretty familiar with that boat, and I got suckered into the middle seat that boat one time in my life, too.
Oh, poor you.
That was fun.
That boat was and still is my pride and joy. It felt good to see it out there, kicking some butt in Class 6 again today. That's such a good group of guys that always race hard, always race clean. It's just one of the most fun classes to watch. But I haven't been able to get in here and say anything the last couple days. I got to say, how about that Class 7 race on that short course?
No, that was a lot of fun. I think that can be something it can instill to other race sites, is shorten that course up for Class 7, because it really makes a big difference to those guys.
It creates a good vibe. It's like a Dover Downs kind of racing where them guys are in the turns, mixing it up, chopping it up, and, getting, navigation light to cowling.
Exactly.
Boomer, you know this event well. Where's the degree of difficulty in your minds with how this course sets up compared to the other ones throughout the course of the year?
This is one of our more difficult race courses, and it's not so much that it's difficult; it's technical.
Yeah.
So in the smaller boats, the obvious challenge of the breakout speed is there. But the 3-pin turn presents a interesting challenge when you're trying to make a move on the lead boat. Usually on a 2-pin turn, the idea is to either get underneath them on the entry or on the exit. But with that center pin, you kind of have to wait to the exit to make your move. And you're seeing that today where Rum Runners was leading Smith Brothers for a little while there. And Rich and Peter are savvy veterans, but it's hard to find an opening on this race course.
Well, and you can't take anything away from Mike and Fran, because they're methodical. I mean, they're surgical when they go through and dissect these corners. And you saw it because Money Monster went out wide. Smith Brothers saw it, went back to the inside, and Rum Runners was like, oh, no, we're not going to let you do that. We're going to worry about getting you. And they may have known in championship implications. Like I told Brendan, these teams have done the math. They know where they need to finish as long as they don't break out in order to be able to win the world championship.
Absolutely. These guys don't leave a stone unturned. And to your point, the challenging aspect in the classes that have yet to come, when you get into the faster speed brackets and some of your spec classes here, coming out of turn 1, looking at that dog leg from where we're standing doesn't look so difficult. But when you come out of that exit, if you drive a little too deep off the exit of 1, you got to really come back for that left-hander.
Yep.
Boomer, great to see you. Thanks for dropping by for a couple minutes. Excellent job, man.
Thank you, guys.
We're back with more 2021 OPA World Championships from the Englewood Beach Waterfest after this.
Tax audits, tax liens, wage garnishments.
Every day we hear stories like this about good folks who are simply struggling to pay their bills. Each of them are living a frightening IRS tax nightmare, and they are afraid it will destroy their lives. If you're struggling with your own tax nightmare, we've got great news. The Tax Relief Line is here to help you. Now, you have a knowledgeable, professional team of tax experts that are ready to negotiate with the IRS and fight for you to save you money. The Tax Relief Line's professionals have successfully negotiated thousands of cases, reducing and sometimes even eliminating the tax debt for their clients. It's very easy to get started. Simply call the number on your screen right now. You don't have to live in fear anymore. The call and the consultation are free.
If you or a loved one suffers from diabetes, you know the importance of monitoring your blood glucose levels. But now, science and technology have brought forth a new, groundbreaking solution that can literally change the lives of people who suffer from diabetes. It's called a continuous glucose monitor. It's helping millions of people with diabetes, and now, through US Med, a top-rated CGM provider, it can help you too. At US Med, we get hundreds of calls per day from people living with diabetes who would like to get a new continuous glucose monitor. Patients living with diabetes who use a continuous glucose monitor have reported that the CGMs are more accurate, easier to use than traditional finger-sticking methods, and virtually painless. One simple phone call could lead to less pain, more effective treatment of your diabetes, and better health. So please make that call to the number on your screen right now.
An important message from Jacoby and Myers. For decades, many Americans working in the trades were exposed to environmental hazards without their knowledge. The result, thousands of cases of asbestos-induced mesothelioma and lung cancer. During the past 4 decades, $18 billion has been awarded to individuals with qualifying injuries. If you or someone you know has been diagnosed in the last 4 years with asbestos-related lung cancer or mesothelioma, call today.
Please call 800-518-2754.
I want to thank Econolift Boat Lifts for being a part of the broadcast this weekend. Proudly made in the USA, online at econolift.com. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA, Mike Uwaski. Great to be with you on this second day of the 2021 OPA World Championships. And we've got our, what will be coming up, our third race of the day here in just a little bit. So you want to stay tuned. We've got much more action still to come. Captain Bob is standing by. He has been covering this race from the pits to some of the other activities around Waterfest. It's a great event. It's more than just the 2 days here of racing, and Captain Bob's updates are brought to you by funlake.com. We say hi and hello to Captain Bob May.
Back in the pits this morning as we talk some more of the drivers getting ready for day 2. And let's talk a little bit with Mike here from Rum Runner. How did it go out there yesterday?
Yesterday was a pretty good day. We got out to the start on, we lapped lane 2 or 3, got out to a good start, was in the lead, and we unfortunately had an incident. One of the other Class 6 guys got ejected. They red flagged it, put it back in reverse, or same running order. We, in the pole position, got out to a lead. A couple of the other teams, Smith Brothers and Moderation, kept us honest, though. Managed to pull out the win, though.
Very good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're in a class that has a speed limit, right?
Correct. We're in a 70-mile-an-hour bracketed class, boats up to 26 feet in length.
All right. Where are you guys from, and tell me a little bit about the boat?
So the owner of the boat is Fran. He throttles. He's based out of New Jersey, and I drive the boat, and I'm based out of Maryland, about 2 hours south of him.
All right. Tell us about the boat. What kind of boat is it, and what kind of power you're looking for?
Boat is a 26-foot Larry Smith Scarab. It's original 94 Scarab. It's a pretty storied boat. It has a long history of winning and being very competitive back in the Great Lakes Racing Association days, and then down later in Florida in Big Pine Key. So it's a good boat. It really has a nice setup to it, and we meticulously work, maintain, and prepare it for every race.
The crowds yesterday were pretty amazing, and I'm sure we're going to have about the same today because the weather looks pretty decent. What kind of feedback are you getting from the fans out there?
We're actually one of the more popular teams. I'm not really sure why. We're both pretty low-key guys, but people that follow boat racing have seen this boat for 25 years, and we keep similar livery on it. The Rum Runner name we kept, and it's a popular boat, and every fan we see seems to be enjoying the racing here. We've lucked out. Weather's been pretty decent. Water's just rough enough to make it competitive, and all the classes, fortunately, have had some pretty good battles, which is always nice.
Outstanding. Well, Mike, thanks again. Good luck today, and we'll be watching you out there on the course. We'll have more for you coming up, and we want to remind you, if you're making your summer vacation plans, check out funlake.com for gift certificates to enjoy our Lake of the Ozarks. I'm Captain Bob May.
Thank you, Captain. We'll continue to check in with Captain Bob May as we go throughout the afternoon here in Englewood, Florida. Brendan Matthews and Mike Yawoski with you for just a couple more minutes before our next commercial break. Mike, we're a few minutes away from our next race, but what do you anticipate is going to be coming up here over our next race, which is Class 4 and Class 5. It will be it's on the docket here next, as Mike is off mic for just a moment. Class 4 and Class 5, there are 12 noon race, and again, we're going to be pretty close to on time. You've got the stock Vs, you've got the super stocks, you've got Class 2 in that group today, and the mod Vs, and then the finale, the unlimiteds, the factory stock, the V Extreme, and Class 1, all are coming up here later on during the day. Let's take another break right now. It's the 2021 Englewood Beach Waterfest and the OPA World Championships. Back after this.
Get the professional detail look you want for your boat or RV with the complete lineup of BioClean products. BioClean produces environmentally safe, biodegradable, and non-aerosol cleaning products formulated using high-grade ingredients. The family of products is made for boats, RVs, snowmobiles, motorcycles, and autos, janitorial and commercial too. And they guarantee each product that has their name on it. See more at bioclean.com. Click the Where to Buy tab to find BioClean near you. BioKleen.com.
Lake of the Ozarks is the boating capital of the Midwest. Did you know that your prop is the most important part of your boat? With nearly 30 years of propeller repair at Lake of the Ozarks, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, is the choice for you. The most advanced in propeller repair and scanning, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, can help you boat smarter, go farther, and last longer on beautiful Lake of the Ozarks. Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist. Go with the best or stay on shore with the rest.
I've been told recently that real estate is no longer a people business. The internet has taken over and folks can pick their home with a click of a button. Well, I don't subscribe to that thought. Hi folks, Wade Covington with Century 21 Prestige, Lake of the Ozarks. Buying or selling a house shouldn't be stressful. It should be exciting. Google my name, read my reviews, and I'll convince you that this is a people business. My personal involvement from the dinner table to the closing table makes a difference to my clients. No teams, no listing coordinators, no transaction coordinators. The only team involved is you and me, Wade Covington.
Property damages, lost lives, horrible losses caused by floods can be minimized or prevented. Drips LLC believes the best way to prevent human suffering is through a fast and simple, stress-free barrier system. One 5-connected bag system replaces 750 regular sandbags and can be set up and filled in place by 2 men in less than 10 minutes. That's 200 times faster deploy than regular sandbags. Not only are our Big Bags USA barrier systems easy to lengthen and stack, but they conform to all types of terrain. Now is the time to implement a cost-saving, efficient deployment barrier plan and method. It's never too early to be prepared. Request a free quote today by calling 800-337-0537.
Day 2, the Englewood Beach Waterfest and the OPA World Championships heading towards the top of the hour here shortly. We're still a few minutes away from our next race. I'm Brendan Matthews. The voice of OPA, Mike Iwaski, will be up with me here in just a few minutes as we've still got several races to go throughout the course of this day. We're going to go down to Captain Bob once more. His updates brought to you by funlake.com. He's at the Elks Lodge. Hello, Bob.
We're here at the Elks Club as the volunteers are getting ready to get their assignments and start sitting down for a little entertainment and some lectures tonight. But we're going to talk to a new volunteer this year. Debbie, your last name?
Lisi Gang.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice chatting with you, and I thought, you'd be a good person to talk to. Moved here 30 years ago?
Yes.
And just now decide I'm going to volunteer for this.
Yes, I did. My friend, she said, Debbie, our husbands are both golfing in a tournament. You want to do something fun? I said, yeah. She goes, we're volunteering for the boat races.
Outstanding. So what particular job are you going to be doing?
I'm going to be working in the VIP tent, probably serving some beer.
That's good, and they'll probably drink some beer, won't
yes.
they?
Yes, they will.
Have you ever been to this event before, a Waterfest for OPA?
I've been to the event, and I've always made a habit of going down on Dearborn Street where they used to have it before. There's construction right now, and looking at the beautiful boats. So it's a beautiful event, and I come there every year just to look at the boats, sometimes not to attend the race. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to it.
Outstanding. Well, thank you very much for volunteering for this. I know you're going to have a great time.
I am.
And I'm sure we'll see you again. So.
Okay, come by for a beer.
Okay, that wraps this report up. Thank you so much, Debbie. We do appreciate you. Thank you. As we continue
Mike,
to find out little interesting stories about what's going on around Waterfest and OPA, I want to remind you to create lifelong memories by booking your vacation next year at Lake of the Ozarks. Go to funlake.com for some more information. I'm Captain Bob May.
Thank you, Captain, as we head towards the top of the hour here, and we come to you live as we have all weekend long from the Foundation Recovery Services broadcast balcony high above the Wannabe Inn. Brendan Matthews, Mike Iwaski with you as we await our next race. Mike, where's our ETA here as they await the chopper to return?
Yeah, just got on with race control. We're probably about 10 or 15 minutes from the next start, so I think right about 12:15, I think we'll be getting ready to go racing with class number 4 and class number 5. 7 boats in class 4, 10 boats in class 5. So going to be, I think, a better race. Old School and Predator have been the ones that have duked it out all year. Old School broke instantly, like right off the start. They blew their intercooler off of it, had to have weld it last night. That's why he looked so funky, as I commented, running around. And then Predator blew an outdrive, which is incredibly rare, but they were able to keep running on one motor, so they did that and were able to finish. So look for those 2 boats in Class 4, but there's some unknown variables. Obviously, Saris. They're the odds-on favorite. They won yesterday. A very dominant boat, and I can tell you, Brendan, by looking at this water, it's going to be a Saris race. That's a lighter boat than the Apache and then the Cigarette. They're going to really enjoy this flat water.
They're in Class 4, obviously, as you mentioned, Class 5 as well, Mike. It's a slightly larger class. 4 running 9 laps, 5 will run 8 laps once they get out on the water. And like you said, we could see some of the boats yesterday that might have had some problems make a run at it today.
Yeah, talked to the Phantom team last night, and they had talked about how they'd gotten hosed down. So what some of the teams do, this is a good talking point actually, what some of the teams do is they use a GPS. So they'll have they'll take their GPS, mount it in the holder, and that's what they'll use at the speedometer. Believe it or not, it's actually really accurate. However, what happened to the Bronx Phantom team yesterday is they got hosed down, and so that shorted their iPad out, so they weren't able to see the speed. Well, they have another unit they can read, but they know it's slower than the iPad. It doesn't read the same speed. Well, when they went off the old one, then they went slower, so they wouldn't break out. So that's why we saw them slow. Remember, we thought that they had a mechanical issue because they were running up there with Shoreline and Team Woody. But no, it was an electrical issue that prevented it. So they just didn't want to break out. It was more important to run that consistent speed than anything else. And in Class 5, it was Team Shoreline Plumbing was first, Team Woody was second, Mean Streak was third, Yabba Dabba Doo was fourth, Revelation was fifth. The Bronx Phantom team came in ninth. So they did. I think they had to actually end up breaking out too, if I remember correctly, and talking to them. So right now it's going to be Shoreline Plumbing and Team Woody's race to go out there and run after them and see how they do.
It's KRMS Osage Beach for our friends back at the Lake of the Ozarks. It's probably a little chillier there than it is here. Hope you're enjoying some of the pictures and the sights and sounds of Englewood Beach, Florida, and the Englewood Beach Waterfest, the finale of the 2021 OPA racing season. And we'll have much more coming up here over the course of this hour. We've got uninterrupted racing coming your way, and we're
getting our timing better.
The timing's coming around. It is coming around.
One slight miscommunication, but we've worked past that one. We should be good.
We'll step aside. Much more on the way from the Englewood Beach Waterfest, and it's all presented to you by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. Back after this.
I've been told recently real estate is no longer a people business. The internet has taken over and folks can pick their home with a click of a button. Well, I don't subscribe to that thought. Hi folks, Wade Covington with Century 21 Prestige, Lake of the Ozarks. Buying or selling a house shouldn't be stressful. It should be exciting. Google my name, read my reviews, and I'll convince you that this is a people business. My personal involvement from the dinner table to the closing table makes a difference to my clients. No teams, no listing coordinators, no transaction coordinators. The only team involved is you and me. Wade Covington.
Get the professional detail look you want for your boat or RV with the complete lineup of BioClean products. BioClean produces environmentally safe, biodegradable, and non-aerosol cleaning products formulated using high-grade ingredients. The family of products is made for boats, RVs, snowmobiles, motorcycles, and autos, janitorial and commercial too. And they guarantee each product that has their name on it. See more at bioclean.com. Click the Where to Buy tab to find BioClean near you. BioKleen.com.
For the foundation contracting services you need, count on the name you can trust when you choose the team at Foundation Recovery Services. Let our team of dedicated professionals provide the service and high-quality workmanship you deserve when it comes to your recovery needs. We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, concrete repair, egress window and ventilation, and more. Give us a call today or visit us online to learn more information.
USA barrier systems easy to lengthen and stack, but they conform to all types of terrain. Now is the time to implement a cost-saving, efficient deployment barrier plan and method. It's never too early to be prepared. Request a free quote today by calling 800-337-0537.
Getting closer to Class 4 and Class 5, our third race of the day. As Mike alluded to a few moments ago, it'll come on time and uninterrupted. As we've got one more break still to come before we get to that race, and that ensures the fact that we'll be wall-to-wall coverage. Here live from the Englewood Beach Waterfest and the 2021 OPA World Championships. Captain Bob has another update for us right now. It's brought to you by funlake.com. Hello, Bob.
Thank you, Brendan. Here is a great story about this boat, the Predator, and Connie Hunt is with us this morning. You had a very interesting day out there yesterday. Tell us what happened.
Well, the team did, but I'm so proud of them. They were able to finish the race on one motor. They lost a drive, and amazing enough, we were able to get two drives. They worked late into the night, put the drives on. So the reason they went on one motor to be able to get their points. So yesterday was half points. Today's double points, so they're going for a chance. It all depends on what happens with the other racers, how it shakes out.
Right.
We did get the pole this morning, so we're excited to start out on the pole.
Okay, well, that's some good news there. You needed a little good news, didn't you?
We needed good news. That's good news for us.
Right.
Yeah.
I remember yesterday when you were running and you were on one engine, I remember the Brendan or Mike, one of them, saying something about, man, they're really pushing that single engine. Look how good they're going. So you were actually doing pretty good.
They were doing good, yeah. They looked at the numbers this morning, and they were able to keep at 58 miles an hour on one engine for this big old girl. So yeah, that's pretty impressive for this boat.
What's this boat weigh? Do you have any idea?
We went in yesterday about 11,000 2,600 pounds with fuel.
Yeah, that's you're one of the heaviest probably here.
Probably, yeah. So.
All right, very well. It's made for rough water then, right?
Yeah, I'm just so proud of the guys. My husband was on the throttles. He was able to just, keep it up on plane, and that's key to keep this boat going. So.
Right, absolutely. Well, good luck out there today. We'll be watching you, of course, and we thank you so much. It's been great seeing you again.
Thank you, Bob.
All right.
Have a good day.
All right, let's remind you that you can buy your gift certificates for your summer fun, for boating, lake swimming, doing some fishing, maybe doing some playing golf. It's all available at funlake.com. I'm Captain Bob May.
Thank you, Bob, very much. Mike, we've hinted at some of the conditions today. We saw rain for much of the late afternoon yesterday.
Yep.
It remains to be seen what we'll see later on.
There is the chance.
There is a chance. It is
chance.
It's out to our west and I should say our east and northeast. Remember, they're still moving in that east to west direction. So that's where we keep an eye on more central and eastern Florida to see if those cells start to move this way. But as of right now, you've talked about the course. It's laying down pretty well.
It's flat calm. Flat calm. There's no other way to describe it. I mean, there's really no even waves really breaking on the beach anymore. So speeds are going to obviously pick up. Conditions have pretty much been the same all morning. There were a lot of condition changes yesterday. It was pretty bumpy in the 7 and 6 race yesterday, but today it's just been flat. So getting ready to start race number 3. This is going to be Class 4 and Class 5. It's going to be some exciting racing. Class 5 is going to come down to Team Woody and Shoreline Plumbing. And Mike will have his roll call coming up. We'll have uninterrupted racing coverage after this commercial break. The 2021 Englewood Beach Waterfest and the OPA World Championships back after this.
Got an idea for an invention, but don't know what to do next? Call my friends at InventHelp. They've been helping inventors for 35 years. It's easy.
With 65 offices, you can meet with an InventHelp representative near you who will keep your idea confidential and explain their invention process step by step. InventHelp has helped over 10,000 inventors get patents. And they offer 3D animations and prototyping services to help demonstrate your idea. InventHelp's exclusive databank includes over 9,000 companies who have agreed to confidentially review new ideas, like yours.
Your idea deserves a chance. Don't wonder what to do next. Step into the ring and take your best shot. Put InventHelp in your corner.
Take action and get the help you need from InventHelp. Call today for free information.
800-881-2248. That's 800-881-2248.
Tax audits, tax liens, wage garnishments.
Every day we hear stories like this about good folks who are simply struggling to pay their bills. Each of them are living a frightening IRS tax nightmare, and they are afraid it will destroy their lives. If you're struggling with your own tax nightmare, we've got great news. The Tax Relief Line is here to help you. Now, you have a knowledgeable, professional team of tax experts that are ready to negotiate with the IRS and fight for you to save you money. The Tax Relief Line's professionals have successfully negotiated thousands of cases, reducing and sometimes even eliminating the tax debt for their clients. It's very easy to get started. Simply call the number on your screen right now. You don't have to live in fear anymore. The call and the consultation are free.
Get the professional detail look you want for your boat or RV with the complete lineup of BioClean products. BioClean produces environmentally safe, biodegradable, and non-aerosol cleaning products formulated using high-grade ingredients. The family of products is made for boats, RVs, snowmobiles, motorcycles, and autos, janitorial and commercial too. And they guarantee each product that has their name on it. See more at bioclean.com. Click the Where to Buy tab to find BioClean near you. BioClean.com.
We're inside the Foundation Recovery Services broadcast booth, the expert for foundation and concrete structure repairs. Brendan Matthews, The voice of OPA, Mike Jaworski. As Mike, we've got our parade lap underway here for Class 4 and 5.
Class 3 and Class 4 and 5. You're right. Look at you. I'm getting better at timing of production. You're getting better at racing. That's great. Yeah, no. Classes 4 and 5. Good to see two boats out here that broke yesterday, Old School and Predator. Old School, well, both of them actually finished the race. Old School was able to go a little bit faster than Predator's. Predator ran around on one motor. Old School just didn't have any boost because of a mechanical issue, but both of them have got it fixed. So we've got the full group of Class 4 and then the full group of Class 5. And as you said before, Class 5 running 8 laps for 32 miles. Class 4 running 9 laps for 36 miles. Let's do roll call in Class 5. Boat number 502, Rendell Powerboats. Boat number 509, Shoreline Plumbing, Brent Aparius and Eddie Simmons. 510, Team Raven, David Piper and Travis Laughlin. 516, Bronx Phantom or Sophia Phantom, Vin Winowski and Rob Winowski. Bulletproof Glendale, 517, George Ivy and Craig Belafato. 527, Team Woody, JJ Turk, Michael Stancombe. 549, Papa Migos Illicit Motorsports. I thought they were a scratch, but did I see them? Yep, I see them. So I thought they were a scratch this morning, but they're out there. Boat 555, Mean Streak. 549, Papa Migos Illicit Motorsports. Greg Blutter and Mark Dario. 555, Mean Streak, Jeremy Helms and Vance Hagen. 577, Yabba Dabba Doo, Rob Lauer, J.D. Vines. And 599, Revelation, the father and daughter team of Michael Drury and Crystal Drury. Now, there's one other father-daughter team in the pits. That's Team MTI, Randy Sissom, the owner of MTI, and Taylor Sissom, but Taylor's running the boat with Johnny Tomlinson today. So technically, this is the only father-daughter racing group we have today.
Have we had a mother-daughter team yet?
Yeah, this group is 599's raced before. They were in Fort Myers a little while ago, and they were in Englewood before. So, yeah, they've raced together. A very unique-looking land-based craft powered by Twin Mercury outboard racing engines in Class 5. One of the only... Is that the only twin-engine boat in Class 5? It is the only twin-engine boat in Class 5. Class 4, we've got Rendell Powerboats 402. I think there's some confusion with this one, but I think it's in the black boat. That's Chris Rendell, Marcus Stackpool. 412, Unleashed, Shannon Penn, Michael Holt. 421, Old School, Matt Soper and Dan Soper. 434, Control Freak, Mark Robbins and Anthony Silvera. 441, Cyrus Racing, Johnny Cyrus, Jason Cyrus, and Vern French. 444, Predator, Dean Stallman, Nate Hunt, Wayne Corson, and 499, Burning Man, Kyle Dietzen, and Val Fiorillo in that boat today. So I will make the same, I was going to make the same prediction today as I was going to yesterday about Class 4, but it's much, much flatter out, and I think Cyrus is a much better boat to be in the flat water. The Cigarette and the Apache, they're big, heavy boats. The Phantom is going to have a good race out here today. That's a step bottom boat. So I think that could do fairly well, and looking forward to it. As we're looking live now at weather, we've got our producer circling the weather and making the hand motions again. Nothing really anywhere in our area right now. We're pretty clear. Looks like we might stay clear throughout the day. Look for temperatures to drop down to the lower 70s tonight. Winds to go 5 to 10 knots.
What about the rest of the week, Mike?
We'll go with our 10-day forecast. Monday, going to be about 72. Sunny.
Come on now.
In Florida, you can go sunny with a 30% chance of showers and probably be right like every day.
There's not much to it in Florida.
No.
Well, until you get...
Well, like I was talking to people at dinner last night, the weather came from east to west. They're like, wow. And I'm like, yeah, that doesn't happen in the real world. Not to say that Florida isn't the real world. Apparently, it's just opposite of our real world.
It's a little different. It's a little different down here.
Beautiful down here. Getting to see all these people out here on the beach up here at our broadcast balcony. And Brendan, I admit, having a small boy at home and my wife, I wouldn't mind being on that beach myself right now.
Really, but you said it. I feel like we've got even more folks out there today.
Sure.
We do get a good view from our Foundation Recovery Services broadcast booth. As it's been a great spot for us here high atop the Wannabe Inn.
And one thing I forgot to mention yesterday is they actually lined the beach with speakers. Up there where the pits are, they've got their VIP tents where race control is. There's speakers that run the whole length of the beach up there, so we know all the fans are listening up there, so we want to give a shout-out to everybody in the VIP tent. Thank you for purchasing those tickets, but also everybody enjoying the races up there. where the dry pits and the wet pits are. Don't forget to stop by the Guy Harvey trailer and pick up your official Englewood event t-shirt. They've got them for sale there. Beautiful looking t-shirts as they always are. Check out the vendors up there. They've got hot dogs, hamburgers, barbecue, all kinds of different food up there. And don't forget to check in with the teams. Probably a little chaotic up there right now. Boats coming in and out of the water, everybody getting ready to race. We've completed our parade lap, Brendan, and looking behind you, we're getting ready to go racing for the third time today. The first start's going to be Class 4, 7 boats. Second start's going to be Class 5, 10 boats. And let's get ready to go racing. One more time. Jim Jackson, our chief starter, on that 33-foot power play. They had to run back and get fuel between the last race and now. Predator is going to be on the pole. Looks like Burning Man to the outside of them. There's Old School coming into view. Got their honorary crew chief and backup driver Craig Hall in town this weekend. Craig Hall actually used to own that boat. Used to live up in Maryland, where I live. Actually in the same town, as a matter of fact. Predator, of course, got Nate Hunt. Always glad to have Nate Hunt with us. Nate, a cancer survivor from late 2000 or most of 2020, but he's with us, cancer-free. Glad to have Nate Hunt back. Got his wife Connie in the boat with him today. I think Captain Bob's going to try and catch up with Connie Hunt a little bit later today. Looking to see if we have a green flag. And it looks like we do. We have a green flag start in Class 4. That's Predator on the inside, Burning Man, Old School. And there is Control Freak right next to Cyrus. There is Rendell just to the outside of them. Predator's going to have the pole. It's going to be Burning Man. All the boats are going to be side by side as they come down into the corner. Burning Man is just going to leave enough room for that big Apache to fit in a small hole. Here comes 421. Here comes Control Freak. Here comes Rendell Powerboats. Wow, a lot of speed. A sudden burst of acceleration from all these boats heading into the corner. Looked like everybody tried to maintain their lane. I think Predator might have ridden around in the wake a little bit and got tossed around. Not sure what happened there. Cyrus out way wide in that corner. Now it's Control Freak. Looks like they're in the lead. Nope, now it's Burning Man in the lead. Burning Man ahead of Old School. Old School, then Predator and Control Freak leading this race. Now Class 5. We have a green flag in Class 5 also. Now Old School starts to make a move on Burning Man. Here comes Control Freak behind them. Now back to Class 5. That's Team Woody. That's Team Shoreline. And Bronx Phantom or Sophia Phantom. The exact boats I expected to jump out earlier are doing so again. In tow, they've got Mean Streak and Bulletproof in tow. Those are your top 5. Side by side, the two Phantoms and the Superboat. Superboat's going to be in the middle. A Phantom sandwich, let's call it. Woody's got the pole. Goes to the inside. Well, they went a little wide there, pushing him out just a bit, trying to get him to scrub off some speed. Also, there's some wakes in there from the Class 4 boats. Those Class 4 boats do put out a big rolling wake just because they're deep V-bottom hulls. I think Woody also saw that, so had to go a little bit wide to get over that stuff. Now Woody takes the lead over Shoreline Plumbing. Bronx Phantom now back to third. So kind of picking up where we left off yesterday, Brendan, with the Class 5 battle. Woody, Shoreline, and Bronx Phantom, the top 3. Mean Streak just behind this group. Shoreline trying to make a move on the outside. They seem to be reeling in Woody just a little bit. They're going to have the inside lane. As of this point, they're going to have the inside lane going into the dogleg. Whether they'll be able to keep it there or not, I don't know. Woody does not have to leave the door open for them. They know that, so again, they jump to the outside. They'll be on the outside of the turn now as they turn back left to head north on this 4-mile course. Woody sets it to the pin, they go. Shoreline sets it to the pin, and they go, and they will set themselves up to head into the north end of the course. Back to Class 4.
We've got some separation at the front here.
Yeah, Old School after the early lead. And oh no, Unleashed is down on the outside of the course. You can see just from that shot. Looks like they had Cito coming up next to him there to assist. Old School is your leader. Cyrus looks like they are in second. Predator currently in third. Much better day for Old School as they had mechanical issues right off of the start. But they were able to collect themselves and do what they need to do at this start. Yesterday, Cyrus Racing took the win. 434 Control Freak was in second, and 421 Old School ended up in third.
Looks like Cyrus making a move. Mike here.
So Brendan, by looking at the finish results yesterday and looking at how things are going today, Predator could be the deciding factor of which of these three boats wins a world championship. If Predator can get between Old School, Saris, and Control Freak, he'll have an effect on the outcome of this world championship. Old School has checked out. Matt Soper, Dan Soper, of course, running the Speed on the Water sticker. Give a shout out to our boy Matt Trulio and Jason Johnson, providing in-depth coverage of offshore powerboat racing. Go to speedonthewater.com, subscribe to the digital magazine, keep up with the newsletter they send out, and buy some Speed on the Water gear. Go to oparacing.org, keep up with the 2022 schedule, just about to be released shortly after Thanksgiving. See if we're coming to a town near you, and keep up with your favorite teams. We are OPA Racing on Facebook and OPA Racing on Instagram. Team Woody continues to lead in Class 5. Shoreline Plumbing really close to them in tow, less than a rooster tail length behind these two boats. Bronx Phantom or Sophia Phantom in third currently. They're a little bit more distance back. Woody's going to be on the inside. Shoreline's going to be on the outside. The 30-foot superboat of Shoreline Plumbing is a fantastic Class 5 boat. The Phantoms are awesome too, but these superboats just run really good in this class. And just to let everybody know, we do have Yabba Dabba Doo down in the middle of the course. Boat number 577. They are under their own power and idling. Mean Streak currently in fourth place. The top three boats have really pulled away. Mean Streak now running a race not by themselves, but there's really nobody else around them. Then Bulletproof Glendale and Revelation come up behind this group. Talked to Craig Bellafato's wife last night in the elevator on the way to dinner, and she said, they've just been fighting these small mechanical gremlins time and time again for the past couple of weeks, and they think they got it figured out. That Warlock is a very, very competitive boat. Here's a look at Enlisted Motorsports Papamigos, 549. Mark's also had his fair share of issues, mechanical issues. And again, I thought they were a scratch for the morning, but I misunderstood whatever I was told. Woody now leads through the dogleg over Shoreline Plumbing. And now Brendan, more separation in Class 4. Old School in the lead, Saris in second, Predator in third.
And Mike, the last time Class 4 came down this straightaway, Class 2 was, Saris Racing was neck and neck. They were deck to deck with the two other boats behind them right now. So they've opened up the advantage in second place.
Yeah, the hard part of running Class 4 is again, just the size of the wake that these boats put out. These are true deep hulls. So you just got to be smart about how you pick your lines. Now, if it finished as it would, if Predator stayed in third, it would give Saris the World Championship, I believe, because they needed to get between them and Mean Streak in order to do so, and they've been able to do that, it looks like. Again, these are unofficials, and I'm just kind of guesstimating on what I know. Old School continues to lead, 421 in Class 4. Cyrus in second. Here comes Burning Man, 499. I know Kyle Dietzen is trying to get this boat worked out. Raced it a few times this year. It's getting better and better, but it's having gremlins kind of just like everybody else. But you need to be able to finish it just in case these boats in front of you broke out. So Kyle needs to stay in it. Kyle and Val in that boat. Unleash is under their own power, running along the beach on the outside of the course. Engine hatches are up. Beautiful shot there of the beach here in Englewood. We are at the tall building just to the right-hand side of your screen, 4th floor. Old School, your leader in Class 4. Let's see what's happening in Class 5. Woody continues to lead in Class 5. Shoreline in second. Sophia Phantom or Bronx Phantom in third. So right now, this title is going to come down to, I believe, Team Woody and Shoreline Plumbing, unless they break out. So that was a pretty good shot, Brendan. You couldn't see it, but the viewers at home got to see J.J. Turk, the driver of Woody, looking back. He wanted to know where Shoreline Plumbing was, so he knew where to go in the corner. He looked and ran to the outside. But notice he didn't go wide enough to let them slingshot back to the middle. He's holding them there in that spot. Good driving by J.J. Turk. Good throttling by Michael Stanko. Shoreline Plumbing in second. Sophia Phantom, or Sabrina. I said Sophia. Sabrina Phantom. I'm sorry, Sabrina. Sabrina Phantom. Sabrina Phantom. Sabrina Phantom. I said Sophia. Sabrina Phantom currently in third place in Class 5. Race number 3 of 6. We wrap this one up. We will be halfway. Race number 4 will be Pro Stock V, 10 boats. LSB Hurricane of Awesomeness taking the win yesterday. Some teams had to do some work last night. Relentless had to repair a drive. North Myrtle Beach RV had some mechanical issues. All of it has gotten worked out since then. Looking forward to them to come up in race number 4. Scheduled to be at about 1 o'clock, and I believe we're going to be pretty close to that mark as things are looking now. Sabrina Phantom currently running in third in Class 5. And Brendan, I don't know if they're losing ground to Class 5 or if they're just maybe thinking that those other boats break out. There goes Shannon Penn in Team Unleashed. Engine hatches up under their own power. Here is Predator, currently running third in Class 4. Behind Cyrus and Old School. A much better day for that team today as they broke an outdrive yesterday. They were able to get 2 matching outdrives, get them on the boat, and are racing here today.
Oh, do we have that Predator making a run there at Saris?
Yeah, they're a little bit of a battle on the back there. It looks like Cyrus went a little bit wider through that corner. Now, the one thing I can tell you, Predator's big and it's heavy, but it can turn. I promise you it can turn. It looks like we got it less than a rooster tail length between those 2 boats. Right now, Old School checked out. All of these boats are starting to deal with lap traffic, and a lot of lap traffic. 2 boats in front of this group. Old School is going to be the first to clear them as Cyrus and Predator get around Revelation now. Brendan, there could have been some lap traffic that played into the closing of the gap between Cyrus and Predator.
Yeah, it was clear that Predator gained a little bit of ground, closed that gap just a little bit. And Mike, as you've been saying, Predator could be the boat to determine a world champion here.
It could. Well, and yeah, it is for sure because Control Freak had a good day yesterday, but they've gotten now pushed back a little bit because of Predator. Predator's getting up there and going to kind of have an effect on it. Of course, we don't know the official effect. We don't tell the truth until the end. Cyrus now pulled away about 2 rooster tail lengths in front of Predator. Team Woody, a little bit more distance in front of Shoreline. J.J. Turk still looking around, wants to know where Shoreline Plumbing is so he knows where to go in the corner. Shoreline Plumbing known and sneaky enough to get down to the inside to try and make some sort of a move. Woody goes into the corner. Shoreline now back to the outside. J.J. and Mike ran right to the pin. That's what they needed to do. Now, Shoreline has lost some ground. Again, maybe Brett and Eddie think that Woody has broken out. JJ and Mike are very good in that boat, though. Not something they normally do. And see, they tried to dive back to the inside right there, and they weren't able to hold it. They had to dive back to the outside. And actually, now they're right in the middle of the wake. A little bit of a hairy place to be just because of the bubbles on the water could affect the handling of the step bottom hulls. Predator still running in third in Class 4. Old School continues to lead. Cyrus in second. So, Brendan, I think that did come down to some lap traffic, but you know what? Right. By the time they get to where they were on the course before, they're going to have more lap traffic as they come up to Mean Street. Mean Street currently running 4th in Class 5. So, Old School, Cyrus, Predator, and Control Freak. Oh, no! On the back straightaway, just before the dogleg. Team Woody down off of a plane. Team Woody is down off of a plane. Did not even make it to the left head and dogleg turn. They're on the outside of the course, and they have stopped. They have stopped. Woody's down off of a plane. Shoreline now has checked out. And this is now Shoreline's race to lose, either by breaking out or having some sort of mechanical issue. Team Woody has stopped completely, and it looks like to me somebody is up and moving inside of the boat. But that was Brendan, that was kind of an abrupt stop. And you've got to wonder, as I saw J.J. Turk looking around a little bit, I wonder if they thought something was wrong before he was looking around to kind of run a defensive race. Want to try and protect the line. Now the battle's going to be on the back straightaway, though. Predator and Cyrus have teamed back up side by side going into the dogleg. Cyrus on the inside, Predator on the outside. Mean Streak behind this group.
Do we attribute it to lap traffic again, Mike?
To be honest with you, I don't know. Well, we've got two boats headed over to, we got two towboats and medical boats headed over to Team Woody. Helicopters down, marking their location. Looks like one of them's over the back of the boat, so not sure what's happened there. So let's follow Class 4 now into this turn. Brendan, you might have been right because I see Mean Streak kind of in the mixture of all of these rooster tails.
Yeah, you're right.
Cyrus leads now, though, over Predator. There must be something that Predator likes through turns 1 through 3, I think. That's where they seem to make up their ground. They catch him going back into that dogleg as towboats are on Team Woody to assist. Beautiful drone shots here as you look north along the beach here in beautiful Englewood, Florida. 2022 OPA World Championships coming to you live. Don't forget to go to OPARacing.org. Look at the 2022 schedule. Keep up with all your favorite teams. We will be in a town near you before you know it. OPA Racing on Facebook and OPA Racing on Twitter. So Team Woody is already under tow. It looks like. Yep, and there's a tow rope tied to them. So, I mean, they don't look panicked, so I don't know if it was taken on water, but where they are, that's kind of a precarious position because they could end up drifting back into the race course. So race controls want to get them on a hook and out of harm's way as quickly as possible. Shoreline now leads uncontested pretty much in Class 5. They've got to run a GPS race now as Sabrina Phantom is now in second place. And they just entered the turn. They just passed pin 1 and Shoreline past pin 2, so that gives you an idea of the distance behind them. Old School now coming in.
I think Saris has closed they've closed the gap on Old School a little bit.
Something's going on with Saris because they were battling with Predator last time they came into this corner. Now they seem to be making up a little bit of ground.
That was to be making up a ton of ground here.
Yeah, look how wide Saris goes through that corner. I don't know if Jason's out there looking for clean water or what, but he's way, way wide. And Predator sound like they slowed a little bit, so I'm not sure if they have some sort of an issue. Control Freak now goes into the corner. They're currently running in 4th place in Class 4. And they have gotten around Mean Streak. Mean Streak actually now on the podium, if I look at it correctly, with Team Woody being out. Should be Shoreline in the lead, Sabrina Phantom in 2nd, and Mean Streak now on the podium in 3rd.
Might give us a chance to reset for a moment here and race number 3 for the day, Class 4, Class 5. Want to thank our sponsor, Tina Stotler-Dielman, Sotheby's International Realty. Offices in Lake Ozark are online at sotheby'srealty.com.
Here comes 599 Revelation running in Class 5. So as I look around, and I can't tell, somebody might have a hurt engine, Brendan, because if you look between pin 2 and pin 3, right here in the first turn, that looks like a little bit of smoke out on the water right there.
I see it.
Predator looks like they're slowing a lot going through the dogleg. We'll have to keep an eye on them. Remember, they were out yesterday with a broken outdrive. Revelation continues in Class 5. They should be in 4th. Here comes Burning Man, 499. That's definitely a little bit of smoke out there on the water. It's not spray because if it was, that would have dissipated by now. So somebody put out a bit of puff of smoke there. And we'll see if we can figure out who that was. I think it was Predator because I heard them lifting off the throttle a little bit more. Papamigos Illicit Motorsports continues to run in Class 5. They currently should be in 6th place, I believe, if I am right. Should be Shoreline, Sabrina Phantom, Mean Streak, Revelation, Bulletproof, and Illicit Motorsports Papamigos. As they run down this course, Mark has just fought mechanical gremlins all weekend. Actually had to put a backup motor in the boat after they hurt a motor earlier in the week. And unfortunately, Brendan, when you're not racing with your race motor, it's not like playing with your comfortable cleats, if you would.
Right.
You got to get used to a whole new setup, and you don't know what that motor's going to do or not do.
And Mike, you said it here. Predators they're off the screen now. When you talk about how close they were in proximity with Saris.
Yeah, you can see Predator. If you turn around, Brendan, you can see Predator hadn't even crossed the finish line yet, so They are definitely out of it. Now they are slowing. Tough day for that Apache team. Very consistent in Class 4. Class 4 having to contend with a lot of lap traffic now. Between Shoreline, Illicit, Papamigos, Saris going to go to the outside of this group. Old School continues to lead. Now, Brendan, the World Championship standings have changed with Predator being out. I don't know how, but Predator being between Control Freak and the top two boats would have an outcome on this World Championship. Now, I don't know what's going to happen. I think you're probably looking at your podium finishers right here, and I think it's going to be Saris's championship.
Right. I was just going to say, if Saris is able to maintain their position right now in second place, they're in really good spot.
It sounds like Predator is on one engine right now, so again, going to be running that big old Apache around on one of those Bruce Baker racing as the boat started running away from us down towards upward towards the north end of this course. Beautifully calm day here in Englewood. Serious contrast to what we had in 2019 when we had about 8-foot seas out here in the beautiful Gulf of Mexico. Up next, going to be race number 4. We're going to have Stock V, 10 boats. Going to be racing out there as we look at number 599, Revelation, that levee craft. A beautiful boat, unique looking in its own right, powered by twin Mercury outboard engines. Brendan, have you been trying to count laps?
I have.
How are we doing?
So we're going to be 7 down here in Class 4. Currently 6 down in Class 5.
Okay, so about 2 laps left. Bulletproof Glendale comes by. They sound very sick. A lot of popping from that motor, so something has gone wrong with that Warlock entry. Back now to 421. Old School leads in Class 4 over Saris Racing. Shoreline leads over Sabrina Phantom in Class 5.
So in Class 4, Mike, if you're the Saris Racing team, there really isn't a lot that you have to do to try and catch Old School.
No, I think you can let Old School go.
Exactly.
If you've done the math and know in your head where you are in points, you can probably pretty much let Old School go. And take the unofficial win on day 2 racing here in Englewood. Old School, a 38 cigarette Top Gun versus a 33-foot power play. I actually think that's a Cobra hull, but it's what the power play was made off of, so I kind of call it a power play, but I think it might be a Cobra hull. Saris is based out of Lake George, New York. Saris Performance Marine up there, father and son team with Vern French on board. Old School continues to lead in Class 4. Saris is in second. No lap traffic to deal with now. Here is Shoreline Plumbing. Brendan, I can look at Shoreline Plumbing and tell you that Eddie and Brent have said, okay, we're going to slow down just a bit. No reason to go out and thrash on the equipment. We've got enough of a lead now, I think, to be able to take the World Championship. So they're going to slow up a little bit, kind of maybe speed check Sabrina Phantom.
Right at this stage of the game, Mike, you're just looking to finish. Make sure you get through all your laps.
Yeah, you got to stay up there and finish to win it. Again, you don't know if any of these other teams broke out. Our next race number 4, Pro Stock V, will be the first unlimited group we've seen of the day, running anywhere from low to mid 90-mile-an-hour speeds. And I think we'll see some bigger speeds today just because of the flat water. Rendell comes across in Class 4. He should be currently in 4th place behind Mean Street. Remember, Predator has a mechanical issue. We think they came by on one motor. And I think it's a little, they're maybe running on a little bit more than one motor, and they're much faster than they were yesterday. Maybe not, though.
But that's a boat, Mike, that was fighting for second place about 2 laps ago.
It was, and it could have been fighting for the lead.
Yeah.
Tough day for Stallman Motorsports. Tough weekend for Stallman Motorsports as they broke a drive yesterday and now hurt something else again today. Mean Street going to come into your shot there. Boat 555, that DCB. Unique looking boat. I love the wrap on it, though. It's a crowd favorite for sure. The blue and yellow, beautiful graphics. As Revelation continues to run in Class 5 behind Mean Street. So Predator continues to work its way around the course. They're just going to want to try and finish their laps in case any of these lead boats break out. That might have an effect on their World Championship, although we don't know for sure. Burning Man continues to run in Class 4 as well. Val Fiorello and Kyle Dietzen on board. That Larry Smith built vanilla and maroon boat. A good shot of Revelation there. And you're going to get a good shot of Burning Man coming under the drone in just a second. Kyle been around for a long time. Well, actually, so is Val. Both of them well-seasoned racers. As there goes Old School. They lead in Class 4. You should see Cyrus in any second. Cyrus really, I don't know if they're closing, Brendan, or not. They seem to kind of be the same distance apart. Laps winding down here in this Class 4 and 5 race.
8 laps down in Class 4 here, Mike.
And that should have been out of 9, so they should be on their last lap. For Class 5, Shoreline Plumbing continues to lead. Team Woody out early. And they've already actually been, I think, towed back into the crane. That was a pretty quick grab and go there. Don't know if they were taking on water or not, but it didn't look like it. It looked like they just wanted to get out of the way. Mean Street, Control Freak rather, goes by. 34-foot Phantom. And here is Shoreline. They are your leaders in Class 5. Not running uncontested, but don't really have anybody around them to challenge right now. As Sophia Phantom is a little bit further back in this group. Actually, I take that comment back, Brendan. I look up now, and it looks like Sabrina Phantom has actually caught up a little bit to Shoreline Plumbing. So if Shoreline Plumbing lifted to kind of set up a little bit and cruise, maybe they didn't realize how fast Sabrina Phantom was catching up to them.
And maybe that allowed the Sabrina Phantom to get a little bit closer, yeah. Mike, if they let up just a touch.
100%. I know that the Sabrina Phantom team would love to win the World Championship for their daughter, who is cancer-free.
That's great.
After a summer of treatment, which is why the father-son team took off to support the family. That's what we're all about here in OPA Racing. We are all about the family. Shoreline leading in Class 5. Sophia Phantom in second. Sophia Phantom definitely has caught up a bit. Hard to say what'll happen. Old School continues to lead. Cyrus is looking around everywhere they can. Brendan, correct me if I'm wrong, but does it look like Cyrus closed in a little bit on performance?
I saw that. I saw it down there on that on turn 7. That it looked like they had gotten a lot closer, and it looks that way now. Again, from my perspective, I'm looking straight on, not at the screen, Mike.
But it looks like they pulled in. I think.
Yeah, that's it. That was that was the 9th lap.
So Cyrus made an extra run at it, but were unable to get past Old School. However, that should give Cyrus the World Championships, barring any infractions.
But a great run, Mike, by both Cyrus and by Old School. That was a fun race. They went from beginning to end. Old School a little better today, but maybe Cyrus better for the weekend.
So the Sabrina Phantom boat was catching Shoreline Plumbing by just a bit, but this should be their last lap as well. As it looks like Shoreline is coming through the turn now, with Sabrina Phantom just behind them. And I apologize, I called you Sophia Phantom like 80 times at the beginning of the race. Sorry. Sabrina Phantom, Sabrina Phantom, Sabrina Phantom. Try and say it enough times to make up for it. Shoreline Plumbing comes out of the turn. They've got Sabrina Phantom in tow. This should wrap up their race, and I just don't think Sabrina Phantom's going to be within striking distance to make a move. So unofficially, Shoreline Plumbing should be your world champion. Go to opaRacing.org, follow us on Facebook, get the latest results of this race, and check out our 2022 schedule. Got some Class 4 boats that need to wrap up their race. And Class 5 has crossed the finish line, so Shoreline Plumbing in first, Sabrina Phantom in second, and Mean Streak making their way on the podium today, I believe, with a third place finish. Good run for all three of those boats. Looks like Pop Amigos, Illicit Motorsports down now with their engine hatch up, and Team Woody out earlier with a mechanical issue. So that's going to take care of race number 3 as these few boats finish up their final laps. I'm looking for Mean Streak. I see Predator. I think it might be Mean Streak right there behind them off in the far distance. Control Freak, 34-foot Phantom, running in Class 5. As the boats start to gather in the middle of the race course, allowing this race to finish, we will check in with race control. We'll probably be pretty close to 1 o'clock, I would say, for the Stock V race. I think that's going to be the most exciting, one of the most exciting races of the day. But I don't see any Stock V boats out here currently, so they're going to have to go back in and get them. So we will get on the horn with radio control very shortly, or race control very shortly, and see what the update will be. Predator is going to come across the finish line, again with some sort of mechanical issue. Not sure what happened to that team, and that looks like Mean Streak. So Mean Streak should come across the line in third in Class 5. Shoreline Plumbing, Sabrina Phantom, and Mean Streak, your top 3 in Class 5. Old School, Cyrus, and Control Freak, your top 3 in Class 4. Yep, Predator dives in. Mean Streak should be diving in very shortly thereafter, Brendan.
Great run by everybody here. Third race of the day. Tremendous job.
Great racing, really good racing.
Really solid.
I know Sabrina wanted to be up there with that group. Tough day for Woody Racing, though. Unfortunately, they were out about halfway through. And I think we're going to get ready to take a break.
Let's do it here, Mike.
All right.
It is the 2021 OPA World Championships brought to you by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. See you on the other side of this commercial break from Englewood Beach.
Remember when taking a hot bath was the best part of your day? And for some it can be hard and even not safe just getting in. Older bathtubs can be as high as 20 inches. Let's face the facts. As we get older, our knees and backs start to hurt us. Getting in and out of an old bathtub can be difficult and even dangerous. Jacuzzi Bath Remodel, a name you know and trust, as the perfect solution for you. We call it the tub-to-shower conversion. We'll remove your old bathtub and the need to step over a dangerously high threshold, replacing it with the safety and luxury of a low-profile walk-in shower. Advanced materials mean no more mold or mildew from an old bathroom. And all this in about a day. As a special bonus to you, you'll get a special extra safety feature for free. So please call now.
If you or a loved one suffers from diabetes, you know the importance of monitoring your blood glucose levels. But now, science and technology have brought forth a new, groundbreaking solution that can literally change the lives of people who suffer from diabetes. It's called a continuous glucose monitor. It's helping millions of people with diabetes, and now, through US Med, a top-rated CGM provider, it can help you too. At US Med, we get hundreds of calls per day from people living with diabetes who would like to get a new continuous glucose monitor. Patients living with diabetes who use a continuous glucose monitor have reported that the CGMs are more accurate, easier to use than traditional finger-sticking methods, and virtually painless. One simple phone call could lead to less pain, more effective treatment of your diabetes, and better health. So please make that call to the number on your screen right now.
An important message from Jacoby and Myers. For decades, many Americans working in the trades were exposed to environmental hazards without their knowledge. The result, thousands of cases of asbestos-induced mesothelioma and lung cancer. During the past 4 decades, $18 billion has been awarded to individuals with qualifying injuries. If you or someone you know has been diagnosed in the last 4 years with asbestos-related lung cancer or mesothelioma, call today.
Please call 800-518-2754.
Englewood Beach, Florida Waterfest. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA, Mike Yawoski. We saw a very competitive race here just a few moments ago. Class 4, Class 5 in the books, and Class 4 particularly interesting here, Mike, with the Sarah's racing team having won yesterday. They were positioned. They made a run just at the very end to maybe sweep both days, but we think they're in a real good spot to be at the top of the podium.
Yeah, I think they were trying to do everything they could, but they're smart racers and knew that if they were near that World Championship, they did exactly what they needed to do. Shoreline Plumbing, unfortunately, Woody went out, kind of handed it over to Shoreline Plumbing after Woody led for most of the first half of that race. It went to about halfway. They were going down to the dog leg. All of a sudden pulled off, got put under tow pretty quickly, and they're probably already back to the crane and get ready to pull that boat out. It's the last time these boats will see the water for 2021 until our 2022 season kicks underway. OPARacing.org for more information. Follow us on Facebook, OPA Racing.
And that schedule set to come out, like you said, Mike, just after Thanksgiving.
Yep.
For 2022.
Yeah, sometime in December we'll come up with it. It's pretty much put together. I think we're just waiting on some confirmation for a couple different race sites. Old School goes by. Of course, waving the American flag. That's one thing, Brendan, we have not done all weekend long. We've got to give a shout-out to our armed forces, Army, Navy, Marines, and Air Force. If it weren't for you all, we wouldn't be allowed to be here doing this and have the freedoms that we do. So thank you for protecting us, protecting our country, and your undying service to us in the United States. Got to give a shout-out to all the local municipalities, fire department, EMS, police, sheriff's department. All you guys have a hand in making this race come together. It's no easy task to put this together for Ray Beatty and the Englewood Beach Waterfest Committee as they work tirelessly year-round to raise the money and the supports to be able to bring this together. And if it weren't for Mark Hanna with North Myrtle Beach RV and Dry Dock, the race might not have happened because he stepped up and was the title sponsor. Thanks to Mark Hanna and North Myrtle Beach RV and Dry Dock. You'll see that boat up later today. Actually, the next race, we'll have Allie Papp joining us one more time for Stock V, race number 4. Going to probably be right between 1 and 1:05 p.m. for that race.
She did great yesterday.
She did.
Bring her back in.
I got lots of compliments about her last night. And then she was fixing the boat her dad was racing. She was putting out drives back on and filling gear oil up. She dove in and got dirty.
Absolutely right.
Nothing wrong with that.
Let's take our next break here. We'll have uninterrupted race coverage coming up in the next hour. Englewood Beach Waterfest, OPA World Championships back after this.
Lake of the Ozarks is the boating capital of the Midwest. Did you know that your prop is the most important part of your boat? With nearly 30 years of propeller repair at Lake of the Ozarks, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, is the choice for you. The most advanced in propeller repair and scanning, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, can help you boat smarter, go farther, and last longer on beautiful Lake of the Ozarks. Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist. Go with the best or stay on shore with the rest.
Paul Davis. We're not a name you need to know all the time. Water, fire, and storms cause serious property damage. When it happens to you, it's no time for second best. That's why insurance professionals have been trusting Paul Davis for over 50 years. The journey back requires skill, urgency, and experience. That's Paul Davis. People serving people. When it happens, call Paul Davis, because this is no time for second best.
Freshwater Marine at Lake of the Ozarks has the perfect boat for you. Come see the new Aloha and Sun Chaser Tri-Tunes only at Freshwater Marine and get special savings. Financing available. Mention this ad and save an additional $1,000 at Freshwater Marine. Just ask this former running back with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Ted McKnight for Freshwater Marine. And when you think of boats, go Freshwater Marine.
Inviting, intriguing, incomparable.
Luxurious living at the Lake of the Ozarks is waiting for you.
Hi, I'm Tina Stotler, managing broker for Dealman Sotheby's International Realty at the lake. From luxury homes to lakefront cabins, villas to condominiums, let me put my experience to work for you.
Luxurious lake living is just a click or a call away. 573-480-7760 or email tina.stotler@dillmansir.com.
Your furry friends are more than pets, they're family. And at our veterinary, we understand that. With multiple locations, we can service your pets when and where you need it. Our team of professionals offers routine wellness, orthopedic care from broken bones to joint repair, and even emergency services. We are ready to welcome your pet to our family with medical or preventative care. With multiple convenient locations, our veterinary is the team providing exceptional care for your pet when and where you need it.
Coming up towards the top of the hour, we've got 3 races left here from the 2021 OPA World Championships. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA, Mike Uwaski. Mike, you're looking at the radar in front of you right now. And it still looks like we're going to be keeping most of the serious weather away, at least for the time being. You look off to the east, and again, the weather has been moving east to west.
Well, if you live in Vero Beach right now or Port St. Lucie, you're definitely getting rained on. A moderate to heavy rain moving through that area. We're starting to pick up some red and yellow on the radar, green on the outside. Oh, sorry. It's not a race of rain. Come on. Now, we got some spots down, it looks like, to the southeast a little bit. I think Boomer said it was raining a little bit out here now. I think, yep, a little bit of a sprinkle coming down now, so let's hope we don't get into that same pattern we did yesterday, because it cooled it off last night. I got pretty chilly down into the pits after our broadcast, but
I mean, it's so light here that it barely registers on the radar, but it's there.
Yeah, it's like one little dot. One little dot right there that's getting us, but there are some showers behind it, so we'll have to keep our eye on that.
Thanks to the WeatherTap Radar Studios there for providing those looks, and if we need to, hopefully we don't need to provide too many more weather updates.
We had diehard fans out here yesterday watching the races in the rain.
No doubt we did. Hopefully they don't have to brave the weather too much.
Yeah, some standing in the water. Now remember, we will race in the rain. The only thing that would stop us would be lightning and or visibility. And I found out yesterday, Brendan, that last race was red flag.
It was at the very end, yeah.
Yeah, because of visibility. So we kind of figured that was going to happen eventually. We just weren't sure we weren't sure when it was going to happen. We kind of figured it was coming, though. So next up, Pro Stock V. This is going to be an exciting race, ladies and gentlemen. 10 boats in that race. They're going to run 10 laps, 40 miles. LSB Hurricane of Awesomeness, Revex Oil yesterday pretty much walked away with it. Jay Muller and Britt Lilly. Britt driving, Jay Muller the replacement throttle man this weekend for our good friend Kevin Smith, who I'm sure will be listening at home live, seeing how his little buddy is doing. Now, I think somebody's going to have to get Illicit Motorsports under tow, though, because from our vantage point, it looks like they're sitting right in the middle of the dogleg alley. So hopefully we can get some people over there to get that taken care of. And I do see race boats coming out of the inlet, so they'll have to do their full parade lap as they were doing before. So they'll go down to the bottom end of the course. Only one start here. It's just going to be Pro Stock V. Allie Papp will join us for some more excellent race announcing skills.
Look forward to that. Sun's starting to shine bright here again, so whatever rain had moved in, it is starting to kick out of the area.
Yep, and we're losing the battle on our broadcast balcony again.
We are, but we'll hang in there. Captain Bob, he's standing by with another update for us, courtesy of funlake.com. A big hi and hello to Captain Bob.
Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate it very much. Well, let's follow up on some of the racing from yesterday and talk about what's going to happen today. Here's Billy Shipley from, you got more than one boat. I see these boats all over the place, so tell me what's happening here.
Yeah, we got 4 of them now. One just got delivered to us this week from Brick, New Jersey, Class 7 boat. So it had our number on it, and it was for sale, so we had to pick it up. But, we're running Class 2, which is the boat behind you, the Fountain, Class 3 in the Levy Craft, Class 5 in the Phantom, and then now Class 7 in the 22 Velocity. We didn't know who was going to run the boat. We just decided after the meeting yesterday morning we were going to. Travis Laughlin got in the boat and did the throttles, and Brenna Perius from Shoreline Plumbing, which is our Class 5 rival, he drove the boat for us, so we welcomed him to Team Woody yesterday. But
my gosh,
yeah.
So it's 4 boats now. What about the teams? You had to bring some more people on board?
We have a couple of teams running for us. Chad and I decided to get back in the Levy Craft, the orange boat. It's not sitting here, but the 3 boat, and run it again. We ran into Key West, all 3 races. Won the World Championship down there, and hopefully we can do that here as well. And then we're also in the Fountain together. Same thing. We got a 3rd in Key West. We had some problems, but we got it fixed. I think we're going to be good today. But the 5 boat, Class 527, that's J.J. Turk and Michael Stancombe. They've been in it all year long. They won the national championship, APBA national championship. They did the Key West, won the world championship there, and hopefully can win today. It's a tight race, though, with Shoreline. And then that Class 7 boat just showed up, so,
Right. The Class 7 is pretty rough. They got, 10 or 11 boats in there?
It was 12 in there. They shortened the course. It was super cool. So they cut the course in half, made it 2 miles instead of 4.5. And then they did more laps, so it's better. Those guys used to get about 4 laps, but now they can run like 9.
Right. So
it made it real exciting out there.
Outstanding. Yeah. Well, have a good time today out there. Good luck to you and all 4 of your boats.
Yep.
You're
Thanks, Bob.
dominating OPA for sure.
Yeah, we're trying, They always make a joke about we want to have a boat in every class. That's just a joke, but it looks like we're going to get there. Apparently.
You're working
I don't
your
know
way up.
I don't know what's going on around here, but it sure has been a fun year.
You might talk to these guys right over here, MTI.
Yeah.
They make some bigger boats, okay?
Yeah, we may have to step up. You never know.
All right, very
Bob.
good. Billy, thank you so much. Appreciate it. And we'll have some more with some of our race teams today at the OPA World Championships final day. And I want to remind you as well that our reports and features are brought to you by funlake.com. Plan your summer vacation now at Lake of the Ozarks. Get those gift certificates right off funlake.com. I'm Bob May.
Thank you, Captain Bob May, with us here, and his updates are brought to you by funlake.com as we continue to bring you coverage here from the 2021 OPA World Championships. 3 races are still to come here throughout the course of the afternoon. And Mike, I believe we've got our next race here coming up in just a couple of moments. Race number 4, and as you mentioned, maybe the race of the day with the Stock Vs.
Yeah, I think Pro Stock V is going to be very exciting. Brendan, the one thing I'm worried about, though, as I look up at the sky, the darker clouds, which are what produce the rain, they're starting to move in a little bit more. It's starting to get a little bit darker. It could put us under a little bit of a cloud cover for the next race. Yeah, Pro Stock V going to be very exciting. LSP taking the win yesterday. You Gonna Learn in 2nd, and Relentless in 3rd. And don't forget, Relentless blew an outdrive. They actually locked an outdrive in forward gear. They had to take it off and replace the outdrive to make it out here today. So Travis Petco, Steve Papp had a lot of work to do last night. Haley Papp, who will be joining us just after our next break, will tell us all about their evening as she got her hands all dirty working on that boat.
I don't know what clouds you're talking about. I'm getting blasted by the sun.
It's definitely sunny. It's sunny. I'm not saying it's sunny.
We got to step aside. More coming up from the 2021 OPA World Championships, the Englewood Beach Waterfest. See you on the other side of this break.
Inviting, intriguing, incomparable. Luxurious living at the Lake of the Ozarks is waiting for you.
Hi, I'm Tina Stotler, managing broker for Dealman Sotheby's International Realty at the lake. From luxury homes to lakefront cabins, villas to condominiums, let me put my experience to work for you.
Luxurious lake living is just a click or a call away. 573-480-7760 or email tina.stotler@dillmansir.com.
Paul Davis. We're not a name you need to know all the time. Water, fire, and storms cause serious property damage. When it happens to you, it's no time for second best. That's why insurance professionals have been trusting Paul Davis for over 50 years. The journey back requires skill, urgency, and experience. That's Paul Davis. People serving people. When it happens, call Paul Davis, because this is no time for second best.
Freshwater Marine at Lake of the Ozarks has the perfect boat for you. Come see the new Aloha and Sun Chaser Tri-Tunes only at Freshwater Marine and get special savings. Financing available. Mention this ad and save an additional $1,000 at Freshwater Marine. Just ask this former running back with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Ted McKnight for Freshwater Marine. And when you think of boats, go Freshwater Marine.
Your furry friends are more than pets, they're family. And at our veterinary, we understand that. With multiple locations, we can service your pets when and where you need it. Our team of professionals offers routine wellness, orthopedic care from broken bones to joint repair, and even emergency services. We are ready to welcome your pet to our family with medical or preventative care. With multiple convenient locations, our veterinary is the team providing exceptional care for your pet when and where you need it.
Get the professional detail look you want for your boat or RV with the complete lineup of BioClean products. BioClean produces environmentally safe, biodegradable, and non-aerosol cleaning products formulated using high-grade ingredients. The family of products is made for boats, RVs, snowmobiles, motorcycles, and autos, janitorial and commercial too. And they guarantee each product that has their name on it. See more at bioclean.com. Click the Where to Buy tab to find BioClean near you. BioKleen.com.
Back here live, it is the 2021 Englewood Beach Waterfest. Thanks to Reinhold Electric for helping us bring you this broadcast this weekend. Go to reinholdelectric.com. Brendan Matthews with the voice of OPA, Mike Uwaski, as we get set for our fourth race of the day.
And Brendan, I'm going to cut you
Stock
off.
V's.
I'm going to cut you off right there. Who is the music producer for our broadcast? Is that Dennis? Dude, the music you pick is awesome. Like, I'm looking out at the waves breaking on the beach and like, do, 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 do. It's very nice. Very nice.
Little Jackson 5.
It is. It's fantastic. Boomer's laughing because I was dancing. It's ugly looking. I dance from the hips up, not from the hips down. So, weird thing. Anyway, yeah, Pro Stock V's, they're out right now just on the south end of the course. Not sure what we're waiting for, unless they had one late to leave the pits, but they'll still have to go down to the milling area. Oh, they might be waiting for Illicit Motorsports to get out of the way, because that boat was right in the way of turn the dogleg there, which I guess could be considered turn number 4.
That would be a concern, I would think.
Yes, completely. All right, we're waiting on Pace Boat 1 to come back out. So we have all of the Pro Stock guys. They're kind of milling together. So these guys are like a little traveling group, a little traveling circus. They're all kinds of friends with each other, and they help each other, and then in the off-season they hang out and do fun things. Allie Pat will now join me, and she'll tell me that I was wrong in saying that and that they all hate each other. But I don't think that's the case. I think they like each other.
Well, we want to get some details from Allie about some of the work that went into the boat yesterday and today, right?
Relentless.
Yeah, so Team Relentless, they were coming, they didn't have any problems on the course during the race, but when they were coming in, the drive got stuck in forward, and then as they were trying to get it out of gear and into reverse and everything, they actually broke the throttle cable. So we had to fix the throttle cable, change the drive, change the drive oil.
Throttle cable or shift cable?
Shift cable, sorry,
yes.
yes, shift cable,
Sorry.
sorry. Thank you for correcting me.
I beat her on the weight thing. Yeah.
We're even now, we're even.
We're even. No, we're not. A long way to go.
And then there was some fiberglass repair that we were going to do, but we ended up not fixing it. So we'll fix that when we get back.
A little bit of a collision, I think, yesterday between, they got a little tap in the rear from, I think Was Up did it, right?
Yes, the bow eye of Was Up got the hatch and just like the top of the transom, but nothing too bad.
Small little gouge, nothing big. I think if it was a rougher race, you'd probably maybe worry about fixing because water coming through the hole, but seeing that it's flat and, rain's holding off, no reason to fix that until you get home.
Exactly.
So you had the drive, and this is another drive, though, right? This is not the drive you came with. Didn't you borrow this drive?
No, he had this drive.
Oh, this is a spare drive he had.
Yeah,
okay.
because Travis was in Key West last week too, so they have all the spare parts.
Yep.
2 weeks of racing, you got to have them all with you.
Yeah, I mean, Brendan, if you think about racing in Key West and racing here, these boats have raced 5 days in the matter of 2 weeks. They raced 3 days in Key West and they raced 2 days here. 5 days total of racing. And I know, like Britt Lilly, LSB, he has a spare motor in his truck. Travis had drives. I mean, people have headers and water pumps and ignition systems and computers. And
it's pretty crazy because, there's some people that the 2 days in Englewood can knock them out. And to make the whole 5 days from Key West and Englewood
Yep.
is pretty impressive.
It takes a lot to do it.
I think it's a big accomplishment to come out the other side of Englewood. Then, if you've done 5 days, just to have a working craft, a working boat, that's a success.
It definitely is.
Now, I don't want to jinx LSP Hurricane of Awesomeness Revex Oil, but to make the broadcast a little more exciting, not that it's not exciting enough, if Britt can win this race today, that's 5 individual races in a row he has won dating back to the beginning of November. Because November 4th, we started in Key West, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it was November 4th. Yeah, we're good.
So the boats are headed down to the mill area. Are they doing a parade lap today, too?
Yep, they're going to do a full
So they'll start their parade lap again.
They're going to do a full parade lap. And I think, Brendan, we're getting a brake signal.
Let's do it here then, and we'll be able to bring you uninterrupted coverage of the Stock V's coming up here in just a couple of minutes, live from the Englewood Beach Waterfest. There's more music for Mike. Just don't look up here to our broadcast booth.
No,
Folks, we warn you now.
I think Allie's already left.
She's gone. We're back after this.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who've helped people that have been injured or wronged. Did you serve in the military from 2003 to 2015? And are you suffering from hearing loss or tinnitus? Then pay close attention to this message. Due to a faulty design, the earplugs worn by soldiers like you serving their country could not maintain a tight seal, exposing the soldiers using them to dangerously loud sounds. Does that sound familiar to you? 3M, the manufacturer of these earplugs, has agreed to pay $9.1 million to soldiers who've used them from 2003 to 2015 and are having hearing problems. And remember, by filing this claim, you will not impact your VA benefits. Call the legal helpline right now. You could receive a free cash award and have your medical expenses covered. And there's no upfront cost to you. They only get paid if you win. Remember when taking a hot bath was the best part of your day? And for some it can be hard and even not safe just getting in. Older bathtubs can be as high as 20 inches. Let's face the facts. As we get older, our knees and backs start to hurt us. Getting in and out of an old bathtub can be difficult and even dangerous. Jacuzzi Bath Remodel, a name you know and trust, has the perfect solution for you. We call it the tub to shower conversion. We'll remove your old bathtub and the need to step over a dangerously high threshold, replacing it with the safety and luxury of a low-profile walk-in shower. Advanced materials mean no more mold or mildew from an old bathroom. And all this in about a day. As a special bonus to you, you'll get a special extra safety feature for free. So please call now.
Lake of the Ozarks is the boating capital of the Midwest. Did you know that your prop is the most important part of your boat? With nearly 30 years of propeller repair at Lake of the Ozarks, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, is the choice for you. The most advanced in propeller repair and scanning, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, can help you boat smarter, go farther, and last longer on beautiful Lake of the Ozarks. Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist. Go with the best or stay on shore with the rest.
We welcome you back inside of our Foundation Recovery Services broadcast balcony. Brendan Matthews, Mike Uwaski, and Allie is back with us, Mike.
Welcome back, Allie.
Thank you.
She said she's going to do roll call.
Okay.
I said only if you do it one way, and that's the right way. Not that we do anything the right way.
Yesterday I didn't do it the right way.
You didn't do it the right way. So if you want to do roll call, we're getting ready to start the parade lap for the Pro Stock V guys. So if you want to go ahead and do roll call, knock it out.
Okay, so we have number 3 Was Up with Ed Smith and Anthony Smith. Number 13, Nobody's Business with Chris Uzi and Rob Hartman. RNS Racing is not coming out to race today.
Yep, they're a scratch.
We have number 21, Shocker with Chris Colson and Patrick Romeo. Number 26, You Gun Learn, who was our second place finisher yesterday. That's Dante Napoli and Mike Bocchino. And Team Typhoon is also not joining us on the race course today.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Number 32, Speed Marine, Kyle Miller and Jason Waltman. Number 33, our title sponsor, North Myrtle Beach RV Resort, Kirk Hanna and Mark Rinda. We have number 66, LSB RevX Oil with Britt Lilly and Jay Muller. They were our first place winners yesterday. And we have V1 Team Relentless with Travis Petco and Steve Papp, who are our third place winners yesterday.
I think we're going to be out of a job if we're not careful, because like she remembers where everybody finished and everything. Look at that.
She's a pro.
She didn't have to look at a phone or a paper or anything. And now,
Young memory,
now look
young
who's
memory.
trying to call me.
Oh,
Don't know what he wants, but we'll call
I
him
think
back.
I said Kyle and Jay's name right.
No,
Maybe
you
he's
did.
coming to yell at me for that.
No,
I'm just kidding. I'm just
really
kidding.
Kyle Miller. You can mess that up, and Jay Waltman. I mean,
I'd be worried if I did.
Waltman a little bit harder, but I've been saying it long enough. Could have corrected you. Stock V is going to run 10 laps for 40 miles here today, and Jay Muller will jump out of LSB Hurricane of Awesomeness Rev X Oil and jump into Phase 5, the Super Stock boat, with Al Penta after this race. So we'll look forward to that one. Super Stock, good race yesterday. Jack Hammer taking the win, with FJ in second and Phase 5 coming across the line in third.
Now,
I thought we would have started our parade lap by now, but I'm not quite sure. We have some boat movement down there now, so we still have to do the parade lap, get the parade lap underway, complete it, go down, get into our mill, get lanes figured out, and start the race. Yep, now they're starting their parade lap. All right, so they're going to do their parade lap.
something
one time
interesting about the start today. Yesterday they picked their starting positions out of a hat, and today they put the finishing order in reverse. So that's interesting to see our first, second, and third place boats on the way outside compared to on the inside like yesterday.
LSB is going to be on the outside, the furthest outside. You can learn next to them, and then Relentless is going to be third in from that. So it definitely changes things. Again, as I was telling you earlier, Brendan, it's a parity thing. Like, it's just to try and be fair to give somebody else an advantage. Inside boat always has the advantage.
No question.
That's not always the case when you exit the turn, but when you go into it, you have it. So they want to just make sure everybody else gets a chance. So. And especially with these boats, this is very, very evenly matched racing, spec class racing, Mercury 525 horsepower engines. All the boats are 30 feet long. All the boats run the same outdrive height. They can mess with their props. They can work their lower units a little bit, but they still have to meet a minimum thickness. They still have to meet a minimum diameter and size. And they can only run a certain size spacer too, right? Aren't spacer sizes regulated in this class? No.
That I don't think so.
Oh, I stumped her twice.
Well, they have to be at a certain drive height. So I guess.
Yeah, that's X dimension too, but I know that they have to be a certain thickness. So a lot of rules go into this particular class. As she said yesterday, 4750, that's weight coming out. So, for example, LSB Hurricane of Awesomeness Rev X Oil, Brett Lilly fills that boat full of gas. It's completely full every time he races.
Until it spits out the side. I heard him say that yesterday.
Yep, until it spits out the side. But he does that so he knows that he can make weight coming back in at the end of the race. Kind of a pushy way to do things, in my opinion, but if he's comfortable with doing it, then that's how you need to do it. And it's little advantage.
It's down to the last pound with these guys.
Every little advantage that you can get in Pro Stock B is very, very important. So this is the parade lap. There's Speed Marine, there's Shocker, there's Relentless, there's Greenspan, Good Boy Vodka, RevX, LSB, You Gun Learn, and number 3 was up. Of course, You Gun Learn, Allie has the blinking red light on top of it. We start to see these. These are actually, Brendan, these are actually airplane lights that you see on the top of some of these boats. Like, so the strobes off the bottom of an airplane, they're actually starting to put them up on some of the canopies. And over in Europe, they started doing that just so you could help see the boats. So if you look at You Gun Learn, you can actually see it right now. You'll see a red blinking light on top of his boat. I think he's the only one running a strobe.
North Myrtle Beach has a white.
I didn't see even
blinking.
North Myrtle Beach out here. They're not out here.
They're not?
Nope. As I said, every boat when they came by, there's Speed, there's Shocker, there's Relentless, there's
North
LSB.
Myrtle Beach isn't taking the parade lap. I don't see any boats floating in the mill area either.
Nope. Well, we know that Mark and Kirk were up late trying to fix that boat. There was a cam sensor issue that they had. Not quite sure what's going on there. That's what we're trying to figure out right now. We don't see them, unfortunately. So that could be 2 boats down with RNS. Well, 3 boats down now. RNS out, Typhoon out, and we think North Myrtle Beach RV and Resort is out right now. So 3 boats down of this 10-boat fleet. Still, 7 boats, plenty fast enough, going to make it plenty exciting.
Talk about that battle for 3rd place yesterday. I was talking to the drivers and throttlemen, and they said it's one of the best races that they've had at least all year, with battling for that 3rd place position.
And that was Relentless and
Good Boy Vodka, and then at the very end was Up.
Yep, and they all kind of grew up in there to that. So when did Relentless get tapped into? At the start?
I believe it was coming out of the last turn as they were about to take the checkered flag.
Okay. And that could, I mean, that's a simple racing incident. It wasn't done on purpose. It just maybe didn't judge how close the gap was and didn't lift soon enough. You know, boats don't have brakes, so when you let out the gas, it doesn't stop instantly. It coasts.
That's actually one of my favorite sayings, now that you say that.
What's that?
I mean, all the other racing you have, everyone has brakes, but the boats don't.
No, boats don't have brakes.
I think that's...
And cat boats are even harder to get to slow down because there's even less boat dragging in the water. So, you know, they maintain a speed even longer. So V-bottoms, again, more resistance on the bottom of the hull. And, Brendan, if you looked at any of these boats, you'd be amazed at some of the... It's technology, but it's technology in the simplest form. A step-bottom boat, like I explained to you yesterday, aerates the back of the boat, creates a bubble effect along the bottom, and gets the boat to go faster. Well, these boats have incorporated air ducts, right, that run through the boat to get air down to that step to get even more air to it. And every boat has their different setup. Everybody has a different way of doing it. Like your dad really pioneered it with Done Deal, which is now Relentless. Your dad did a lot of work to that. Of course, Britt to this boat and to the old boat did a lot of work to it. I was looking in North Myrtle Beach RV last night when they were working on it. They had it in there. Like everybody's got their way to get air to the bottom of that boat to make it faster. It's an aerodynamic thing just like you would see in NASCAR, F1, anything like that, except on the bottom of the boat.
And we've seen some great competition with this fleet yesterday, and I'm just curious, taking we've got 3 boats that are now out of the mix.
Yep.
Give a little bit more space to work with if it's tight in the front, in the middle.
It's going to open it up.
A little bit more room.
It's going to open it up for sure going into this first corner. It won't be nearly as narrow. I'm just interested to see how our top 3 boats from yesterday are going to take this first turn and what their plan is. Remember, they have to maintain their lane the whole way through the corner. But the problem is on the outside, if you factored it in, I'm sure there's a mathematical equation, but if you factored it in, you can probably figure out how far you're going to be behind by the time you exit that 3rd pin turn because you've run the longer distance. So even though they would line up to the inside of the dog leg, they're still going to be behind because of the distance going around the turn. I'm sure there's some sort of mathematical equation that some engineer, scientist, smart math person can figure out, but surely he's not going to be a race boat announcer. Allie could probably do it if you put a calculator in front of her. I guarantee it. She could look at it and say, it's the dimensions times 4.67 velocity vectors. Whatever. So we are off of the parade lap. We have all of our boats. It appears at this time, so we are doing a quick mill, and then we will get these boats gathered up and get this race started. Race number 4 of 5, Pro Stock V. Race number 5 will be Super Stock Mod V and Class 2, and race number 6 will be Unlimited Class 1 Factory Stock, 450 Factory Stock, and V Extreme. Here in Englewood, Florida. The awards taking place tonight at the Sandbar Restaurant. Looking forward to that. Usually, we say they start at 7 o'clock, but that doesn't normally happen.
No, it doesn't.
No, but there's a lot of information that has to get gone through and dealt with.
We were pretty on time today with the races, though.
Everything's been really good with the schedule.
This weekend has been going flawlessly.
We're only 20 minutes behind, so that's not too bad. I think there could be a little bit more of a delay between this one and the next one simply because I think the helicopter's going to have to refuel. But we've been communicating with race control thanks to Stu Stotnick, Jim Jackson, Steve Adams, Val Fiorillo, Dee Ungarden, all the OPA staff, Boomer Smith, Ed Smith, the president, all of our dive teams, rescue team, medical team, everybody here. You know, we love doing this, but it still at the end of the day comes down to being a job for us. The job is keeping the racers safe, making the racers look good, and making the race go off without a hitch. And none of us could do it without the other one. So, like, we couldn't do the live stream without Stu. The Pace Boat couldn't do it without Stu. You know, Stu couldn't do his job without the medical team and all the spotters and everything that goes on. So there's a lot of moving pieces behind the scenes here in OPA. Offshore racing. So the boats are moving. We are going to get ready for a start in Pro Stock V.
And Mike will have 10 laps here.
Yep.
To crown a champion.
And let's see how let's see how this pans out for these guys. I'm pretty excited about it. I don't really know. So now they're just trying to get lined up. And so, Brendan, when we say lined up, they have to maintain 100 feet behind the pace boat. And then once they maintain the 100 feet behind the pace boat and they line up in a reasonable spot, then they'll be able to get the start. And it looks like we've got a green flag. We're going racing Pro Stock V. 7 boats on the course, 3 boats out with mechanical issues. LSP Hurricane of Awesomeness, Revex all the way on the outside. You're going to learn next to them. Relentless in there. Was Up is just about in the middle of this fleet, and they're pretty much deck to deck, although it looks like LSB has gotten a sudden burst of speed. Now they need to be careful. They need to maintain lanes coming through the turn.
Shocker and Speed Marine are deck to deck.
Look at this battle on the outside here, though. And that's really tight going into that turn.
So right now, Speed Marine has the inside lane coming into the turn. Shocker on the outside of them.
However, it's Was Up and LSB. They are leading. Now Speed Marine trying to tuck up to the inside of them.
So as we look there on the far side of the course, towards that first dog leg, we're going to get a good look here of our fleet, which is, again, minus 3 boats at the moment. You hit that dog leg right now. Out of our view, gonna have to take a look at the live feed here. Getting a look at that beautiful drone footage that we've had all week long. And Allie, it's been pretty tight here right at the start of this race.
It has. They have not separated yet.
Bring Mike back into the mix here. You have some breaking news, Mike?
Yeah, we were getting some feedback that we didn't have any live stream coverage happening, so we wanted to get to the bottom of that issue.
We're going to be at one lap down here, Mike.
1 lap down, and LSP Hurricane of Awesomeness Revex Oil have picked up where they left off yesterday. Now the boat up in the mix Was Up. They got a much better start. Jay Mulder and Britt Lilly leading Ed and Anthony Smith in that number 3 boat. Now, I will unofficially say there were probably some lane hops going into that first turn because there were some boats that we shouldn't have seen on the outside that were on the outside. Looks like Speed Marine now in 3rd. Looks like Relentless in 4th. Whoa, look at that. Shocker goes in. Shocker. Oh.
Shocker spun out right behind Team Relentless.
That was pretty close. They were able to save it.
They are able to get back on plane.
Yeah, that was pretty intense, though, and I saw them going in there that hard. I saw them driving in there that fast.
I think that hole in the back of Relentless's hatch might be a little bigger. What do you think?
It could be. And the hole in their pants might be a little bit bigger after that. But what happens is when you actually go to spin out, you hold the boat wide open so the RPMs stay up and it blows out the exhaust. You don't want reversion or water to get sucked back in. So they were able to save it. But what a
that was a very violent spin out.
Yeah, it almost rolled. It almost went over. LSB Hurricane of Awesomeness Revex Oil continues to lead. Number 3, Was Up in 2nd. Now Speed Marine and Relentless.
Another battle for 3rd.
Yeah, it looks like that's gonna shape out to be something.
It's great to see Speed Marine in 3rd place today after they've been battling some issues all weekend.
Yep. Jay Woltman told me yesterday that boat has been completely re-rigged. There goes Relentless. They're currently in 4th. You can learn in 5th. And the Good Boy Vodka boat in 6th.
It looks like Speed Marine's tighter line in that corner definitely helped them gain some ground against Relentless.
Yeah, there's actually a pretty equal distance, I would say, between these top 4 boats. Remember, these boats can go as fast as they need to win. Now, at this point, on our 2nd lap, LSB has not pulled away from the fleet as much as they did yesterday. Looks like Was Up's able to keep them in check a little bit more, as well as Speed Marine. Now it looks like the battle could be for fourth. You're going to learn on the outside. You got... That's the Good Boy Vodka Boat and Relentless, all now third, fourth, and fifth. As it looks like Was Up is now trying to look around a way to catch LSB and find out where they're making their mistakes. I would say that Allie and Brendan, whatever results we call of this race, will be unofficial based upon some things that look like they went on at the start. I'm sure there's going to be some discussions about that as the race is over, or when the race is over. But LSB continues to lead. Was Up is in second. Had a pretty hairy moment there for the Shocker team. And, Allie, I think they just went into that corner a little bit too hot. And I don't think they slowed down enough. And then when they got rolling over all top of those wakes into that whitewash, it just
caught up to them.
Yep, it upset the boat and spun. It almost went over. It caught the high side. It stopped. We saw the deck for a brief second and then fell back down.
Mike, you mentioned some of the issues with the video coverage there a second ago. People go to KRMSradio.com, uninterrupted feed there on KRMSradio.com. If you're here on the beach, you can check that out on your mobile device, on your smartphone, your laptop. KRMSradio.com for uninterrupted coverage of our audio and video stream here as we bring you our fourth race of the day.
Our producers told me they said it was going, so we'll take it for $1.
KZOU TV as well in Columbia has uninterrupted coverage right now.
Good deal. LSB Hurricane of Awesomeness Revex Oil continues to lead. Now it looks like Speed Marine might be trying to catch Was Up. If this happens, it could slow Was Up down enough. Oh, are we pulling on your cord here?
Oh, you're good.
Speed Marine a little bit further behind, but I do think they've closed the gap just a little bit to Was Up. LSB continues to lead. Was Up in second. Speed Marine in third. Now Relentless, it looks like they're going to have to deal with You Gon' Learn and the Good Boy Vodka Boat.
The battle right now is for fourth place. Our first, second, and third place boats have gained significantly on the fourth place, fifth, and sixth.
Yeah, that battle's all kind of tightened up, and it looks like Shocker, I thought, was closing the gap just a little bit.
Relentless, coming into this turn, has the inside line over You Gon' Learn.
So we're getting reports that we're still on the OPA page too. So
You Gon' Learn took a big hop over the back Relentless to cut into the inside to come out of the turn, and it looks like they've gained half of a boat length. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe not. Travis and Steve were able to carry a little bit more speed. That's what happens when you try to dive back to the inside. Good battle here now for fourth in this group as the top three boats have kind of separated from themselves, each running their own individual race. LSB is in the lead. Was Up is in second. Speed Marine in third. Battle for fourth. You Gon' Learn has jumped back over the wake of Relentless. They're not going to be back. They're not going to be back on the inside. Travis and Steve leave the door open for them, though. Not by a lot, just enough to allow that boat to get in there. Unfortunately, the Green Boy Vodka, the Good Boy Vodka boat is just kind of tossed all around their whitewash. A lot of chine walk going through the dog leg, but I think they're just in a precarious position trying to find clean water. Shocker now has a big rooster tail behind them. They may start feeling the effects of that spin out. And what will break in that situation, Brendan, is the outdrive hanging off the back of the boat becomes the victim there because it becomes the weakest point as the boat slides through the water. That outdrive is getting banged from the side, which it's not designed to do, and it can rip the outdrive off. It can crack the bell housing. It can crack the gimbal. It can crack the gimbal ring. It can break steering rams.
It can make for one expensive weekend.
Well, especially if you tear the gimbal boot, because if you do, the boat's going to sink. So
we don't want that.
There's a good likelihood it'll sink. If you've got good bilge pumps, it might stay afloat, but it's not the easiest thing to keep it up.
I believe that actually happened to the Shocker boat before with its previous owners.
We'll play it again, right?
Yep, in Point Pleasant Beach.
LSB Hurricane of Awesomeness Revex Oil continues to lead over Was Up. Speed Marine now in third.
We're starting to get to that point, Mike and Allie, that first, second, third, and third to fourth as well. There's a good amount of separation between each of those positions.
Now, these first, second, and third place boats are at quite an advantage to the boats that are fighting for fourth place because, especially Britt, he has clean water in front of him, which makes for an easier race for him.
Great point.
The battle right now is definitely still for fourth place between Team Relentless and You Gun Learn, who are our second and third place winners yesterday.
Now, first, second, and third don't really have challengers at the moment. But there, as you said, Allie, fourth, fifth. That's a tightly contested battle right now. And then there's a drop-off here before you get to six.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step away there. Still kind of hearing that we're having some Facebook issues, but I got it up on my phone, so it seems to be working okay.
I just try to draw people away from Facebook and try to go to any of the other streaming opportunities there. KRMSradio.com, KOZU in Columbia, Missouri.
You know those a lot
clean feeds.
You know those a lot better than I do, so I'll let you.
Absolutely.
I'll let you take it and run with it. Shocker back up to speed now. After they slowed a little bit on the dogleg side of the course, Allie Relentless has now kind of gapped out You Gun Learn.
They have. They were tight coming into the corner, and coming out, they gained a few boat lengths on them.
So everybody talked about yesterday, and I'm sure, Allie, you heard this as well as I did. Everybody felt they missed their setup yesterday. They felt that they either were too small or too big, and they missed it. Now, it looks like the setups are better today because the gaps aren't changing as much.
They do look like the setups are better today. Now, it's a big change. We're seeing the water today in Englewood is quite calm. Englewood has a history of being calm on Saturday and pretty rough on Sunday. So everyone was quite surprised when we looked at the surf report, and it was supposed to be calm today.
Yeah, the conditions have been pretty decent, and we saw that late yesterday, Allie, after some of the rain provided difficulty in terms of your visibility, but the water really sat down for much of the late afternoon as we continue to see some clouds kind of stream in and out of our course here at Englewood Beach 2021 OPA World Championships. It's all powered by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks.
So we heard that there may be some technical issues with Facebook. As Brendan said, you can listen to all those stations, and we are still on YouTube. So if you're having issues on Facebook, they're trying to get it resolved as we speak. We apologize about the confusion and inconvenience, but we will try and keep everything going as much as we can.
It looks like our positions right now are still the same. LSB in first, Was Up in second, and Speed Marine in third.
Good showing for Speed Marine. I'd have to agree with you 110% on that. They've been fighting mechanical issues. I know Kyle and Jay were pretty frustrated, especially Friday night. I think they got tapped out on Friday night with frustration, but it looks like they're starting to get it figured out.
Our third and fourth place boats, Relentless and You Gun Learn, have spread out a bit, and they've maintained the same distance since the last time they came around in front of us here.
And Brandon, you're counting laps, right?
I am. We are 4 deep.
4 out of 10. We're not quite to the halfway point yet. And the boats have kind of settled into their spots now, I would say.
A lot can happen in 6 laps.
This is very, very true. Very true.
I mean, take Shocker, for example. That one spin out put a dent in how far away they are from the rest of the pack. So anything could happen.
Well, it's just good that they were able to recover and keep going. It doesn't look like they tore a whole bunch of stuff up. There could be structural issues inside that boat because also a spin will tweak the hull and twist the hull in a couple different directions, possibly break a stringer free or a weight box or anything. Any sorts of things could happen inside of there, but they're still running. Boat looks good. And you're right, Relentless has kind of pulled away from Play It Again as we get the sun back out into our broadcast booth.
That maybe have something to do with how we were talking about yesterday. Their setup is coming more into towards the middle end of the race.
So Was Up, LSB Hurricane of Awesomeness, Revex Oil continues to lead. Was Up is in second. And by the live stream shot, it looks like LSB has pulled away from Was Up. As we look at Shocker now, continuing to make their way around the course. Good recovery for that team. Not the easiest thing to do, but like I said, hold it wide open, keep that water out of the exhaust. Is that boat still running tractor pipes? Or are they through the transom?
Which boat?
Shocker.
Yep, tractor pipes.
Tractor pipes?
Yep.
Okay. So they wouldn't have to necessarily worry about the water as much because the tractor pipes are headers that come out of the top of the engine hatch, almost like the tractor scoop, tractor exhaust on a tractor, for a lack of better terms. I don't know if Was Up has pulled, or if LSB has pulled away from Was Up a whole bunch or not. Looks kind of the same all the way around between the top 1, 2, and 3. LSB, Hurricane of Awesomeness, Revex Oil, Was Up, and Speed Marine. As the sun starts to come out here just a little bit. Not a lot, Brendan, but the sun going in and out of the clouds can have an effect on these guys just a little bit. It makes the water a little bit harder to read because there's a glare, no glare, glare, no glare. Not going to create a huge issue.
And it would have to be coming down this straightaway here where you're going to probably notice it the most when you're heading away, heading towards the dog leg is where that issue shouldn't be as serious.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still flat calm out here on this race course. I mean, these boats are...
It's a beautiful day for racing.
Oh, yeah, these boats are definitely hopping around some. Not 100% sure. I think they're just catching...
boat wake,
I think all this is boat wakes, really.
We have Relentless is still in third place with You Gun Learn on the outside of them in fourth place with Good Boy Vodka in fifth. And Shocker is in seventh.
And a variety of conditions here coming up in a second because you mentioned staring into the sun. Part of the race, there are a couple of rain shafts that are on top of us right now as well. It's going to be cloudy, it's going to be sunny, it's going to be rain in certain spots and perfectly dry in others.
So it looks like our weather is going to repeat similar to what we saw yesterday. 21 Shocker still out there making it happen after their slight incident going into that corner.
Shocker is another example. They also competed or raced in the 3 races down in Key West. So they're also on their 5th race in a matter of 2 weeks. Team Relentless has definitely put a couple boat lengths on You Gun Learn, and the distance between You Gun Learn and Good Boy Vodka, which is your 5th and 6th place boats, has stayed pretty consistent.
Brendan, I'm going to put an update on the OPA page, so if you can, Allie, can take it for a couple of minutes. Just want to give them, there's still some issues, so I want to give them an update and tell them where else they can go to listen.
Thank you, Mike. Mike Iwaski, the voice of OPA, and he's going to try to keep everybody updated there, Allie. And again, we've got so many different places to watch and to listen. We'll get Mike. Mike will get that posted on his social media, so any of you folks that are listening to us right now or want to watch and can't, check out Mike's social media here in mere moments. Allie, this is going to bring us just past the halfway mark of this race as we're 6 laps in and kind of status quo here at the front of the fleet.
So we have Team LSB, Revex Oil, still holding first place. And as Mike said, if they can finish this race in first, that is 5 consecutive first place wins for them, including their wins down in Key West. In second place, we have Was Up, who has finished 4th place yesterday, so it's great to see them running in second today. And in third place, Speed Marine, who was unable to finish the full race yesterday, so it's also amazing to see them running such a great lead in third place.
And that's where we see that separation between first and second, between second and third. Second and third, Allie, the gap is pretty wide.
Yeah, the gap between first and second, the gap really between the first, second, third, and fourth place boats is all pretty equivalent.
It's where we get the 4th, 5th, and 6th. And Mike alluded to it a few moments ago. That's where at least between 4th and 5th. 6th is a little further back.
Oh, we have a lead change for 4th place. We have You Gun Learn in 4th, Good Boy Vodka in 5th, And Relentless has fallen down to 6th place. They had a pretty good lead on You Gun Learn, so I'd be interesting to hear on what happened in that bottom turn that we can't see from our vantage point here.
Right. At the very bottom of the course.
Because they have fallen significantly behind 4th and 5th place. Shocker still running strong in 7th place after their spin out early on.
So that puts us here 6 laps in, and the front runners right now, Allie, they are going through the dog leg at the moment and getting ready to finish up 7 laps into this race right now.
So we just got word that Relentless did spin out mid-course. So they're in the same boat as Shocker right now, who they are both running in 6th and 7th place. So it's great to see that it's not great to see that they spun out, but it's great to see that they were able to get back in the race.
And Allie, it also once again reaffirms getting the official results later on in the day, because the standings in this race right now may look a little different with the official rankings.
Anything that we announce on the live stream today, not just in this race, but in all 5 or 6 races,
yes.
Will all be unofficial. I'm sure, as they said earlier, the GPS classes, their GPSs have to get read, and there's many different things that could happen in this race, tech-wise, if somebody missed a buoy, which we haven't heard anybody has, but that has happened in the past. So our official results will be announced tonight at the awards ceremony for our world champions. Right now, LSB Revex Oils coming in front of us, holding 1st place strong against our 2nd place boat Was Up. Still hoping to get that 5th consecutive race win.
Looking to be in a pretty good spot to do it right now, Allie.
I would have to agree. I'm sure their guys on the shore, just like Mike was saying yesterday, are telling them that they're in a very comfortable position for 1st place.
And I talked to Mike about this a lot. Is there a level you want to be where you're not exerting too much power just to make sure you're able to finish, nothing crazy happens where you have to bow out before you're 10 laps deep? That fine line of not pressing it too much, but maintaining the advantage that you have.
I'd say that's definitely in the strategy for when boats are this far ahead in 1st place. I can attest that our team in 2018, we won the World Championships. We were in the same boat as LSB right now, leading in 1st place. And you do take it easy just a little bit, be a tiny bit more conservative, but in the end, they race hard all the way up until the end.
Right, yeah, you're certainly not letting up at all, but yeah, that fine line to make sure you're there in the winner's circle when it's all said and done.
Our 2 boats that spun out, Relentless and Shocker, are still holding strong. So it looks like if they did have any mechanical gremlins, from those spin outs, they weren't significant enough to pull them out of the race, which is great to hear. Our 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place boats are holding strong. LSB Revex Oil, Was Up, and Team Speed Marine, with You Gun Learn in 4th, Good Boy Vaca in 5th. Now this race is a lot different than yesterday. We could see the boats have really spread out compared to our battles that we had almost every single lap for multiple positions yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like every boat right now it kind of staked out their position in the race, be it 1st, be it 3rd, be it 6th. Everybody's kind of in their own spot, and there isn't, again, other than 4th and 5th, where we did see, Allie, a little bit of movement. We did see quite a few
changes early on in the race.
It's starting to get now where
it seems that since Team Relentless spun out, that fight for 4th place hasn't been as strong.
Right.
As You Gun Learn is sitting quite comfortably in 4th place behind Speed Marine.
Our front runners now head back towards the main straightaway here down Englewood Beach. 8 laps in by our count.
Just 2 more laps to go. in our Stock B World Championship race, day 2.
Double points today after.
That is another very interesting thing to bring up, because for Britt and Jay, it won't change much for them if they are able to finish in first place today, which it looks like they will, because they won yesterday. But Was Up finished in 4th with, was it half points yesterday?
Yes.
So they finished in 4th with half points, but are able to finish in 2nd today with double points. And same with Speed Marine. They didn't finish yesterday, but finishing in 3rd place with double points will bump them up in the standings.
And look at, and Allie, the course right now, again, it's there's a good deal of length from where we sit here at the first turn, and where the end of the course is at the 7th turn, where we're starting to see that mix, sun, clouds, a little bit of rain, spots on the course where the sun is shining a little bit more than others.
I know, just a second ago the sun was blaring on us, but we're seeing a little shade right now, luckily.
We like that up here inside our Foundation Recovery Services broadcast balcony. The voice of OPA, Mike Iwaski, has been updating all of the OPA fans here, Mike.
Yeah, we're trying to, for sure. Brendan, we are getting asked about lap count, though. How are we looking for this one?
We are getting ready to hit 9 down here momentarily.
9 down, so we should have just about 1 more lap left. And I apologize about stepping off air for a little while. Just wanted to get on the Facebook page and try and update everybody as to what is going on with the live stream. You can go to KRMSradio.com or search KRMS Radio on YouTube in order to keep in.
So as Team LSB comes around that top turn and passes the start-finish boat, we will have 1 lap left, right?
By our count, yes, Allie. I always feel like I want to highlight that by our count, because
yes, it is by our count.
We are wrong, although today we've had a pretty good track record. We've got a really good track record today.
Maybe Allie brings us some good luck. I wouldn't go for that, but
so our front runners, Mike, heading towards the getting ready to head towards the main straightaway here again. Again, that's the part of the course that might be under a couple little sprinkles, couple small showers, and they're a lot. They're numerous. They're spotty. They're small.
Yep.
Not like yesterday where they were dumping good amounts of rain on parts of the course that made it pretty difficult to see. Visibility-wise was tough.
So it looks like Team LSB Revex Oil has passed the start-finish boat. So far, lap counts are correct. They are working their last lap. So the next time around, if that is the correct lap count, they will get their checkered flag.
Yeah,
What's up?
LSB has pulled out away from What's Up since the last time I was up here with you guys. A little bit at least.
They have, and it also seems that What's Up has pulled away significantly from Speed Marine, who's sitting in 3rd place. Their gap. And Speed Marine, it looks like You Gun Learn has gained ground on Speed Marine as well.
Yeah, that's gotten a little more tightly contested again here, Allie. With not a lot of time left to close that gap.
1 lap left. So our current standings right now on this last lap, if our lap count is correct, we have Team LSB Revex Oil in 1st, Was Up in 2nd, Speed Marine in 3rd, You Gun Learn for 4th, Good Boy Vodka in 5th, Team Relentless in 6th, and Shocker is still going strong for 7th place.
So did we get any update on, besides Relentless Spun, what may have caused it or what they were up to?
I did not get any update, and I couldn't see here past from my vantage point.
Front runners heading towards turn 7 now.
Relentless is sounding a little funky down in front of us. at this bottom turn. Maybe some aftermath of that spin out.
Yeah, it doesn't sound quite as clean.
It doesn't, and it looks like Team Shocker has made up some ground on Relentless. Yeah, Relentless is throwing up a bigger rooster tail right now than they were before. Hopefully they can hold on for this one last and final lap.
Looks like, if I'm seeing this correct, Allie, that LSB RevX Oil is pulling off the course here with their race complete.
So that is they have 4 official first place wins, and today is their 5th. As of right now, it is unofficial, but I can't wait to see how the official results turn out at the end of the day. We see Was Up just pulled into the inside of the course as well.
So LSB, Hurricane of Awesomeness, RevX Oil, Was Up, and Speed Marine should be our top 3 here. And I think, Brendan, we have to usher right straight away to get to some commercial breaks. So
let's do it.
Take it away.
Let's do it. Successful run there by LSB RevX Oil. It is our 2021 OPA World Championships powered by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. We're back after this.
Tax audits, tax liens, wage garnishments.
Every day we hear stories like this about good folks who are simply struggling to pay their bills. Each of them are living a frightening IRS tax nightmare, and they are afraid it will destroy their lives. If you're struggling with your own tax nightmare, we've got great news. The Tax Relief Line is here to help you. Now, you have a knowledgeable, professional team of tax experts that are ready to negotiate with the IRS and fight for you to save you money. The Tax Relief Line's professionals have successfully negotiated thousands of cases, reducing and sometimes even eliminating the tax debt for their clients. It's very easy to get started. Simply call the number on your screen right now. You don't have to live in fear anymore. The call and the consultation are free.
If you or a loved one suffers from diabetes, you know the importance of monitoring your blood glucose levels. But now, science and technology have brought forth a new, groundbreaking solution that can literally change the lives of people who suffer from diabetes. It's called a continuous glucose monitor. It's helping millions of people with diabetes, and now, through US Med, a top-rated CGM provider, it can help you too. At US Med, we get hundreds of calls per day from people living with diabetes who would like to get a new continuous glucose monitor. Patients living with diabetes who use a continuous glucose monitor have reported that the CGMs are more accurate, easier to use than traditional finger-sticking methods, and virtually painless. One simple phone call could lead to less pain, more effective treatment of your diabetes, and better health. So please make that call to the number on your screen right now.
An important message from Jacoby and Myers. For decades, many Americans working in the trades were exposed to environmental hazards without their knowledge. The result, thousands of cases of asbestos-induced mesothelioma and lung cancer. During the past 4 decades, $18 billion has been awarded to individuals with qualifying injuries. If you or someone you know has been diagnosed in the last 4 years with asbestos-related lung cancer or mesothelioma, call today.
Please call 800-518-2754.
4 races are in the books. The Stock V's putting on a show. And it's another win for LSB RevX Oil. And the voice of OPA, Mike Uwaski. Mike, did we say that 5 straight wins for the LSB RevX Oil team? Is that correct?
5 individual race wins, if you count what he did in Key West and what he has done here. 2 days of racing here in Englewood and 3 days of racing down in Key West. So he was able to get it done. It'll be interesting to see what some people say about the start. I think there may have been some lane jumps there, but we're not officials. We only see what we see. So I've got some exciting racing. Shocker spun out and Relentless spun out, but both teams are okay.
it's important to bring up the fact that, again, check out the official standings later.
Yep.
OPARacing.org. Obviously, award ceremony later that you'll be emceeing, and that will have the final official standings. Mike Iwaski, Brendan Matthews with you, and we are high above inside our Foundation Recovery Services broadcast balcony. We'll step aside here, another break. Much more on the way. 2 more races still to go. We'll see you after this.
For the foundation contracting services you need, count on the name you can trust when you choose the team at Foundation Recovery Services. Let our team of dedicated professionals provide the service and high-quality workmanship you deserve when it comes to your recovery needs. We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, concrete repair, egress window and ventilation, and more. Give us a call today or visit us online to learn more information.
Lake of the Ozarks is the boating capital of the Midwest. Did you know that your prop is the most important part of your boat? With nearly 30 years of propeller repair at Lake of the Ozarks, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, is the choice for you. The most advanced in propeller repair and scanning, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, can help you boat smarter, go farther, and last longer on beautiful Lake of the Ozarks. Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist. Go with the best or stay on shore with the rest.
I've been told recently real estate is no longer a people business. The internet has taken over and folks can pick their home with a click of a button. Well, I don't subscribe to that thought. Hi folks, Wade Covington with Century 21 Prestige, Lake of the Ozarks. Buying or selling a house shouldn't be stressful. It should be exciting. Google my name, read my reviews, and I'll convince you that this is a people business. My personal involvement from the dinner table to the closing table makes a difference to my clients. No teams, no listing coordinators, no transaction coordinators. The only team involved is you and me. Wade Covington.
Property damages, lost lives, horrible losses caused by floods can be minimized or prevented. Drips LLC believes the best way to prevent human suffering is through a fast and simple, stress-free barrier system. One 5-connected bag system replaces 750 regular sandbags and can be set up and filled in place by 2 men in less than 10 minutes. That's 200 times faster deploy than regular sandbags. Not only are our Big Bags USA barrier systems easy to lengthen and stack, but they conform to all types of terrain. Now is the time to implement a cost-saving, efficient deployment barrier plan and method. It's never too early to be prepared. Request a free quote today by calling 800-337-0537.
2 o'clock Eastern, 1 o'clock Central if you're listening on Newstalk KRMS and Lake of the Ozarks, KRMS Osage Beach. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA, Mike Iwaski with you as we are now getting ready to probably have our biggest rain shower of the day. A lot of yellows on that radar screen right now, and it's going to drop right on the heart of the course here. I guess the timing, Mike, couldn't be better if we're going to have rain because we're in between races at this moment.
Yeah, we're down for a break. Luckily, I think probably the helicopter had to refuel. I haven't checked with race control on that yet, but Brendan, it's just kind of doing the same thing it did yesterday. It just did it a little bit earlier, and it's really only one little dot, but again, these showers behind it seem to be building a little bit and coming in, so I think we're going to kind of be in for what we were in for most of the day yesterday as we were we'll be in for today what we were in for yesterday, and unfortunately, all our spectators are starting to clear out. Looks like it's raining pretty good now.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty good. You're looking at some of those images on the radar, courtesy of Radar Tap and their radar services. As you see that rain again, just off to our east. Again, the cells are moving from east to west.
Yep.
And obviously, a little different type of scenario than we're used to with storms and rain showers moving from west to
down
east.
Here in opposite land.
It is.
Opposite
it is
land.
Indeed. We look out onto the Gulf Coast right now as the shower is basically right on top of us.
Yep.
But Mike, some thoughts from what we saw in that Stock V race. Pretty entertaining race.
It was entertaining. It was interesting to see. It was good to see, rather, get up there and mix it up. I know Anthony Smith has been doing a ton of work on that boat. He's really put his heart into it. Boomer, who we spoke to earlier, was actually supposed to be racing that boat, but Boomer's taken more of a social media and production role within OPA, so he's actually kind of stepped away. And Ed Smitty Smith, the president of OPA, and his other son, Anthony, are racing that boat. It's good to see him up front. Britt obviously checked out early and was able to take the early win, and it was a good race. Nothing you can say. A couple of incidences were Relentless spun and Shocker spun. Both teams were able to recover and keep on going. But luckily, I mean, we hate to say it, but this is the last race of the year. So if something got broke, I mean, you don't have to fix it tomorrow, obviously. You can put it off for just a little bit. In fact, most people will put it off until about a week before the first 2022 race. If things go the way that they normally do, we'll see if that pans out. But rain continues to fall here in Englewood.
It's starting to turn into a damp afternoon here in Englewood, Florida. John, I didn't hear you on that one. Let's go down to Captain Bob May. His updates are brought to you by funlake.com. A big hi and hello to Captain Bob May.
Well, the racers are coming back off the course, and the first one out today and the first winner, Punisher right back here, Derek Dawson and Bo Pirtle. Good going, you guys.
Yeah, it was a good race out there. We were able to stay up towards the front, and we led most of the race. Had a little bit of bump on the outside, but it's what we like.
For listeners that maybe haven't heard about this, there's a speed limit that you have, and if you go over it, there's a problem. So tell us about how that all works.
Yeah, we're bracketed to 60 mile an hour, so we can run up to 59.9 mile an hour, but if we hit 60, we have to slow down real quick. We get a little bit of leeway, but only 3 seconds worth. So we want to keep it at 69.9 and not break out. If you go, say if you went 63 or 64 mile an hour, that means you broke out.
And then are you disqualified at that point, or just points taken away, or how's that work?
They will put you to the back. All the breakout people go to the back of the pack, so you will lose points. It just depends on how everyone else places ahead of you. So if everyone breaks out, the winner will be by the least breakout. But if half the field breaks out, all the breakouts go to the back.
Well, the condition vacation, consider Lake of the Ozarks and check it out with gift certificates available at funlake.com. I'm Captain Bob May.
Thank you, Captain. His updates brought to you by funlake.com as the rain falls here just outside our studios, high atop the Wannabe Inn. We're inside the Foundation Recovery Services broadcast balcony. We also want to thank Bath & Home Transformations, the only full-time bath remodeler in Central Missouri that specializes in grout-free systems. 12-month interest-free financing. Thank you for being a part of our broadcast today. Let's step aside, take our first break this hour. We've got 2 more races on the way. The 2021 OPA World Championships, powered by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. Back after this.
Property damages, lost lives, horrible losses caused by floods can be minimized or prevented. DRIPS LLC believes the best way to prevent human suffering is through a fast and simple, stress-free barrier system. One 5-connected bag system replaces 750 regular sandbags and can be set up and filled in place by 2 men in less than 10 minutes. That's 200 times faster deploy than regular sandbags. Not only are our Big Bags USA barrier systems easy to lengthen and stack, but they conform to all types of terrain. Now is the time to implement a cost-saving, efficient deployment barrier plan and method. It's never too early to be prepared. Request a free quote today by calling 800-337-0537.
For the foundation contracting services you need, count on the name you can trust when you choose the team at Foundation Recovery Services. Let our team of dedicated professionals provide the service and high-quality workmanship you deserve when it comes to your recovery needs. We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, concrete repair, egress window and ventilation, and more. Give us a call today or visit us online to learn more information.
Get the professional detail look you want for your boat or RV with the complete lineup of BioClean products. BioClean produces environmentally safe, biodegradable, and non-aerosol cleaning products formulated using high-grade ingredients. The family of products is made for boats, RVs, snowmobiles, motorcycles, and autos, janitorial and commercial too. And they guarantee each product that has their name on it. See more at bioclean.com. Click the Where to Buy tab to find BioClean near you. BioKleen.com.
I've been told recently real estate is no longer a people business. The internet has taken over and folks can pick their home with a click of a button. Well, I don't subscribe to that thought. Hi folks, Wade Covington with Century 21 Prestige, Lake of the Ozarks. Buying or selling a house shouldn't be stressful. It should be exciting. Google my name, read my reviews, and I'll convince you that this is a people business. My personal involvement from the dinner table to the closing table makes a difference to my clients. No teams, no listing coordinators, no transaction coordinators. The only team involved is you and me, Wade Covington.
Back here, 2021 Englewood Beach Waterfest. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA. Mike Uwaski with you. Certainly visibility taking a hit down on the northern portions of the course. Turns 6 and 7, Mike, are pretty tough right now. It's about as poor a visibility as we've had all weekend.
Yeah,
just that portion of the course.
It's getting pretty close, and I talked to race control during our last break, and they said, yeah, rain was starting to come down heavier. We're waiting for the helicopter to refuel. We were told about a 15-minute delay, but of course that means that the helicopter can get up and see what goes on. Unfortunately, I think this weather moved in a little bit sooner today than it did yesterday. I think this came in right before we did the 6th race of the day. Right now we're trying to get race number 5 in for the 2021 OPA World Championships. OPA, the Northeast Region Offshore Promotion Group, based out of Brick, New Jersey. We travel all over the country to, basically all over the West Coast, or the East Coast rather, to do this. It's run by Ed Smitty Smith, who started it with who took it over from a guy named Kurt Berger. Eddie, or Smitty as we call him, used to run with his son Anthony. They had a Viper, it was purple and yellow Viper that they ran for years, very successful. Got hooked up with a guy named John Hagan from AMF, and kind of came up with the United We Race title. And then things just kind of blossomed from there. The entry fees were reduced, and everybody was able to come in and race, and started class number 7. So everybody, that's really the entry level group for everybody. I mean, you can go out and buy one of those boats for about $5,000. You could probably buy another motor for $5,000, and you can come out here and race. And of course, how successful you want to be is how much you want to put into it. But of course, you can always get your feet wet in that way, shape, or form, and continue to move up and advance in the OPA ranks. And we're all about family. We're all about having a good time. I've known their sons for years, known a lot of these people for years, been doing it for a long time, and really get to enjoy it. Go to oparacing.org for more information. Our 2022 schedule should be out sometime in December, shortly thereafter Thanksgiving. Good old Turkey Day coming up next week. Brendan, any big plans for the Thanksgiving Day?
Do I have plans on Well, I do the big Kirkwood Webster Groves football game on Thursday that I'm calling at 12 o'clock there in St. Louis, and then it's family time after that. It's always turned into, it wasn't always that way. It's like the last 5 or 6 years since I started doing that game on Thanksgiving. It adds another element. It's a very sports-centric weekend, you know,
yeah.
Mike.
It is. It is for sure. So I think for me it's going to be leaf-blowing centric for me, because I'll have to do that. Of course, we were talking this morning at breakfast, and if the winds are over 20 miles, over 5 miles an hour at my house, I can't blow the leaf. So I guess we'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, I get to hang out with some family and give thanks. And while we're giving thanks, let's shout out to Ray Labady, who is one of the promoters here in Englewood Beach, Florida. Of course, he's in charge of the pits, and Ray actually travels to a couple other race sites to help out with their pits, so he's very highly involved. But the entire Englewood Waterfest committee, they've done such a great job at putting this event on. It's a great town. It's not an easy town to do this in, because it's not a big town by any means, and there's not a lot of room out here, and we seem to cram a lot of stuff in, which is cool, because it gives it the effect of it is big, don't get me wrong, but it gives the effect of being a little bit bigger because you're not spread out as much as you would be if we were in certain other areas. So it's a great town to come to. Beautiful beaches, beautiful water, great food, and everything's great to come down here.
Small town vibes, much like Lake of the Ozarks, and there's nothing wrong with some small town vibes. Let's check out another dock report with Captain Bob May, brought to you by funlake.com. Hello, Bob.
Thank you, Brendan. Appreciate it very much. Well, let's follow up on some of the racing from yesterday and talk about what's going to happen today. Here's Billy Shipley from you got more than one boat. I see these boats all over the place. So tell me what's happening here.
Yeah, we got 4 of them now. One just got delivered to us this week from Brick, New Jersey, Class 7 boat. So it had our number on it, and it was for sale, so we had to pick it up. But, we're running Class 2, which is the boat behind you, the Fountain, Class 3 in the Levy Craft, Class 5 in the Phantom, and then now Class 7 in the 22 Velocity. We didn't know who was going to run the boat. We just decided after the meeting yesterday morning we were going to. Travis Laughlin got in the boat and did the throttles, and Brenna Perius from Shoreline Plumbing, which is our Class 5 rival, he drove the boat for us, so we welcomed him to Team Woody yesterday. But
my gosh,
yeah.
So it's 4 boats now. What about the teams? You had to bring some more people on board?
We have a couple of teams running for us. Chad and I decided to get back in the Levy Craft, the orange boat. It's not sitting here, but the 3 boat, and run it again. We ran into Key West, all 3 races. Won the World Championship down there, and hopefully we can do that here as well. And then we're also in the Fountain together. Same thing. We got a 3rd in Key West. We had some problems, but we got it fixed. I think we're going to be good today. But the 5 boat, Class 527, that's J.J. Turk and Michael Stancombe. They've been in it all year long. They won the national championship, APBA national championship. They did the Key West, won the world championship there, and hopefully can win today. It's a tight race, though, with Shoreline. And then that Class 7 boat just showed up, so,
Right. The Class 7 is pretty rough. They got, 10 or 11 boats in there?
Yeah, there's 12 in there. They shortened the course. It was super cool. So they cut the course in half, made it 2 miles instead of 4.5. And then they did more laps, so it's better. Usually those guys used to get about 4 laps, but now they can run like 9.
Right.
So it made it real exciting out there.
Outstanding.
Yeah.
Well, have a good time today out there. Good luck to you and all 4 of your boats.
Yep.
You're
Thanks, Bob.
dominating OPA for sure.
Yeah, we're trying, They always make a joke about we want to have a boat in every class. That's just a joke, but it looks like we're going to get there. Apparently.
You're working
I don't
your way up.
I don't know what's going on around here, but it sure has been a fun year.
You might talk to these guys right over here, MTI. They make some bigger boats, okay?
Yeah, we may have to step up. You never know.
All right, very
Bob.
good. Billy, thank you so much. Appreciate it. And we'll have some more with some of our race teams today at the OPA World Championships final day. And I want to remind you as well that our reports and features are brought to you by funlake.com. Plan your summer vacation now at Lake of the Ozarks. Get those gift certificates right off funlake.com. I'm Bob May.
Weekend long. Let's do this. Let's step aside. We've got our next race of the day coming up here in mere moments. Super stocks among those that will be out on the course. 2021 OPA World Championships powered by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. Back after this.
Got an idea for an invention, but don't know what to do next? Call my friends at InventHelp. They've been helping inventors for 35 years. It's easy.
With 65 offices, you can meet with an InventHelp representative near you who will keep your idea confidential and explain their invention process step by step. InventHelp has helped over 10,000 inventors get patents. And they offer 3D animations and prototyping services to help demonstrate your idea. InventHelp's exclusive databank includes over 9,000 companies who have agreed to confidentially review new ideas, like yours.
Your idea deserves a chance. Don't wonder what to do next. Step into the ring and take your best shot. Put InventHelp in your corner.
Take action and get the help you need from InventHelp. Call today for free information.
800-881-2248. That's 800-881-2248.
Tax audits, tax liens, wage garnishments.
Every day we hear stories like this about good folks who are simply struggling to pay their bills. Each of them are living a frightening IRS tax nightmare, and they are afraid it will destroy their lives. If you're struggling with your own tax nightmare, we've got great news. The Tax Relief Line is here to help you. Now, you have a knowledgeable, professional team of tax experts that are ready to negotiate with the IRS and fight for you to save you money. The Tax Relief Line's professionals have successfully negotiated thousands of cases, reducing and sometimes even eliminating the tax debt for their clients. It's very easy to get started. Simply call the number on your screen right now. You don't have to live in fear anymore. The call and the consultation are free.
Get the professional detail look you want for your boat or RV with the complete lineup of BioClean products. BioClean produces environmentally safe, biodegradable, and non-aerosol cleaning products formulated using high-grade ingredients. The family of products is made for boats, RVs, snowmobiles, motorcycles, and autos, janitorial and commercial too. And they guarantee each product that has their name on it. See more at bioclean.com. Click the Where to Buy tab to find BioClean near you. BioKleen.com.
2021 OPA World Championships from the Englewood Beach Waterfest. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA. Mike Iwaski, we've been with you all weekend long. We still have 2 more races to go, and in fact, if the schedule works out, we'll have another race for you, especially for those folks watching on KZOU in Columbia, Missouri. You'll get to see the race from earlier today, so you'll want to check that out in the 4 o'clock, I believe it would be 4 o'clock Central Time or 3 o'clock Central Time frame out in Columbia, Missouri. Mike, it looks like, despite the fact that we've once again, the course, half the course is now under sunshine, the other half of the course is under a rain shaft.
Well, we're starting to get roasted here again on the balcony. So I can feel it on my legs, so I'll duck back inside a little bit. Brendan Matthews is a little bit tougher than I am. He sits out there to the elements and exposes himself a little bit more than I do. Try and stay in the shade, but I've had some spots removed over the years. Superstock starting their parade lap, so this is race number 4. I'm sorry, this is race number 5 of 6. Race number 5 of 6. So we're going to have in this class Superstock, Mod V, and Class 2. That's one of the changes that we made overnight. We moved Class 2 from race number 6 down to race number 5. We hope we got all of our Facebook issues worked out, and we're bringing this race to you live. Go to OPARacing.org for the 2022 schedule. Keep up with your favorite teams, and look for us to a town near you, coming to a town near you. Book some travels, rent a car, get a hotel room, and come out and watch Offshore Powerboat Racing as we bring the show to your town. Well, or close to your town, not always in your town. Superstock's going to run 11 laps for 44 miles. Modified V is going to run 10 laps for 40 miles. And Class 2 will run 10 laps for 42 miles. And we will go ahead and go through a roll call.
Let's do it.
In Superstock, we've got Wicked Powerboats, Brent Holbrook and Todd Phillips. S12, Deep Beat Cats, I just heard was a scratch. S19, FJ Propellers, Cole Leibel and Gary Ballou. They're your second place finishers on Saturday. Boat number S28, Phase 5, Al Penta, Jay Muller. They're your third place finishers from Saturday. S42, Jackhammer, Reese Lanham, and Julian Maldonado. They were your winners yesterday. And S111, Cape Hayes Marina, Kirk Brito, and Ryan Beckley in Superstock. And Modified V, D700, Sheriff Lobo, Morgan Hannock, and Shamil Mohammed, all the way from Trinidad. Boat number 51, Sunprint, Steve Furman and Steve Miklos. He was your winner yesterday on Saturday. In Class 2, we've got Team Woody, Billy Shipley and Chad Woody. Boat number 227. And boat number V6, Strictly Business, Louis G. Contieri and Johnny Stanch. And found out that Strictly Business broke a prop yesterday during the race, and that's why they ended up having some of their issues. Superstock taking their parade lap and going around, and Class 2 and Modified V following up behind this group. So really what that does is, aside from V Extreme, which is a lone V bottom, that really just puts nothing but cats in the next race. The sixth and final race of the day. Awards taking place around 7 o'clock tonight at the Sandbar. Make sure to come out and cheer on your favorite team. And then at about 7 o'clock in the morning, Brendan, I'll head to the airport and fly home and be home by 1.
You'll be home a little sooner than I will.
Just in time to let the neighbor's dog out. Then I'll get a couple hours to myself. And then I got to pick the kid up so he's happy. I think my wife and my kid are home watching at home, so give a shout out to Shannon and Connor. We'll be home shortly. Understand Connor's been a good boy for Mom. That's always good. Tried to send me a message last night, but we were at dinner at the Waverly, and we got pretty bad cell phone reception. So didn't get the message. We'll talk to him briefly this morning. He does better if he can video chat with me.
I feel like that's
if he video chats, I think it helps him a little bit. So that's good, though.
I think for a lot of kids, they dig that.
What did we do when we were kids? There was no video chat.
We did the phone, just regular landline phones. The rotary phone.
Rotary phone, right? Yeah.
'Cause,
Rotary phone, right? Yeah. 'Cause, 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 'c So super stock yesterday, Jackhammer pretty much pulled away with it. The battle was for second and third between FJ Propeller and Phase 5. As the race went on, though, you could see Phase 5 just get a little bit lighter and lighter and lighter in the front end, which means their setup fell away from them. Talked to Jay Muller. He kind of knew where that was, knew where it happened, so I expected to see them correct that today. But I think the setup even today is going to be completely different than the setup they had yesterday because there's no wind. There's just nothing out here. Again, it's flat. No breeze. I thought the breeze would stay a little bit longer today, but it has not. So I do look for Jackhammer to get out front. I look for FJ Propellers to be up front. I look for Phase 5 to be up front. Really, all of these cats, Wicked Powerboats, FJ, Phase 5, Jackhammer, or Cape Hayes Marine, they're all capable of running up to the front. In fact, Cape Hayes Marine, Brian Beckley was your world champion in 2019. So just to give you an example, and it's one of the older boats in the fleet. And it's the lone skater actually in the whole class. Most of the class consists of Doug Wrights. There's a couple of victories. Todd DePhillips is a Wicked Powerboats entry. That's a lone boat here in the class. And the Deep V Cats is also a lone boat in the class. But again, they're a scratch for the day. Not sure what happened to them. The parade lap is complete. They'll fall down off a plane. They'll get into their mill. They'll kind of get situated. Chief Starter Jim Jackson will throw up the yellow flag, and we will get a start going here in Super Stock. They'll be the first start. And the second start will be Mod V and Class 2. We just decided to combine those two classes basically because they run a little bit better speed together. And having those Class 2 boats in with the Cats can get a little bit hairy because the Cats are big and they're fast and they catch people really quickly. So just felt we made it a little bit safer to move this into this race. Got a text from Jeff McCann, who was in that Sweet Beans boat, that big black, yellow, and red skater, number 43. He is out for the race. Found some metal in the oil. So they have decided to scratch, and they will start pulling the boat home, I guess. No metal in the oil. You don't want that. That means the motor could come apart, and that's a pretty expensive day if you need to fix that, which will need to be fixed eventually, I'm sure, but rather than try and push it and make it worse. So we will lose one of our 4 unlimited boats that will only leave the Preserve, JBS, and DF Young. Of course, DF Young took the win yesterday, but not easily, and it didn't get handed to him. The Preserve really kind of started pushing him, and I think a lot of that race that you got to see was the difference between blower motors and turbo motors, just because of how the boats handled going through the corners and the straights. A lot of
the visibility was poor.
Was horrible. But, it was funny. I was talking to Taylor Sissom, who will run our factory stock 450 boat later today, and I asked her, I said, Taylor, were there any real vision issues? And she said, no, not really. She said it felt pretty good. One thing that we didn't discuss yesterday that can really happen is the windows can fog up inside the boat. If it gets real cool outside, you've got the heat inside, the rain falling on the windows, it could fog up. Vice versa, it could be cooler in the boat, hotter outside, the windows could fog up, and that really inhibits the visibility. I asked Taylor if she had that issue, and she said no. She goes, we've got a pretty good blower vent system in the boat that kept air circulating enough so it didn't happen. So a lot of boats, what they'll do is they'll take like a bilge-style blower, they'll put it down in the canopy or down below the canopy, and then they'll try and blow some air either from the deck up into the boat. Some teams will put ice in front of it, and they'll duct air to it, and you blow air across the ice, and it kind of picks up, puts a little air conditioning in. Some boats have air conditioning. Just depends on who it is. So there's a couple different ways to keep cool air going, but it does get kind of hot inside the canopy of one of these race boats. Super Stock in their parade. The Class 2 and Mod V boats have fallen off a plane, so they're in their parade, and we will be ready to start racing here in just a few minutes.
And Mike, as we look at the radar real quick, again, these aren't showers that stay over us for very long.
No.
Again, you look at the course right now. You got sun, you got a couple rain shafts. The northern portion of the course looks a lot more clear than it did 5 minutes ago, but there are more showers off to the east, moving west.
Yep.
And
Bizarro land.
My guess is that we'll have a course that looks much like it does right now, where some of it will be sun covered. Some of it will have rain shafts on it.
Exactly.
It's certainly a bit of a challenge, and obviously all of these racers are up for that. But it's something that could start to impact this particular race near the back half of it. I think here for the first 10 or 15 minutes or so, Mike, we should be in a pretty good spot before the weather starts to turn a little bit. Mike's getting an update here. I think we're good to go. They're looking for a clearance from us. I think we can give them that clearance to start. We certainly appreciate that as we await the start of this fifth race of the day, the Super Stocks, the Mod Vs, and the Class 2. 3 different groups, 2 different starts on this fifth race, and we're doing pretty good on time as well as we begin this race. 2:30 Eastern Time, 1:30 in the Central Time Zone. So let's take a break here, John. Is that what we're doing? Let's take a break. Back with our fifth race in mere moments after this.
Remember when taking a hot bath was the best part of your day? And for some it can be hard and even not safe just getting in. Older bathtubs can be as high as 20 inches. Let's face the facts. As we get older, our knees and backs start to hurt us. Getting in and out of an old bathtub can be difficult and even dangerous. Jacuzzi Bath Remodel, a name you know and trust, as the perfect solution for you. We call it the tub-to-shower conversion. We'll remove your old bathtub and the need to step over a dangerously high threshold, replacing it with the safety and luxury of a low-profile walk-in shower. Advanced materials mean no more mold or mildew from an old bathroom, and all this in about a day. As a special bonus to you, you'll get a special extra safety feature for free. So please call now.
If you or a loved one suffers from diabetes, you know the importance of monitoring your blood glucose levels. But now, science and technology have brought forth a new, groundbreaking solution that can literally change the lives of people who suffer from diabetes. It's called a continuous glucose monitor. It's helping millions of people with diabetes, and now, through US Med, a top-rated CGM provider, it can help you too. At US Med, we get hundreds of calls per day from people living with diabetes who would like to get a new continuous glucose monitor. Patients living with diabetes who use a continuous glucose monitor have reported that the CGMs are more accurate, easier to use than traditional finger-sticking methods, and virtually painless. One simple phone call could lead to less pain, more effective treatment of your diabetes, and better health. So please make that call to the number on your screen right now.
An important message from Jacoby and Myers. For decades, many Americans working in the trades were exposed to environmental hazards without their knowledge. The result, thousands of cases of asbestos-induced mesothelioma and lung cancer. During the past 4 decades, $18 billion has been awarded to individuals with qualifying injuries. If you or someone you know has been diagnosed in the last 4 years with asbestos-related lung cancer or mesothelioma, call today.
Please call 800-518-2754.
Back here live, it is the Englewood Beach Waterfest 2021 OPA World Championships, powered by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. Also, a big thank you to our veterinary at the lake. Visit r.vet to find a location near you with multiple offerings in the state of Missouri. They're waiting on the chopper en route back from, I believe, Sarasota is where we've determined the chopper and where it refuels. Mike Iwaski, the voice of OPA,
There's three
here.
headsets here. I can't occasionally get my hands on the wrong one there.
So we're starting here, Mike.
Yep,
here we go.
Super stocks are up on plane. Pace boats now bringing them down. Helicopter is overhead. So we are going racing again for the 5th time here in Englewood Beach, Florida, 2021 OPA World Championships. And we have a green flag. We're going to racing in super stock. Here come these catamaran, Mercury-powered catamarans, powered by 300 horsepower, 2-stroke Mercury engines. 5 boats in this race. We had 2 scratches, unfortunately. Oh, 1 scratch. I'm sorry. Deep V Cats is the only scratch we had. I apologize about that. And here they come down into the corner. And that is Cape Hayes Marine on the pole, Wicked next to them. Flat calm water here. There is phase 5. A little bit of hop there from Wicked. Phase 5 going to be into the corner first. Got to leave that door open for Cape Hayes. It looks like they do so. Phase 5 kind of trying to take the lead away, but it's going to be Wicked, I think, going to have the lead on the inside. Cape Hayes Marine fell back just a little bit as they enter the second pin. Let's see who comes away with it. Looks like it's going to be Wicked still with the lead. Phase 5 in second. Jackhammer trying to make a move on the outside of this group. Here comes Mod V and Class 2. 2 boats in Mod V, 2 boats in Class 2. 235 Fountain and 2 Extreme Hulls. Extreme Hull Gen 1 and Gen 2. Woody runs down the beach on the outside. They are in the lead in Class 2. Mod V, Sunprint takes the early lead as they go through the corner. Back straight away. We have a boat spun out right in front of us. As you can see on the drone shot there, Sheriff Lobo has gone around, and they have stopped in the middle of the course. Sheriff Lobo has spun, and I cannot hear if they're running. Back to the Superstock race, Wicked has pulled a commanding lead away from Phase 5 very quickly. Kind of a role reversal, if you would, from what we saw yesterday. And Sheriff Lobo is still down in front of us. They have spun.
Sheriff Lobo had some bad luck yesterday, too, Mike.
Yep, they sure did. And I'm not sure what happened into that corner. I don't know if they caught a weird wake, which is, I'm guessing, what they did. That's the thing. When you're on that inside lane, Brendan, sometimes you just get the wake of another boat. It's enough to upset it to the point where it'll spin it out, and that's what it looks like they're dealing with right now. I do see one helmet up out of the canopy. Sunprint continues to lead, in Modified V. Class 2 is Team Woody, followed by Strictly Business. Open the engine hatch up on Sheriff Lobo. Probably going to see if there's taking on any water. That's one of the issues with a spin, if it tears anything off the back of that transom, which it's capable of doing. We have orange smoke now in the water. So this is a really great example of what happens in a non-red flag situation. Remember, Brendan had red flag yesterday because we had 2 people in the water. Now we just have a caution on the course. We have orange smoke, and this is the point of the helicopter. They'll hover here to let the teams know as they come down. They'll see it. They'll know there's an incident on the course. Give it plenty of room.
Right. That's close to turn 1 here.
Yeah, I mean it's inside the course. It's pretty good inside the course, but still, just want to let them know that there's caution in the area. Wicked has a commanding lead in Super Stock over Phase 5 and Jackhammer, your top 3. And this is probably really good water for this Wicked boat. It's glass calm out here. Phase 5 in second, Jackhammer in third. Cape Hayes right now in fourth, battling with FJ Propeller. Cape Hayes on the inside, FJ on the outside. Wicked makes their way through the turn. Towboat looks like they're getting ready to attach to Sheriff Lobo and get them out of harm's way. Wicked continues to lead as they exit the turn. Phase 5 in second, Jackhammer in third. Couple rooster tail lengths separating each one of these boats, 1, 2, and 3 in Super Stock. And Sheriff Lobo is under tow, waving the towboat to go. Hopefully there's no significant damage done to the boat. Wicked leads down into the dog leg. Class 2 leader is Team Woody. Class 2 Team Woody is your leader. Strictly Business now in second place. And Sunprint now the lone boat in Modified V. There were only 2 boats in Modified V to begin with. We lost one to a spin. And this shows the difference, Brendan, between bracket class racing and Modified V racing, because that Fountain is well over 100-mile-an-hour boat, where that Modified V is not a 100-mile-an-hour boat. And you can see, because of the speed bracket, he can't pass him. And looks like Strictly Business is going to pull back into the pits. Oh, they turn.
I think they're turning.
Now, that might just be a turn to get somewhere through the spectator fleet cleanly. I think they're going to call it a day. Johnny Stanton, Luigi Contieri, a tough day for that V6 Strictly Business team. Tough season. They've struggled with mechanical bugs all year long and trying to get that boat figured out. Wicked continues to lead. Somebody making a move on the outside, it looks like, of Phase 5. Sunprint, now the lone boat in Modified V. And Team Woody, the lone boat in Class 2. here comes Wicked. And they just seem to be pulling further and further away from Phase 5. Sheriff Lobo under tow. Doesn't look like it's sinking. Don't see bilge pumps on. Look at the battle now for second, Brendan. Phase 5.
I was going to say, second place right now is where it's at.
And look at the contrasting conditions from yesterday until today. You know, these boats were really wheeling up yesterday, a lot more than that. And now they're just flat. I mean, now they're just trying to get a top speed, running as fast as they can. They're probably running 105, 110, I would venture to say. Wicked dives into the turn, Phase 5 in second. Brendan, I think Phase 5 has a bit longer of a setup, meaning they have more straightaway speed, because they definitely seem to pull away from Jackhammer as they come into the first pin at turn 1, or turn 1 we'll call it. K-Pace Marine has kind of separated themselves a little bit from Ryan Beckley. I'm sorry, K-Pace Marine is Ryan Beckley. They have seemed to separate themselves from FJ just a little bit. But
let's recall much of yesterday, Mike, where FJ was near the top of the fleet.
They were at the top of the fleet. Actually, they were second. They were battling with Phase 5 when Jackhammer checked out. Actually going to pull up some results from yesterday, but Wicked is like crazy fast. They're just loving this flat water. It's a little bit shorter than the other super stocks, so the flat water really works out, I think, to their advantage. Here comes Sunprint. They are the lone boat left in Modified V, as well as Team Woody. Barring any issues, these teams should take home their world championships, respectively.
I think we might be seeing a change there in the dog leg there, Mike, between second and third.
Yeah, it looked like something was coming. Jackhammer was on the inside. They looked pretty fast. So by seeing that, Brendan, it tells me that Phase 5 may have more speed, but Jackhammer's getting through those corners better. And by my vantage point, if what I'm seeing is true, that should be Jackhammer now into the corner. Nope, that looks like Phase 5 and Jackhammer on the outside. Yeah, I think I'm right. Phase 5 still in second, Jackhammer in third. Am I right?
You were right.
Yep.
But it's tight.
Yeah, Wicked halfway through the corner, getting ready to exit. As Sunprint goes through the backside of turn 1, headed down into the dogleg. The lone boat in Modified V. Here is Superstock on your screen now. That is Wicked in the lead. Phase 5 in second, Jackhammer in third. We think that Jackhammer has something for Phase 5. We see flashes of it, but it just doesn't seem to be very consistent. And a pretty big gap between all three of these boats now. What a great run for Todd DePhillips and Wicked. It's Wicked Powerboats, a one-off entry. Brent Holbrook and Todd DePhillips. Brent on the wheel, Todd on the sticks. Good shot of the green flag from our pace boat, Jim Jackson. As here comes Jackhammer. They are currently in third place in Super Stock. Phase 5 in second, still Wicked in the lead. These boats have really settled into their own spot.
I feel like maybe Jackhammer's lost a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. Since
we last saw them up here.
Something changed there just a bit. And as of yesterday in Super Stock, so Jackhammer, FJ Propeller, Phase 5, Wicked Powerboats, K-Pace Marine, and Deep V Cats. So I can honestly tell you, I don't know what's going to happen to this World Championship.
Up for grabs here.
I think it would be. It's going to come down to being between Phase 5 and Wicked, I think. Jackhammer has a chance to be up on the podium, but right now I think it's going to be between Wicked and Phase 5 for the World Championships. But again, I'm not doing the math, so I can't accurately say that. So let me just say, any one of the boats in Super Stock can probably still win a World Championship. Modified V, Sunprint, the lone boat out on the course, as well as Team Woody. Now Team Woody seems to be out accelerating the Sunprint boat, but knowing Steve Miklos and Steve Furman, there's no reason to burn the equipment up. They know Lobo's out. They can see him when they go through the turn. So, let everybody have their own race. Beautiful water here. This flat, blue, crystal clear water of the Gulf of Mexico. Just doesn't make it very exciting for boat racing simply because, well, there's there's just not a lot of action. This, of course, will allow us to see much higher speeds, I think, in our sixth and final race of the day, which will be the Unlimited class, Class 1, V Extreme, and Factory Stock 450. How are we looking with laps there, Brendan? Because we're going to start getting nasty here shortly.
I believe we're 5 deep.
5 deep for Super Stock?
Yes.
All right, so we're just about to the halfway point of Super Stock. As Wicked continues to lead Phase 5 in second, and Jackhammer in third. And it could, maybe it could, I don't know. I'm not even going to try and guesstimate anymore. The problem with trying to do the math, Brendan, would be at night you'd have to sit there and basically run out every scenario. Okay, if this boat won, this boat didn't, it's pretty complicated. And I have ADD, so it's not the easiest thing to get through.
Well, we certainly see separation. First and second is without a doubt, but second and third now with Phase 5 and
Jackhammer's definitely fallen off the pace a little bit.
And
Phase 5 really runs a tight line around the corner. I think Jay Muller and Al Pence are very happy with their setup today.
They move into the portion of the course that is illuminated by the sunlight.
Yep.
Where the rest of the course
we
is
look at it, and there's
under cloud cover.
Yeah, there's a glare right off of the water. For us, Cape Hayes Marine has kind of pulled away from FJ Propeller a little bit. This is interesting to see FJ Propeller so far back after running in second place yesterday. Cape Hayes Marine comes through the turn. That's Skater Hall talking to Ryan Beckley Friday night at the block party down in downtown Englewood, and said he may be putting that boat up for sale here shortly. So we'll have to see what the result of that will be. Here comes Team Woody, the lone boat in Class 2, strictly business, out just about after the first lap with some sort of mechanical issue. Tough day for Luigi Contieri and Johnny Stanch. As again I mentioned, they have fought mechanical issues all day long. Billy Shipley and Chad Woody, I think. Well, no, I was going to say they may have gotten 3 world championships here, but I don't think they will. I think they'll get 2. I think they'll get Class 3 and Class 2. They had a chance at Class 5, but the boat broke, remember, Brendan, and went out about halfway through that race, gave it over to Shoreline Plumbing. So they may not get the 3 world championships they may have been wanting for Christmas, but they'll potentially get 2. Again, all this is unofficial because I'm just saying it based upon what I see. Go to oparacing.org to keep up with all the racing action, 2022 schedule. Follow us on Facebook, OPA Racing. We posted the results last night. We'll do the same tonight. Awards taking place at 7 o'clock at the Sandbar. Come out and cheer on for your favorite team.
And Mike, it's also a chance to thank another one of our great sponsors, Econolift Boat Lifts, proudly made in the USA, online at econolift.com, as we take a look at the super stocks heading down the main straightaway here.
Yep, Sunprint. Now, I can tell you right now, it looks like Steve Miklos and Steve Furman have just decided to go out and drive that extreme hull around. So this is the boat. This is what I call Gen 2 of the hull. Wicked goes around them. Plenty of room given by everybody. No reason to tighten in. Not much of a change, Brendan, between the last time between the top 3 super stock boats.
Jackhammer maybe a little closer to Phase 5, but not much.
Not a tremendous amount. Phase 5's gotten cleanly around Sunprint. They won't have to contest with that lap traffic, and there's not too much weight put out there by anybody. Wicked has already exited the turn and headed down towards the dogleg. Cape Hayes Marine comes up, currently running in 4th place in super stock. Now, why these boats don't have a GPS a speed bracket on them, they do have technical inspection just like Mod V does, just like Pro Stock does. The Extreme has it, where they have to meet certain requirements when they come out of the water. Brendan, how are we looking on laps here?
We're 6 down, about to be 7 down in the super stocks.
All right, 7 down in super stock. So we have passed the halfway point of this race. As you see, FJ Propeller, lost it in the glare. That's Cape Hayes Marine. They are currently 4th in super stock. behind Jackhammer, Phase 5, and Wicked, your leader. Wicked Powerboats. Here comes the fountain of Billy Shipley and Chad Woody. And I can tell by the attitude of that boat, they have also decided that we are going to maintain equipment for the remainder of the day. Again, their one competitor in that class went out with a mechanical issue. Same as yesterday, as Luigi Cantieri and Johnny Stan strictly business broke a propeller. Got some pictures of that sent over. 35-foot fountain. They purchased this boat in 2019, mid-season in 2019. Its first race was Michigan City, Indiana. That year, boat used to be owned by a gentleman called David Rabb, a good friend of mine. The late David Rabb, who they have paid respects to on their scoop, as they say, always racing with David Rabb. Cool looking boat. They've made it look very pretty. The silver, the dark silver, and the orange. Team Woody now 4 boats in OPA racing, a boat in Class 2, a boat Class 3, a boat Class 5, and a boat Class 6. And as we said a couple times this weekend, and I think when he was talking to our good friend Captain Bob, he said the same thing, Brendan, that he wants a boat in every class.
We talked about the dynasty there. That's the way to get it done. Looking at the straightaway here, Mike, obviously Wicked maintains their commanding lead. Coming around turn 7, I thought Jackhammer might have been in position, but we've seen that he narrows the gap on the turn, but on the straightaway, Phase 5 is able to widen that gap once again.
Which means Phase 5's just got a bit longer of a setup, a bit taller of a wheel, I think, and that's just giving them a little more top-end speed. It's really interesting to see Wicked run down the straightaways, because when the boat hits a wave, it really breaks the water pretty early in the hull, which is not normally what you see in a cat boat. Normally you see it stepped up on the back a little bit. As we should have Cape Hayes and FJ come into our view soon. There they are. Cape Hayes Marine, the skater, versus the Victory S19 FJ Propeller, Cole Leibel and Gary Ballou. Gary Ballou, an international racer and champion, used to race with a group called XCAT overseas. This is actually where the Victory team is from, and that is a Victory-built boat. So when I say Victory, the team of Dubai own a race team, and they build pleasure boats and race boats, and this is one of their race boats, the S19 Victory hull. Jackhammer is the same boat, also a Victory hull. S19 is a little older. I want to say that boat showed up in 2018, I want to say, I think. Not sure, but somebody will correct me. Sunprint, the only boat left in Mod V, as we continue to race here in Englewood, Florida. 2021 OPA World Championships, brought to you by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Dock. Cape Hayes starts to exit the turn and head back in towards the dogleg. Actually closer to the dogleg than they are the exit of turn number 3 there. Ryan Beckley owns a business called Kinetic Animation based out of Bradenton, Florida. Does a lot of graphics on a lot of the boats, Brendan. When you see the names and the haulers and stuff, you'll see most of that work is from Ryan Beckley and Kinetic Animation. Also has the Offshore History Museum at his facility there. I'll be shipping him some things later, probably when I get home, which guess what, Brendan? Will make the wife happy.
She'll be excited to see
more
you.
Stuff out of the house. No, she just be happy more stuff leaves. I used to be on the Geico team, still have a lot of that clothes, and with other organizations, other teams, I still have a pretty good amount of hardware laying around.
Mike, to reset here in our 5th race of the day, there's going to be we're 8 laps deep into the Super Stocks. Also want to thank one of our sponsors, Tina Stotler, Dillman, Sotheby's International Realty. Offices in Lake Ozark are online at sotheby'srealty.com. And Mike, also keeping an eye onto the weather around Northport, where we've seen a few more intense cells, a lot of reds and yellows. My first instinct is that they stay north, but we've also seen as those storms move from east to west that they want to drift south a little bit. So we keep an eye on those. Pretty intense just to our north right now. Yeah, we'll see how this weather pans out. Of course, yesterday we ran most of the day in rain for this last race. And looking at the weather as of
Really, as of 250, there's really nothing back behind us immediately close. Just looking at the.
Again, it said these cells blew up within the last 5 minutes, Mike. They're a little, like I said, they're around Northport, but again, at this rate, they stay to our north, and we're in good shape.
Well, Brendan, I know my wife is watching the broadcast because she just texted me and said, "What are we getting rid of?"
Oh.
Race gear, dear. Old race gear. Old race jerseys, team jerseys, organizational jerseys. Trying to clean some of the stuff up. And if you're listening, Connor, hey, buddy. Hope you're doing good. Be home soon. Wicked continues to lead in super stock. Phase 5 in second. Jackhammer in third. Cape Hayes Marine in fourth. And FJ Propeller in fifth. Here is Sunprint. They are the lone boat in Modified V. Sheriff Lobo didn't even make it through the first turn, Brendan. They get down there a little tight with 4 boats wide, 2 Class 2 boats, 2 Mod V boats. And unfortunately, Sheriff Lobo came up on the short end of the stick and spun. Tough day for those guys. And then she texts me back, Brendan, and says, yay. Always happy to see that. Give a shout out to my guys down in Trinidad, even though their boat's not racing D700. Shamil Mohammed and all my buddies down there in Trinidad. As I said yesterday, that's a very famous race down there with the Great Race, and a lot of race boats go down there to live their retired life, move south where it's warm pretty much all the time. But they do a fantastic race down there. I've never been to it. I'm trying to get to it every year, but it usually backs somewhere into the middle of our schedule, so it's a little bit tough to make the trip. But shout out to all my boys down there in Trinidad. We'll look forward to hearing from you guys and looking at your boat, Sheriff Lobo, next year. Wicked continues to lead, phase 5 in second.
Wash, rinse, repeat here, Mike.
Yeah, pretty much. Repetition is the first sign of insanity, but there's really not that much change. Woody out wide, giving these boats plenty of room. No reason to get up there and mix it up with them. And I think the boats are pretty evenly matched on setup. Just like in Pro Stock V, there's really nobody pulling away from anybody or getting away from anybody in particular. What a great run for Wicked, though. Todd DePhillips owns a company called Mad EFI. He's a tuner of these Mercury outboard engines. His driver, Brent Holbrook, and Todd DePhillips. Wicked Powerboats in the lead in super stock. Cape Hayes Marine in fourth. FJ Propeller in fifth. As we wind down the laps here in beautiful Englewood Beach, Florida. We are just north of what's called Stump Pass. Stump Pass is a state park, and then the Stump Pass itself is actually where they come out into the race course. Got to see huge families of manta rays in there just a couple of days ago. That was a pretty cool sight. Lots of wildlife around here, Brendan. And, of course, this location has to deal with the sea turtles. So the light at they want to really turn the light off at night because it attracts the hatchlings of the sea turtles. And we have manatees down here, I'm sure. And turtles.
I saw dolphins jumping out here on the course yesterday.
Yeah, we had some dolphins jumping around. So really cool to come down here and see this type of wildlife because, I know you don't have it at Lake of the Ozarks.
We do not.
We get dolphins every once in a while up in the Chesapeake Bay, which is a pretty cool thing.
Yeah, that's really cool.
But I really enjoy the turtles. They're cool to see. They attract to the moonlight, and what happens is if there's a light at the beach, then they'll go the opposite way. They need to get down to the water. All right, looks like Sunprint now pulling into the infield. I guess their race should be concluded. Mod V was running 10 laps for 40 miles, so we should be almost on the last lap for Super Stock.
We are on the final lap here in the Super Stocks, Mike.
All right, so at this point, it's going to be Wicked Powerboats race to lose. They are in the lead. Looks like on my screenshot, Jackhammer tried to duck back to the inside, make every move they can on phase 5. Don't know if they're going to be able to make it work. Last lap attempt here as they come down the straightaway. Wicked continues to lead. Phase 5 in second. Jackhammer in third. And lap count may have been one off, may have one more lap to go as Todd has not lifted out of it yet. Sponsored by Coco Monkeys. They have some pretty cool shirts for sale online. Probably order one of those when I get back next week. Phase 5, second. Jackhammer in third. Don't forget to go check out the Guy Harvey trailer if you're listening down there at the beach. Go check out the Guy Harvey trailer. They are the ones that have the event shirts on sale.
And just to clarify, Mike, this was the final lap they were starting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're good.
You didn't clarify that beforehand, and I'm sick of these lightning bug eyes that John's giving me. He's trying to shoot right through me.
My gosh.
Well, we messed up the last whole break thing. I mean, we completely ate that alive. I feel like we're on a radio show. Like I look in at a window and I talk to you. You know, there's a lot of things going on around here. It has been a pleasure to work with you guys. I've really, truly enjoyed it. Thank you very much for having me, Brendan. You're awesome. I really enjoyed it.
Don't say goodbye yet. We got another whole race to go. I can't let you walk out yet.
You could. I
wouldn't.
You could. But you wouldn't, right?
I wouldn't.
Dennis would probably, block the door or something. And he's a big dude. I'm not getting past him easily.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, no. Stay till the end, son. Wicked continues to lead last lap in Super Stock. Phase 5 in second. Jackhammer in third. Jackhammer just not in tune with getting up there towards the front. I don't think it's anything particular. I just think that it's the way the race panned out. And it's really, well, let me rephrase that. I do think it's one thing. It is super, super flat out here. And Wicked is a bit smaller than these other boats. Not a lot, just a bit. But I think it really liked the calm water. It suited Todd and Brian well, and they were able to take the win today. And I'm excited to see who will take the win, the World Championship, rather, in Super Stock. It's going to be between these top three boats, I'm fairly certain, because they ran consistently up front yesterday. Jackhammer took the win, Phase 5, actually in third, and FJ. FJ may be able to get up in there, too. Again, I'm not 100% sure. I don't pretend to be the statistician that knows how to get through all this stuff. Wicked exits the turn for the last time, headed towards the finish line. And this will wrap up the Super Stock race. And again, it's pretty interesting to see that boat run as it plows water off of the front pretty high. I'm going to ask Todd about that later on when I see him. Cape Hayes Marine currently running in fourth place in Super Stock. FJ Propeller behind them. They go through the dog leg one more time. And here come our final second and third for Super Stock. And Brendan, nobody is stopping for your.
He's not
for your
not
lap counts here. Are they going one more extra lap? Now John can't be mad at me. He can be mad at the racers for not listening. Well, they know we have commercials to deal with. Beautiful shot there from the drone. Gives you an idea of what the glare is like. Look at the blue sky and the clouds above it. Just a fantastic job. I'm so proud of Boomer Smith. He's become such a good drone pilot. He's actually provided some great footage today. Footage that used to only be captured by helicopters, believe it or not, back in the day. S42 Jackhammer, currently in third in Super Stock. And here comes Team Woody. They are currently running first, uncontested in V2, after Strictly Business went out with a mechanical issue. Not sure what happened there. Woody, the 35-foot fountain, comes down around, lifts out of it.
It just amazes me, Mike, the consistency of some of these racers where we've seen really 1 through 5 here, right? I don't think there's been much of a change anywhere.
Nope. This has been kind of a finish how they started type of race, although I'm starting to doubt your lap counts too because nobody seems to be stopping except Sunprint. You may have made a mistake.
Well, I think we definitely made a mistake on one, but I think the leaders are going to be coming off plane here.
And they should be. Cape Hayes Marine comes around one more time. Ryan Beckley on board S111. Heads down and sets it going into the corner. Cool shot there of the drone. As you got to see the boat just kind of slide out to you a little bit. Tried to do it with FJ, but couldn't get it turned around fast enough. Team Woody goes through the dogleg. That's a good shot of the glare there. This afternoon glare that comes across the water here in Englewood Beach, Florida. Thanks again to Ray Labady and the entire Englewood Waterfest committee. They worked very, very hard to put on this race logistically. There are a lot of moving pieces towards it, and obviously didn't get to happen in 2020 because of the pandemic. We were only able to do really 2 races. It was 3 races at 2 locations in 2020. We were out your way, Brendan, for Lake of the Ozarks lake race, but it was in September, I want to say, or maybe August. And then we went to Morehead City back-to-back weekend, or back-to-back for our national championship and world championship.
Still doesn't seem to be coming off plane here, Mike.
I don't know if Todd's just like having fun and wants to keep going.
I said I stopped keeping track once they hit 12.
What you thought was supposed to be the end.
Right. Once they got to 12.
Well, and some boats will go all the way around to the backside and then pull across the middle of the course. Kind of use it as a wind down period. Maybe that's what he's doing. Hard to say. Wait a minute. Let me see something here. Where is phase 5? Brendan, where is phase 5? There's a boat down right at the start-finish line. Do you see it? I think that's phase 5.
I do.
Would that appear to be phase 5?
Well, if we saw Jackhammer come by, then I would think so.
Jackhammer,
Yeah.
we saw Wicked. And we have looks like we have a towboat headed over in that direction. I don't think there was any issue. Not sure what happened there. They're not supposed to stop there. Looks like they're under their own power. Phase 5 is down. Just got confirmation from down there at the start-finish boat. Not sure what happened there. Phase 5 idling. Looks like Sunprint's going to go ahead and head back on into the pits and wrap their day up and wrap up their 2021 season. As we
let's do the 13th lap.
No, yeah, why not? Yeah, we've got some movement over there, and it looks like phase 5 is moving on their own. Maybe they just broke. What a tough day for those guys.
Well, again, it depending on when the checkered flag hit here, Mike, then Jackhammer would, in theory.
Yeah, Jackhammer should end up winning it. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just a little confused as to what's going on with the laps, but those things happen. Well, it must be over now because, look, Cape Hayes is headed back, FJ's headed back. So those boats will turn in, and so should Wicked and Jackhammer. Phase 5 down at the start-finish line. And they decided to run an extra 5 laps, apparently.
Extra 5, huh?
Extra 5. Well, and, you know, you got to be really careful of that because you have to meet a minimum weight requirement when you come out.
Right.
You know, and you burn off too much fuel, that could just take your weight and throw it out the window. But we have wrapped up race number 4. One more to go in the 2021 OPA World Championships, coming to you live from Englewood Beach. Race number 6 coming up. Unlimited, Class 1, Factory Stock, and the Extreme. Brendan?
I know we're late for break. Let's take it here, Mike. It is the 2021 OPA World Championships from the Englewood Beach Waterfest. Back after this.
Paul Davis. We're not a name you need to know all the time. Water, fire, and storms cause serious property damage. When it happens to you, it's no time for second best. That's why insurance professionals have been trusting Paul Davis for over 50 years. The journey back requires skill, urgency, and experience. That's Paul Davis. People serving people. When it happens, call Paul Davis because this is no time for second best.
Your furry friends are more than pets, they're family. And at our veterinary, we understand that. With multiple locations, we can service your pets when and where you need it. Our team of professionals offers routine wellness, orthopedic care from broken bones to joint repair, and even emergency services. We are ready to welcome your pet to our family with medical or preventative care. With multiple convenient locations, our veterinary is the team providing exceptional care for your pet when and where you need it.
Lake of the Ozarks is the boating capital of the Midwest. Did you know that your prop is the most important part of your boat? With nearly 30 years of propeller repair at Lake of the Ozarks, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, is the choice for you. The most advanced in propeller repair and scanning, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, can help you boat smarter, go farther, and last longer on beautiful Lake of the Ozarks. Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist. Go with the best or stay on shore with the rest.
Inviting, intriguing, incomparable. Luxurious living at the Lake of the Ozarks is waiting for you.
Hi, I'm Tina Stotler, managing broker for Dealman Sotheby's International Realty at the lake. From luxury homes to lakefront cabins, villas to condominiums, let me put my experience to work for you.
Luxurious lake living is just a click or a call away. 573-480-7760 or email tina.stotler@dealmansir.com.
Freshwater Marine at Lake of the Ozarks has the perfect boat for you. Come see the new Aloha and Sun Chaser Tri-Tunes only at Freshwater Marine and get special savings. Financing available. Mention this ad and save an additional $1,000 at Freshwater Marine. Just ask this former running back with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Ted McKnight for Freshwater Marine. And when you think of boats, go Freshwater Marine.
Only one race remains here from the 2021 Englewood Beach Waterfest, the OPA World Championships. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA, Mike Yawoski with you. We saw just moments ago, our
Superstock race.
Superstock race,
Class
Mike.
2 and Modified V. Modified V and Class 2, there were only one boat running in each. So 2 boats in each class to start. 2 boats broke. Sheriff Lobo spun out in the first turn. Strictly Business went down within a couple laps, handing the wins over to Sunprint and Team Woody. In Superstock, though, the finish was a little more dramatic. Phase 5, I talked to Chief Scorer and race referee Dee Ungarden, and she said that Phase 5 broke right before the checkered flag.
Wow.
So Jackhammer ended up getting second. Cape Hayes ended up getting third.
So where does that put Jackhammer then for the World Championship standings? Pretty darn close,
I think that's going to put him up in there. I think your podium will probably be Phase 5, Jackhammer Phase 5 and Wicked the way it looks. But again, I can't tell. I don't know what all the points are going to spread out like. So I feel kind of guilty saying that because I know I'm probably wrong.
Well, we're just speculating here. Again, the results become official later on in the afternoon at the award ceremony. Like you say, Mike, OPARacing.org will have the official standings later on tonight or tomorrow. You can find them online.
Well, Jackhammer looks like they're going to do a little celebratory lap there in front of the fans. It went down through a big rooster tail up, so I think they are under the impression that they won the 2021 OPA World Championships in Englewood Beach, Florida. Last race coming up is going to be Unlimited, Class 1, Factory Stock, and V Extreme. Only 3 boats in Unlimited, as we had a scratch with the Sweet Beans entry. Again, found some oil in some metal in their oil, so they elected to not race. If you're watching live, you can see the Jackhammer team doing a victory donut down there in celebration of their win. Great day here in Englewood. Definitely a hot one. Sticky and humid. No breeze. It's sunny. I mean, I'll give you that it's sunny. Then it's cloudy. Then it's rainy. Then it's sunny. Then it's cloudy. Then it's rainy. Usually in that order is how it's been going.
And the great thing is the course will have one weather condition and then another on the back end. Let's take another commercial break. We've got our final race of the day. Forthcoming, the Unlimiteds will be out on the water here in just a little bit. The 2021 OPA World Championships powered by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. We're back after this.
Your furry friends are more than pets, they're family. And at our veterinary, we understand that. With multiple locations, we can service your pets when and where you need it. Our team of professionals offers routine wellness, orthopedic care from broken bones to joint repair, and even emergency services. We are ready to welcome your pet to our family with medical or preventative care. With multiple convenient locations, our veterinary is the team providing exceptional care for your pet when and where you need it.
Inviting, intriguing, incomparable. Luxurious living at the Lake of the Ozarks is waiting for you.
Hi, I'm Tina Stotler, managing broker for Dealman Sotheby's International Realty at the lake. From luxury homes to lakefront cabins, villas to condominiums, let me put my experience to work for you.
Luxurious lake living is just a click or a call away. 573-480-7760 or email tina.stotler@dealmansir.com.
Get the professional detail look you want for your boat or RV with the complete lineup of BioClean products. BioClean produces environmentally safe, biodegradable, and non-aerosol cleaning products formulated using high-grade ingredients. The family of products is made for boats, RVs, snowmobiles, motorcycles, and autos, janitorial and commercial too. And they guarantee each product that has their name on it. See more at bioclean.com. Click the Where to Buy tab to find BioClean near you. BioKleen.com.
Paul Davis. We're not a name you need to know all the time. Water, fire, and storms cause serious property damage. When it happens to you, it's no time for second best. That's why insurance professionals have been trusting Paul Davis for over 50 years. The journey back requires skill, urgency, and experience. That's Paul Davis. People serving people. When it happens, call Paul Davis, because this is no time for second best.
Freshwater Marine at Lake of the Ozarks has the perfect boat for you. Come see the new Aloha and Sun Chaser Tri-Tunes only at Freshwater Marine and get special savings. Financing available. Mention this ad and save an additional $1,000 at Freshwater Marine. Just ask this former running back with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Ted McKnight for Freshwater Marine. And when you think of boats, go Freshwater Marine.
I want to thank Bath & Home Transformations for helping us bring you this broadcast this weekend. A veteran-owned business. So get a new bathroom or kitchen from Bath & Home Transformations. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA, Mike Yawoski, with me as we've been bringing you live coverage all weekend long. One more race to go before it is all a wrap here in the 2021 OPA season. Let's check in once more, maybe the final time this weekend, with Captain Bob May. His updates brought to you by funlake.com.
Back in the pits this morning as we talk some more of the drivers getting ready for day two. And let's talk a little bit with Mike here from Rum Runner. How did it go out there yesterday?
Yesterday was a pretty good day. We got out to the start on, we lapped lane 2 or 3, got out to a good start. Was in the lead, and we unfortunately had an incident. One of the other Class 6 guys got ejected. They red flagged it, put it back in reverse, or same running order. We, in the pole position, got out to the lead. A couple of the other teams, Smith Brothers and Moderation, kept us honest, though. Managed to pull out the win, though.
Very good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're in a class that has a speed limit, right?
Correct. We're in a 70-mile-an-hour bracketed class, boats up to 26 feet in length.
All right. Where are you guys from, and tell me a little bit about the boat?
So the owner of the boat is Fran. He throttles. He's based out of New Jersey, and I drive the boat, and I'm based out of Maryland, about 2 hours south of him.
All right. Tell us about the boat. What kind of boat is it, and what kind of power are you looking for?
Boat is a 26-foot Larry Smith Scarab. It's original 94 Scarab. It's a pretty storied boat. It has a long history, winning and being very competitive back in the Great Lakes Racing Association days, and then down later in Florida in Big Pine Key. So it's a good boat. It really has a nice setup to it, and we meticulously work, maintain, and prepare it for every race.
The crowds yesterday were pretty amazing, and I'm sure we're going to have about the same today because the weather looks pretty decent. What kind of feedback are you getting from the fans out there?
We're actually one of the more popular teams. I'm not really sure why. We're both pretty low-key guys, but people that follow boat racing have seen this boat for 25 years, and we keep similar livery on it, the Rum Runner name we kept, and it's a popular boat, and every fan we see seems to be enjoying the racing here. We've lucked out. Weather's been pretty decent. Water's just rough enough to make it competitive, and all the classes, fortunately, have had some pretty good battles, which is always nice.
Outstanding. Well, Mike, thanks again. Good luck today, and we'll be watching you out there on the course. We'll have more for you coming up, and we want to remind you, if you're making your summer vacation plans, check out funlake.com for gift certificates to enjoy our Lake of the Ozarks. I'm Captain Bob May.
Thank you, Captain. It's been great working with you all weekend long as we await our final race of the day. The Unlimiteds will be out on the course. The factory stocks will be out on the course. The V Extremes and Class 1 all to finish up this weekend and crown a 2021 world champion. here in OPA. Back with more Englewood Beach Waterfest back after this.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who've helped people that have been injured or wronged. Did you serve in the military from 2003 to 2015? And are you suffering from hearing loss or tinnitus? Then pay close attention to this message. Due to a faulty design, the earplugs worn by soldiers like you serving their country could not maintain a tight seal, exposing the soldiers using them to dangerously loud sounds. Does that sound familiar to you? 3M, the manufacturer of these earplugs, has agreed to pay $9.1 million to soldiers who've used them from 2003 to 2015 and are having hearing problems. And remember, by filing this claim, you will not impact your VA benefits. Call the legal helpline right now. You can receive a free cash award and have your medical expenses covered. And there's no upfront cost to you. They only get paid if you win. Remember when taking a hot bath was the best part of your day? And for some it can be hard and even not safe just getting in. Older bathtubs can be as high as 20 inches. Let's face the facts. As we get older, our knees and backs start to hurt us. Getting in and out of an old bathtub can be difficult and even dangerous. Jacuzzi Bath Remodel, a name you know and trust, as the perfect solution for you. We call it the tub to shower conversion. We'll remove your old bathtub and the need to step over a dangerously high threshold, replacing it with the safety and luxury of a low-profile walk-in shower. Advanced materials mean no more mold or mildew from an old bathroom, and all this in about a day. As a special bonus to you, you'll get a special extra safety feature for free. So please call now.
Lake of the Ozarks is the boating capital of the Midwest. Did you know that your prop is the most important part of your boat? With nearly 30 years of propeller repair at Lake of the Ozarks, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, is the choice for you. The most advanced in propeller repair and scanning, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, can help you boat smarter, go farther, and last longer on beautiful Lake of the Ozarks. Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist. Go with the best or stay on shore with the rest.
Welcome back. Our coverage of the 2021 OPA World Championships, powered by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. Brendan Matthews with the voice of OPA, Mike Iwaski with me as we come down the home stretch of our event today with just one more race remaining, Mike. And we've been on schedule pretty good here today.
Yeah, we haven't done half bad. Last race was actually supposed to start at right around 3, so 3:23. We're not too bad. Helicopter's back up in the air. I don't see a lot of race boats out yet. It's kind of what I was questioning. I see the bat boat, but I don't see really anybody else. So we'll see what happens here. It's been a great day, great 2 days of racing here in Englewood Beach, Florida. We're going to name some world champions at the awards tonight, 7 p.m. at Sandbar. Hand out some trophies and have some fun. And finally get to relax, and then we'll all start heading home tomorrow and hunker down for the winter.
Mike, you talk a lot about the schedule for 2022, and of course, it's the partnership with Lake Race and the event in the first weekend in June, and OPA has been going on now for the last several years. It's a tremendous compliment to this organization being able to branch out from the Northeast, the East Coast roots, to embrace the Lake of the Ozarks. And I'm curious if you think there will be more branching out with maybe other new races around the country. As you say, keep an eye out for where a race may be announced next.
We have a really solid, well, first off, let's elaborate on your comment of Lake of the Ozarks, okay? And you can attest to this. If you've never been to the Lake of the Ozarks, you have no idea what you're missing. You can literally drive to a yacht club at the end of a road at the bottom of a hill, and there'll be 6 MTIs, 4 outer limits, and like 5 cigarettes just sitting there on lifts. And you're like, holy cow, that's like more performance boats than you see in most areas. You know what I mean? And Lake of the Ozarks is just amazing. It has more coastline than the state of California, which we commented about yesterday.
Right.
It's all fresh water. It's home to, obviously, one of the biggest, if not boat dealers, if not the biggest high-performance boat dealer in the world, Performance Boat Center. It's a great place to go. The first time I ever went there, I think it was in 2009. I couldn't believe it. And I'm impressed every time I go back. And the Bengal Dam and going down there for the street party, everything that happens at that race site, it's great. But what OPA does have is it has a good contingency of other race sites. East Lake, Ohio is a really great race site. That was new last year. Michigan City, great race site. St. Clair, Michigan, great race site. They've got some cores, some Fort Myers Beach, Florida, here obviously in Englewood. We've got some really great people that we deal with, and we try and keep that consistency up and work with these teams and promoters for as long as we can and continue going. This is not an easy thing to do because the town has to raise a lot of money in order to be able to make this happen. And it's hundreds of thousands of dollars that need to be raised from local businesses and local sponsors to be able to get us to come to town and do these races. It's not cheap. It's not easy. But we have a lot of fun, and we look forward to doing it every year.
We really we love having OPA down at Lake of the Ozarks, and we love the fact that there are so many new communities that are getting to enjoy this brand of powerboat racing. And it's obviously huge here in Englewood Beach, Florida, the site of the World Championships. And we've got one more race to go to crown a world champion in like a few different classes. Class 1 Unlimited, Factory Stock, the Extreme.
Yep. We've got a couple of boats. Like I said, in Unlimited, Sweet Beans is out. They found some oil or metal in the oil, so the Preserve will be here. JBS, DF Young, those will be our 3 boats in Unlimited. Factory Stock 450 will be number 7, MTI. The Extreme will be Knucklehead Racing. And then Class 1 will be the Bat boat because Cigarette Justice League, which was the Cigarette V-Bottom that was racing with him yesterday, blew an engine week from what we understand. So they've already decided to head on back home and get ready for 2022. So that'll be the layout for the day. Now we can talk about Bat boat and what we saw happen with them yesterday. Remember, Brendan, because they cut a buoy, right? They didn't get this middle buoy of this turn right here. So they were penalized based upon that time. And what happened is because the Bat boat won by so much, they ended up had led by so much. They had so much of a lead in time, it didn't take away their lead. So they ended up winning yesterday, even though they had the infraction of missing the buoy.
Let's step aside, Mike. We've got our final race still to come. The 2021 Englewood Beach Waterfest and the OPA World Championships. We'll see you on the other side of this break.
Tax audits, tax liens, wage garnishments.
Every day we hear stories like this about good folks who are simply struggling to pay their bills. Each of them are living a frightening IRS tax nightmare, and they are afraid it will destroy their lives. If you're struggling with your own tax nightmare, we've got great news. The Tax Relief Line is here to help you. Now, you have a knowledgeable, professional team of tax experts that are ready to negotiate with the IRS and fight for you to save you money. The Tax Relief Line's professionals have successfully negotiated thousands of cases, reducing and sometimes even eliminating the tax debt for their clients. It's very easy to get started. Simply call the number on your screen right now. You don't have to live in fear anymore. The call and the consultation are free.
If you or a loved one suffers from diabetes, you know the importance of monitoring your blood glucose levels. But now, science and technology have brought forth a new, groundbreaking solution that can literally change the lives of people who suffer from diabetes. It's called a continuous glucose monitor. It's helping millions of people with diabetes, and now, through US Med, a top-rated CGM provider, it can help you too. At US Med, we get hundreds of calls per day from people living with diabetes who would like to get a new continuous glucose monitor. Patients living with diabetes who use a continuous glucose monitor have reported that the CGMs are more accurate, easier to use than traditional finger-sticking methods, and virtually painless. One simple phone call could lead to less pain, more effective treatment of your diabetes, and better health. So please make that call to the number on your screen right now.
An important message from Jacoby and Myers. For decades, many Americans working in the trades were exposed to environmental hazards without their knowledge. The result, thousands of cases of asbestos-induced mesothelioma and lung cancer. During the past 4 decades, $18 billion has been awarded to individuals with qualifying injuries. If you or someone you know has been diagnosed in the last 4 years with asbestos-related lung cancer or mesothelioma, call today.
Please call 800-518-2754.
We await the final race of this 2021 OPA World Championship from the Englewood Beach Waterfest. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA, Mike Iwaski with you. We've seen a great day of racing so far, a great weekend of racing where a lot of these classes have already been determined, although they won't be finalized until later tonight. We're talking about Class 7, Class 3, Class 6, Class 4, Class 5. The Stock Vs, the Super Stocks we saw moments ago, the Mod Vs, and Class 2. They are all in the books. Once the math is done, we'll have world champions, but we still have a little bit of business to attend to here in our final race of the day. And Mike, I'm always curious to see how some of these racers handle just race day or race week, if you will. There's so much that goes into it, and I wonder if there isn't any. I mean, there's no real advantage. You're not competing against the guys that are in different classes, but if you prefer to go out on the water as one of the first races of the day, or do you like a situation where you're here on the very back end, especially a day like today, a little less daylight to work with? Do you like being the last boats on the course?
Well, I mean, unfortunately, they really don't get a choice.
They don't have a choice,
yeah,
right?
I mean, it's like when I raced motocross. You know, they tell you when your group is racing in your first moto, and you know that's when you go out there and do it. Me personally, I wouldn't mind racing earlier in the day and getting it over with. That way you don't have to sit there with the nerves and stress, and you start to psych yourself out after a while, right? Like you start overthinking too much. Is this checked? Is this checked? Is this tight? Is this ready? And you start worrying so much that you'll just psych yourself out and maybe not get yourself in the right mindset. But then there are other guys that probably like racing late in the day and are able to stay focused on it and get it figured out. So it's probably pretty much a toss-up. What's nice about this race site, unlike some of our other race sites, is our pits, which is where we park the boats, is literally right on the beach where we're racing. So the teams can actually go out, watch a race before their own race. Their crews can go out and watch the race. So it's really nice to be able to do that. Oh, we have race boats coming out to our south finally. Got a helicopter in tow.
That means we're probably about 10 minutes away?
Give us about 10 minutes.
10 minutes from our next race will be our final race of the day.
Final race of the day, yep.
So coming up, Mike will have his roll call with our 4 different classes.
Yep.
In our final race of the day, and a reminder that we'll also, for those of you watching and listening, we'll be able to replay that. Hopefully, be able to replay that first race of the day that you might have missed in class number 7. Want to take another opportunity to let you know we're in the Foundation Recovery Services broadcast balcony. Visit foundationrecoveryservices.com to see everything that they do. We've had a great perch, a great view inside our Foundation Recovery Services broadcast balcony. We see everything that happens out here, Mike.
Yes, we do. It's been a beautiful time, beautiful day. We've even got Sam, Boomer's lovely girlfriend, down there hunting for seashells.
Oh.
A lot of shark's teeth on this beach here, so beautiful spot.
Heard about the shark teeth, yeah.
Yeah, so you got to get the little scooper thing, I think, to look for them. But now, a good time here. Glad to be here. Thanks to the Wanna Be In. Thanks to your production company, everybody. It's been awesome, and looking forward to getting the last one in the books.
We'll take our final break here, Mike, and wall-to-wall coverage of our final race, uninterrupted. It's coming up after this.
For the foundation contracting services you need, count on the name you can trust when you choose the team at Foundation Recovery Services. Let our team of dedicated professionals provide the service and high-quality workmanship you deserve when it comes to your recovery needs. We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, concrete repair, egress window and ventilation, and more. Give us a call today or visit us online to learn more information.
Lake of the Ozarks is the boating capital of the Midwest. Did you know that your prop is the most important part of your boat? With nearly 30 years of propeller repair at Lake of the Ozarks, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, is the choice for you. The most advanced in propeller repair and scanning, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, can help you boat smarter, go farther, and last longer on beautiful Lake of the Ozarks. Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist. Go with the best or stay on shore with the rest.
I've been told recently real estate is no longer a people business. The internet has taken over and folks can pick their home with a click of a button. Well, I don't subscribe to that thought. Hi folks, Wade Covington with Century 21 Prestige, Lake of the Ozarks. Buying or selling a house shouldn't be stressful. It should be exciting. Google my name, read my reviews, and I'll convince you that this is a people business. My personal involvement from the dinner table to the closing table makes a difference to my clients. No teams, no listing coordinators, no transaction coordinators. The only team involved is you and me. Wade Covington.
Property damages, lost lives, horrible losses caused by floods can be minimized or prevented. Drips LLC believes the best way to prevent human suffering is through a fast and simple, stress-free barrier system. One 5-connected bag system replaces 750 regular sandbags and can be set up and filled in place by 2 men in less than 10 minutes. That's 200 times faster deploy than regular sandbags. Not only are our Big Bags USA barrier systems easy to lengthen and stack, but they conform to all types of terrain. Now is the time to implement a cost-saving, efficient deployment barrier plan and method. It's never too early to be prepared. Request a free quote today by calling 800-337-0537.
'21 OPA World Championships from the Englewood Beach Waterfest. Brendan Matthews, the voice of OPA, Mike Uwaski. We saw the Bat Boat make its way in.
Broadcast coming in today.
I don't know what you did, but since you told Dennis how much you liked his bumper music, he radically changed it.
He did.
I think it was all of your dance moves.
Today, live at 5, the Englewood World Championships.
You did pretty good.
To Brendan Matthews.
You do a pretty good news anchor.
Yes. Very dramatic, deep voice. All right, unlimited boats are out. V-Extremes are out. Super stock or factory stock boats all out on the course. They're down in the milling area. We will go ahead and do our parade lap as we have done each and every day and each and every race, and then we will get to go green flag racing for the final time here in Englewood. And Brendan, I don't mean to walk away from you, but I'm not going to lie, my feet are a little hurting, so I'm just coming into the comfortable couch to take a load off.
I'm with you. I am running on fumes myself, sir, but we must deliver. One final race.
We must provide for the funds of Offshore Powerboat Racing.
Is it time for a roll call here, Mike?
Yeah, we can go ahead and do a roll call. Let's walk on out to our paperwork and see what we've got.
I didn't mean to bring you off of the couch there.
Up down's always good. So at Unlimited, we lost Sweet Beans. They found, again, metal in their oil, so they shut down and are not going to race today. So that leaves us boat number 11, the Preserve, Russell Clay, Serafani Kazani. Number 16, JBS, Jeff Stevenson, Michael Stancombe. And number 21, D.F. Young, Mark Granite, and Rich Wyatt. Of course, Mark Granite of the Miss Geico fame. Unfortunately, Miss Geico no longer a team. Now they have switched over and been bought by the team racing for Husky now. So Miss Geico is no more after the sponsorship contract had ended in 2021. Factory stock, number 7, the MTI, Taylor Sissom and Johnny Tomlinson. The Extreme Knucklehead Racing, Ed Smith, Anthony Smith, and Class 1. The lone boat in Class 1 is 211 Bat Boat, Elliott Gray, Terry Forsyth. Yesterday, Cigarette Justice League hurt an engine, and they elected not to come back and race today. So that has left just the Bat Boat running here in Class 1. Would you like to say laps?
I will. We've got 13 laps here for the Unlimited Boats, we have 11 laps for the factory stock. We have 10 laps for Class 1. And in the V Extreme, we've got 11 laps.
All right. And that will wrap up our final day of racing. Julie Kimmel, who runs Rivers Bend Marine up there in St. Clair, Michigan. I'm sure you're listening, Julie. Hello. Thank you for the nice text message you sent earlier today. I appreciate it. As we get ready to go racing, V Extreme is her boat. Out Knucklehead, Ed Smith, Anthony Smith. 40-foot fountain V-bottom. The artist formerly known as the Instigator.
Before going a parade lap here, Mike, are we jumping right into it?
Oh, no, we're definitely doing a parade lap.
Okay.
And the funny part is I don't see Instigator. I only have 4 boats out here. We're definitely missing something. There's JBS. There is DF Young. There is the Preserve. Those are our 3 unlimited boats. There is the MTI of factory stock 450. I do not see Knucklehead. Not sure where Knucklehead is at this point, but I do not see them. Looks like there is a boat. Well, that would be the Bat boat that looks like it's coming up on plane down at the bottom end of the course. A little late to get their parade lap started, but again, missing Knucklehead. Brendan, not sure what happened to those guys.
Funniest sounding boat of all the boats.
Which boat is that?
The Knucklehead.
I love the sound of the Knucklehead boat. The exhaust comes right out the side of that boat, and there's nothing like the sound of it.
Sun shining bright on the first 2 turns of the course. And I can't tell you, again, the weather constantly changing. We may want to start looking to our south for the next system as the northern fringe of that cell kind of dissipated as it made its way towards the course, which was some good news. We just hope the stuff to our south kind of stays there because it's somewhat intense at the moment.
And got a little bit of a breeze finally blowing up here on our broadcast balcony, as we've been calling it for the weekend. So we will have 3 boats at Unlimited, 1 boat in factory stock 450, and 1 boat in Class 1, as V Extreme apparently did not come out to take the start. I don't even see him sitting in the crowd if they're trying to deal with some sort of mechanical issue. So I'm pretty safe to guess that they're not out here right now, unless they're in the other end of the course in the middle and we can't see them. But I didn't hear him go by. It's a pretty distinct sounding boat. You can usually tell who it is pretty easily. As all the parade lap boats go through the dog leg one more time on their parade lap, and then they'll head back down, get in their mill. Shouldn't take too entirely long, and then we will be racing for the final time here in Englewood. Thanks again to Mark Hanna and North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Dock. Without him, this event
there'd be no broadcast.
I don't think there would be a broadcast.
The event would be happening. But helping us bring the broadcast along with Foundation Recovery Services, our veterinary at the lake, Bath and Home Transformations, Econolift Boat Lifts, Tina Stotler Dealman, Sotheby's International Realty, and Reinhold Electric, all going a long way to help us bring you this broadcast from Englewood Beach, Florida. Ooh, there's a nice cool breeze blowing through, Mike.
Oh, finally. We're still standing here in the rain. I just got a text that somebody said Instigator joined up from the outside. I'm a little confused still by all of this happenings here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, maybe they did. I didn't think he'd really not come out unless he had some sort of an issue. Actually, I think I see him now. So looks like we did get number 20 Knucklehead out here. And we do have a little bit of a breeze coming across here now, don't we?
You can hear it.
Hope to take some of these bugs out of here.
Oh, man, they've been...
yeah, these little tiny gnats that have been eating us alive.
Gnats, mosquitoes, all around us. A few bees.
Yep. Final race of the day. Let's see if the Preserve can mess with DF Young as they did yesterday. If you remember, they were catching them slowly but surely, trying to track him down. They actually made a pass on him, just couldn't make it stick, and ended up coming in second place to DF Young. DF Young, a 50-foot Mystic, powered by Herb Stotler Racing Engines. And the Preserve is actually a 40-foot Platinum hull. And I believe he's still running Stotler engines in that as well. So 2 identical-looking boats, both silver in color. But 2 very different setups, as DF Young has blown motors or with superchargers, and the Reserve boat has turbos on it. So they're different attitude handle, or different engine power parameters, I guess, if you would, between the 2 of them. The blowers create a ton of boost as you give it gas, forces air down into the motor, and turbos tend to make a little bit more power on the top end as they spool up and pull air through the motor to get you more performance. The Preserve, DF Young, and JBS. And of course, JBS has those twin V16 engines as their V16 program gets underway. That boat used to be called Wicked. Beautiful MTI. I love the paint on that boat. Jeff Stevenson and Michael Stancombe will be in that this afternoon, as the sun is pretty much glaring down right on us on the balcony. I see you found the only bit of shade out here.
I've figured it out here, Mike.
That's not bad. I give you credit.
I feel cooler than I have all weekend. Now my legs are another story.
Well, yeah.
They're gonna look like lobsters here soon. But
you've been hanging out in that corner. That's been like your corner since we got here. Is that one spot right there? You've got your little chair there. So the boats are still in their mill. We'll wait for them to get the signal from Pace Boat 1, Jim Jackson, for the final start of the 2021 season. Coming to you live from Englewood. Somehow think that there was a bug incident in here. John's spraying bug spray everywhere. You all right over there, buddy? Okay. All right, I hear the helicopter. Let's see if we can get this race underway. And Knucklehead is in there. I did see him just in that last shot. So Knucklehead did make the mill, so maybe they were just waiting, didn't feel the need to do the parade lap.
Right. A couple of late arrivals.
Quite possibly. Beach is kind of filled back in from that one little passing rainstorm we had earlier today. As we get ready to go racing one more time.
And we'll remind everybody, Mike will be able to deliver this interruption and commercial free here, beginning to end, wire to wire.
Yep.
Hopeful for a fun finish.
Yep. Kids enjoying a foam pad down there in the Gulf of Mexico. Those are really good for the kids. And let's see if we can get this race started. Not sure what's taking so long in the mill. I don't know if there's something on the course or something that we're waiting for, but I should be able to get this race started. I thought it'd be started by now, actually. And here they go. Looks like they're finally starting to come up on plane for the final time of the 2021 OPA season. As we get ready to go racing. Yep, there are the big rooster tails. So those boats will come up, get ready for their start. This will be the 3 unlimited boats, and then behind them it should be the factory stock, V Extreme, and Class 1 boat. Now, Class 1 sounds vaguely familiar because that's what Geico was running in 2019 was Class 1. And SV Offshore was running it in 2021. But this is actually OPA bracket Class 1. Not the same thing.
And what's their bracketed speeds, Mike?
115. As there's some big rooster tails up, I think we've got a green flag, and we're going racing one more time. Here in Englewood Beach, Florida. Yep, Pace Boat ducks off to the inside. Here come the fast boats, ladies and gentlemen, the loud boats. They're going to rock you when they go by. Big rooster tails and lots of speed coming your way. Wow, look at DF Young out to the early lead. What a hole shot by that team. Mark Granite, Rich Wyatt. Not going to give out or the Preserve room to get in there that time. They head into the corner. JBS in third. There is Knucklehead. Back up on the other end of the course, Factory Stock 450 takes their start, as well as Class 1. 2 boats in this start. As they come down into the corner, sorry I had to put my sunglasses on there for a second. Here comes Factory Stock, number 7 MTI, and then 211. The Bat Boat. Johnny Tomlinson, Taylor Sism in the MTI. Brendan, DF Young has pulled away from.
I mean, that's the kind of lead we see
preserve.
maybe 2 or 3 laps into the race.
Yeah.
Mike, they're not even a lap in.
No, they're not by any means, and they're just smoking them. Maybe Rich and Mark decided they're just going to run it as hard as they possibly can. As they go through the dogleg, JBS now in third. Fairly certain JBS would have enough power to catch both of them. As they head down towards the turn to complete lap number 1. The MTI factory stock exits the corner, heads towards the dogleg, as does the bat boat. 3 MTIs on this course, 1 Mystic and 1 Platinum Hull. JBS is an MTI, the factory stock boat is an MTI, and then the bat boat is an MTI. DF Young is a Mystic hull, and the Preserve is a Platinum hull. DF Young comes out of the corner, followed by the Preserve. And let's see how fast they get that boat up to coming down this straight. And you can almost hear it spooling up. Getting those RPMs up. As they get ready, Mark Granick gets ready to set it down into the corner. They slow, set the boat, and start to accelerate just a bit. Remember, Cigarette Justice League is out of this race. They hurt a motor yesterday, and they did not compete today, so they are out, leaving the bat boat to be the lone boat in Class 1. There goes the Platinum. There goes JBS. Your top 3 in Unlimited as DF Young exits corners. They continue to lead. And we look back up the race course and we see MTI. DF Young now rounding the corner. They're getting ready to head down into the dogleg. So, Brendan, this is where, to me, it becomes a race of attrition, right? We know that DF Young is fast. Can they keep it together long enough to be able to take that win in Unlimited?
Well, and
that lead has opened up. It's definitely gotten bigger.
It's a lot bigger now. How long do they want to press it, Mike?
Now, they're going to have to press it the entire time. We know that the Preserve is fast enough to be able to catch up to them, so they really can't lax off of it. They're going to have to stay on it. I'm sure their crew is telling them on land what they should do and how they should be doing it, and maybe speed checking up a bit. As that has completed lap 1 for factory stock and Class 2. DF Young now into the final turn on the course. The MTI bat boat can just cruise now at this point. They've got really nothing to prove.
I mean, DF Young is coming up on turn 7 here, Mike, where
the Preserve doesn't even look like they're through it yet.
Yeah,
I mean, they're halfway through it.
They're just getting through turn 6.
And DF Young looks like they exit the corner and head back towards the finish line. This will complete lap number 2 of 13 for the Unlimited group. And that sun is glaring on us now, isn't it, buddy?
It's certainly a lot different than it was 24 hours ago in this race.
Yep, it is.
Which also kind of begs the question: are we going to see any different results from yesterday? Where it's
I think everything will be pretty much consistent and stay the same. DF Young sets the boat down into the corner. Number 21 turns, sets the boat, and you can hear it accelerate. Here comes the Reserve, currently in second. And JBS is looking way off the pace behind them. That gap hasn't been that big the entire race. As JBS heads into the turn now, Jeff Stevenson, Michael Stancombe. Factory stock at the other end of the course now, coming out of turn number 7. As DF Young continues to lead in Unlimited. And Brendan, I used this dogleg gap to see how much of it's opened up, and I don't think it's changed very much.
It certainly hasn't narrowed.
No, it hasn't gotten any smaller. I don't know how much bigger it's gotten, but again, they're going to have to stay together to win it. As the number 7 factory stock MTI exits turn number 7. Remember, there are a couple of more of these boats on order for the 2022 season. A class that was pioneered by Randy and Taylor Sissom of MTI, Marine Technologies Incorporated, based out of Wentzville, Missouri. And they've got good support from Mercury and the 450 outboards. And I believe, talking to Taylor this morning, I think this boat is already sold. And I think they're building or getting ready to start building another one for Taylor and this MTI team for the 2022 season. Beautiful boat, blue, black, gray. I love the paint job. I love her equipment. Got a fantastic setup over there in the pits. Got the 18 hauler, the tent, all the goodies to go with it.
Here comes D.F. Young, Mike. A wide turn heading towards the main straightaway here.
Yeah, I mean, they're
3 laps in.
Yeah, they're just trying to carry speed. It is a rudder boat. They're not going to try and dive in too hard on it. Kind of cool if you look closely as they run down toward us, Brendan. You can see the light underneath of the boat. And that allows you to see right down the tunnel.
Yep.
Where it's packing the air there. Now this group is definitely kind of spaced out even a little bit more. But again, D.F. Young's got to try and keep it together. They're temperamental motors, not saying they can't do it. They've proven they can do it before. He's through one turn. And you hear the sound difference between the two? You hear how loud D.F. Young is compared to
the Preserve.
The Preserve. That's the difference between the blower motors and the turbo motors. I haven't seen Knucklehead.
Nor have I.
I think maybe he just took the start, I guess. I haven't heard him either. Again, that's a pretty distinct boat to hear.
Mike, it's going to be small.
Brendan, look at the gap between D.F. Young and Preserve. That's closed.
I was just going to say the same thing. I don't know by how much, but it is definitely narrowed.
Yeah, it's definitely come down a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see what the result of that would be.
They both head over to the dog leg right now. Excuse me, Mike.
Oh, you're good. And they head down into the corner. I believe that's the bat boat that they're coming up on. So fast boats to the outside, slow boats to the inside is the rule within OPA. So bat boats should stay on the corners as we start winding down here for the 2021 World Championships in Englewood Beach, Florida.
Going to be 4 laps deep here, Mike.
Okay. Yep. I'm looking on the screen here. D.F. Young is getting ready to go around the bat boat on the outside. And they're able to do just that. Knucklehead is a scratch because of a mechanical issue, unfortunately.
That's too bad.
So they are out of the race. Number 7 factory stock MTI comes by one more time. Johnny Tomlinson, Taylor Sissom on board. Beautiful looking boat. Looking forward to more of those getting out there next year. D.F. Young has gotten around its lap traffic of the bat boat.
I'm not sure if the Preserve isn't kind of, at least for a moment, they're stuck in the wake of the bat boat there, Mike.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit.
Just for a moment. They're out of it now.
You really hear the RPMs of D.F. Young revving. They really stretch it out coming into that turn. Now the Reserve has gotten around the bat boat. I'm not sure what's going on with JBS either. They're going out real wide coming into that turn. They're trying to sweep through it a little bit more. I'm looking at their line. Yep, they're running right towards the beach and then kind of sweeping down into turn number 1, which is fine. That's a good way to handle it. That means they may not have the acceleration to pull out of the corner. Brendan, look at that gap now.
It's narrowed again.
Yep,
just a little.
It's even smaller. And these conditions, these flat conditions, probably would favor, to me, the Preserve a little bit more because it's a smaller, lighter boat. So we'll see what happens. JBS now getting ready to put the bat boat beside them. And as they put that Class 2 boat down, they head into the dog leg.
And this is going to be 5 laps down, Mike, with 8 to go, and seemingly would give the Preserve a chance to continue to kind of chip away at this deficit.
Yeah, I mean, without running the official lap times or seeing what the gap is between the two of them, I mean, we can't really predict, this is what they're doing and this is how they're planning on doing it. I'm trying to see where they're making up speed. I somehow think it's through the dogleg. It's past the dogleg. I think it's through all 3 buoys of that last turn as they exit turn number 7. But maybe it's the turn number 1. I really can't look at turn number 1 because I think I'll burn my retina.
Well, and I'm spitballing here, Mike, but just that it was 2 or 3 turns ago where D.F. Young came around really wide. They haven't come around that wide since. And I wonder if it wasn't that turn where their lead wasn't scrubbed. Again, just a touch.
Yeah, you could be exactly right. I don't know if they were looking for a different line to go around, maybe. As they get ready to go around the factory stock boat, Taylor and Johnny will stay to the inside. And this is Taylor's first season of racing, so getting these boats to go around her is a good experience. Obviously, you have to be able to judge your competition in their room. She's got Johnny Tomlinson, multi-time world champion, throttling that boat for her. There's nobody better to probably teach her than him. JBS comes to the turn in 3rd. All right, so we look back over at the gap between the Preserve and D.F. Young.
I want to say it's widened by just a touch.
Yeah, maybe you were right, Brendan. Maybe that wide turn is what affected their lead a little bit, closed the gap, and maybe now D.F. Young has pulled it back out. Sun is shining here in Englewood Beach, Florida for the last race of the 2021 OPA World Championships, presented by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Dock.
We've
talked to Mark Hanna last night. I think the plan is to still do the OPA Awards down there in February. That's when we'll do our presentation of all of our trophies and national champions trophies and so on and so forth from the 2021 season. And then very shortly thereafter that, we'll start our 2022 season. And
Mike,
get ready to go racing one more time.
Mike, they've told me in the studio here we've lost the drone.
We've lost the drone.
We've lost the drone.
What happened? Where'd he go?
To drone heaven, I believe.
We lost the drone? Physically lost it? Oh, no. We didn't physically lose it. I mean, it's in his bag.
It crashed.
Oh. It crashed? Bad?
That's what they're telling me in the bag.
He says bad. Well, Boomer's over here packing it up. He looks like a lost puppy dog.
Oh, no.
Kind of heartbroken. Are you heartbroken? What? Did you say not yet? I have headphones on with loud boats in the ears. I can't hear it. Here comes D.F. Young one more time. Continues to lead in Unlimited. I feel like they have pulled away from the Preserve a little bit.
And this is where we've seen the Preserve try and make up a little ground on this straightaway, Mike. And I feel like they don't have the same oomph that they did just a couple of laps ago.
Nope, you're 110% correct about that. As JBS is getting ready to go around and not really lap factory stock. They're not in the same class, so you can't really lap them. They're just going to get ready to pass them just because they're a faster boat. Taylor and Johnny go to the inside. Mike and Jeff go to the outside. Looking forward to seeing what that V16 engine package can turn into in the future. I know there's lots of big plans to add a couple of options to it for 2022 and beyond, so we're looking forward to seeing that. Go to oparacing.org for more information. Keep up with your favorite team and look at our 2022 schedule. See when we're coming to a town near you. Find us on Facebook, OPA Racing, or on Instagram, OPA Racing. As here comes the bat boat, hopping around a little bit. Found a little bit of choppy water there. Terry Forsythe and Elliott Gray running this beautifully painted crowd favorite. As I mentioned before, an MTI hull. 3 MTIs, 1 Platinum, and 1 Mystic powerboat out here today. As they go through the corner, Brendan's counting laps.
7 down.
7 down of 13, so we're just about past halfway. And we're all still wondering if the Preserve has something for D.F. Young. We're not sure. I feel like we've seen flashes of brilliance, but it just hasn't been very consistent.
Yeah, I'd say that's a good way to put it.
And I don't know who has more horsepower. I don't know. I honestly don't know how much horsepower either boat has. As D.F. Young comes down, heads into the turn, sets it to the corner. Mark Granite, Rich Wyatt. Mark Granite used to drive for Scotty Begovich in Miss Geico, number 113, which has raced here in Morehead City.
We're getting another wide turn here.
Englewood.
Another wide turn down there, Mike.
For
D.F. Young.
Well, no, D.F. Young's up here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. You can't look over there. It burns you. Yeah, D.F. Young's just getting ready to exit turn number 1 and head back the other direction towards the dogleg. Got an update on the Knucklehead boat. Starter issues yesterday and engine troubles today, so that's what took out the Knucklehead boat. Tough way to end the season for Ed and Anthony Smith, with one of the crowd favorites because of the noise.
No doubt.
Number 7, factory stock MTI, comes around one more time. Push it in the corner and accelerate. That boat is powered by the same Mercury Racing 450 outboard engines that you can get or see on most center consoles in the world of center consoles and catboats. A very popular engine Mercury developed. Of course, they just came out with their 600 horsepower engine, which is designed to be more for larger center consoles. Some center consoles you'll see 5 or 6 of those 450s on it.
So, Mike, I'm curious if again, ever so slightly, if D.F. Young's lead didn't
shrink down a bit,
shrink a little bit.
Maybe. Hard to say. I mean, they're definitely running it. They're not scared of it.
And again, this is the main straightaway where we've seen the Preserve gain some ground, but obviously for D.F. Young, you're able to air it out a little bit yourself.
Yep. They seem to carry a lot more speed into that corner. Seem to go a little bit wide through turn number 1. I think that may have been because of the wake of the Bat boat, which is lap traffic. They didn't really want to skip across it. My judge for what D.F. Young is doing has been from the exit of turn 3, or the third pillow of turn 1, however you want to describe it, down to the dogleg. And where D.F. Young has been in comparison to the Preserve, I think you're right. I think it's shrunk up a little bit as they deal with some lap traffic. D.F. Young's going to go ahead and get around the Bat boat real quick. Here comes JBS, boat number 16. Definitely finding a little bit of a hole out there every once in a while as they get a little hop going on. Should be on lap number 9 now, I believe.
Correct.
All right. Lap
9 done.
9 of 13 in the books here in Englewood, Florida.
See, you're doing a good job counting those laps too, Mike.
Well, I'm really just guessing, because I think I say to myself, I think I asked him at 7 how many laps were left. Then I think, well, I think we've run 2 laps, so my whole lap counting experience is based on guessing, I guess. I definitely don't think there's any factual information to back any of it up.
Educated guesses.
Very well, yeah. Or I stayed at Holiday Express last night. Actually, that's not true. I stayed at the Motel 6. They left the light on for me a couple times. Number 7, Marine Technologies, comes into the corner. Seemed to take that corner a little bit different that time. Looks like Johnny swept it a little bit more with Taylor to give her that experience. So every time Taylor gets to take a turn or a lap, she's definitely getting to learn something different, figure out where the boat needs to go. And they will put all the stuff back up on the trailer and head home. Now, I look at my vantage point on the screen, Brendan, and may be able to confirm it looked like maybe the lead of D.F. Young over the Preserve shrank a bit.
It did.
Hard to say.
Not by a lot, but definitely a little closer than their last pass down this main straightaway.
Right. Now they come out of the corner and they head down towards the head through the middle of the turn and towards the exit.
Mike, it is our last race of the day. We're inside the Foundation Recovery Services broadcast balcony.
No. It's the tanning booth. It's the
okay.
Foundation people's tanning booth at this point, or sunburn booth, however you want to look at it. I mean, it's roasting out here now.
It's gone behind the clouds a little bit.
Yeah, it ducks in every once in a while. D.F. Young continues to lead. And JBS now runs down towards us, excuse me. I love the paint on the side of that boat and always thought it was a really good looking package. It'd be interesting to see what Jeff Stevenson's got for it in the future. Preserve heads down into the dog leg. Trying to hunt down D.F. Young. Looks like there's quite a bit of fans out there from our cam over there above the pavilion. At the dry pits, looks like there's still a good number of fans out there hanging out as we start to wrap down the final laps here. Should have about 3 to go if I'm looking at it correctly.
10 laps down.
Yep. Factory stock boat exits the turn one more time. I've moved back to the inside of our broadcast booth where there is shade and mild air conditioning.
Air conditioning, yeah.
Are you still getting a breeze through your little window there?
Not as much, no.
Okay.
Again, I think it was those couple cells that passed to our south. We've done pretty good. And it's ominous down to our south, but we're good here.
Yeah. By that shot, it looks like D.F. Young went real wide in the turn that time. They were out up against those pilings that are along the beach there. As Marine Technologies, Taylor Sism
head towards the dog leg here, Mike, and I think you're right.
Yeah, that's definitely shrunk up some. I mean, D.F. Young sounds pretty good. There were no really alarming sounds to me. They're going to have to contend with a little lap traffic here. Pretty sure that the MTI has backup cameras on it. Or rear-facing, not backup cameras, but rear-facing cameras. So they can look behind them to see what's going on. So it shouldn't cause too much of an issue. That boat comes by to complete another lap. As we wind down for the 2021 OPA World Championships coming from Englewood Beach, Florida. It's hot, dude. Yeah, look at you. I see you down there fanning yourself with paper. There's just nowhere to go. Dennis is over there, Mr. Cool Guy with sunglasses on. You can't see anything else, can you?
We got 11 laps down here, Mike, 2 to go.
All right. Wrap up the racing, and then we'll move on to the awards happening tonight, 7 o'clock at the Sandbar. OPARacing.org for more information. And you can see the final results of this fantastic event here as we will get ready to hop on a plane and head home tomorrow. Not today. There'll be some adult beverages in my future here, I believe, if I play my cards right. Now, Brendan, look at that D.F. Young gap between them and the Preserve. It looks like it's gotten a little bit bigger now. So a little bit of a cat and mouse game here, it looks like.
And you feel like the time here for the Preserve, Mike, it's running thin, obviously.
Oh, it sure is. I agree 110%. And they went much tighter into that turn than they did last time. It looks like the Preserve, to me, is sweeping it a little bit further, trying to carry more speed in and through the corner. I mean, I can definitely say part of the issue for the Preserve is they just can't run in clean water outside of the wake of D.F. Young. So this is lap 11 or lap 12?
So we're going to be finishing lap 12 here once they come around the dog leg. And so we'll, in theory, have one lap left.
All right. Now it looks like the DF Young lead has grown back to what it was before.
It has, yep.
So I'm not sure. I don't think it's a game of cat and mouse between the two of them, but hard to say. JBS exits turn number 7. They'll head across the finish line one more time. They're currently running 3rd in Unlimited. The MTI, Jeff Stevenson, Michael Stancombe, V16 power. And they were able to finish the race. Well, hopefully they'll be able to finish it. We won't jinx them too early. And they'll put that boat back up on the trailer and get ready to do some research on it. Some R&D as they get those V16s ready for the public. There's boat number 211. Your lone Class 1 entry on the course right now, as Cigarette Justice League broke an engine yesterday and retired from the event early. That's a pretty cool picture, BT. I appreciate you sending that to me. Bob Teague's listening to us in his shop right now. Looks like he's working on some engines. So we'll catch up soon, BT. If I don't talk to you beforehand, have a good Thanksgiving. And all the fans and all the listeners, the people that have listened to us all season long, thank you very much. And we hope you have a good Thanksgiving with your family and a good holiday season. We look forward to bringing more racing action to you live in 2022.
It's another great part of this event, Mike. It's kind of the kickoff to holiday season.
Yep.
You know, this ends Thanksgiving week, and then you're a month away from Christmas.
Really? I need to be reminded of that, too.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Our relationship, I feel, has been hit or miss all day anyway. So all weekend anyway. Whether we get along or not. That boat heads into the dogleg one more time. This should be the final lap, right?
This is it. This is the final lap right now.
This is for all the marbles here in Englewood and the 2021 OPA World Championships winding down, getting ready to wrap up. Be interesting to see what happened to the drone. We lost that pretty early on. I know Boomer said he was going to try some new stuff with it. I guess that didn't work, did it? Didn't hear me or ignoring me, one of the two. Marine Technologies one more time into turn number 1. Taylor Sissom, Johnny Tomlinson getting ready to wrap up their first season racing together in the brand new boat, in a brand new class. And looking forward to get boats to enter that class next year as we continue to grow the 450 class. And here comes JBS one more time. They have started their final lap. As the sun starts to slowly set here, Brendan. I will admit, we've held off the rain longer today than we did yesterday.
The major rain, anyway. We had a couple little sprinkles, but nothing too serious.
I don't know if we'd be able to completely hold off the rain.
Are they pulling off course down there, Mike? Which would tell me we're done.
I think so. Hard to tell. Usually when they pull off course, it's a hard dive in. Well, yeah, I can definitely tell by how slow they're going. Yep. Looks like, well, no, that's the bat boat. No, they're not pulling in yet. I think that's the bat boat doing that. I'm not sure, though.
It is the bat boat pulling off, yeah.
DF Young definitely did not pull in, so the bat boat race should be over. That should wrap up that race in Class 1. So maybe one extra lap for these unlimited boats. 3 boats left on the course.
I've got 13 in the books.
Well, that should wrap it up. Maybe these boys are having so much fun. Well, now I can tell you, well, maybe not. I thought DF Young slowed exiting that turn up there in the sun, but it didn't look like they did. As they exit the turn, and they'll head back down towards the dogleg. Chatel comes up. Looks like they're accelerating.
Now they're accelerating, yep. Took them a second.
This is this boat's one and only event this year. So maybe Rich Wyatt and Mark Granite just want to spend a little more time in the old girl. Factory stock comes across the finish line. This should wrap up their race too, I would imagine. And it doesn't look like they're stopping. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Yep, they're stopping. They're starting to slow down, I think. And pull to the inside of the course, and that will conclude their day. Well, maybe not.
It looked like he was going to the middle of the course.
It did. Now it looks like they're going straight to the crane. There you go. There goes the number 7 MTI for the final time of the 2021 OPA World Championship season, or the OPA season, and wrapping up the 2021 OPA World Championships, coming to you from Englewood Beach, Florida. It looks like JBS starts to slow, pulls to the middle. They'll probably head back to the crane. DF Young, I think they just ran one more lap, to be perfectly honest with you.
I think they did too. Which is fine.
Yep.
But we've got a winner here.
I think we do, and I think it's going to be DF Young. Shout out to JBS, Jeffrey Stevenson, and their new engine program. They came down here and they raced both days and they finished both days. Again, that's a pretty incredible accomplishment considering what those guys are trying to do within the motorsports world and developing this V16 engine for pleasure boat use. Nice job on Michael Stancombe and Jeff Stevenson. DF Young.
Not off plane yet, though.
Nope. There they go. Now they've turned back the opposite way.
And we can call it.
Yep, and here comes the Preserve, and they're going to head home. So, I think that should pretty much wrap up the race. The water is closed. I'm not sure what that little boat's doing.
We'll come back with much more. The final race of the year in the books. 2021 OPA World Championships back after this.
I've been told recently real estate is no longer a people business. The internet has taken over and folks can pick their home with a click of a button. Well, I don't subscribe to that thought. Hi folks, Wade Covington with Century 21 Prestige, Lake of the Ozarks. Buying or selling a house shouldn't be stressful. It should be exciting. Google my name, read my reviews, and I'll convince you that this is a people business. My personal involvement from the dinner table to the closing table makes a difference to my clients. No teams, no listing coordinators, no transaction coordinators. The only team involved is you and me, Wade Covington.
Lake of the Ozarks is the boating capital of the Midwest. Did you know that your prop is the most important part of your boat? With nearly 30 years of propeller repair at Lake of the Ozarks, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, is the choice for you. The most advanced in propeller repair and scanning, Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist, can help you boat smarter, go farther, and last longer on beautiful Lake of the Ozarks. Cool Breeze Marine, the prop specialist. Go with the best or stay on shore with the rest.
For the foundation contracting services you need, count on the name you can trust when you choose the team at Foundation Recovery Services. Let our team of dedicated professionals provide the service and high-quality workmanship you deserve when it comes to your recovery needs. We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, concrete repair, egress window and ventilation, and more. Give us a call today or visit us online to learn more information.
Property damages, lost lives, horrible losses caused by floods can be minimized or prevented. Drips LLC believes the best way to prevent human suffering is through a fast and simple, stress-free barrier system. One 5-connected bag system replaces 750 regular sandbags and can be set up and filled in place by 2 men in less than 10 minutes. That's 200 times faster deploy than regular sandbags. Not only are our Big Bags USA barrier systems easy to lengthen and stack, but they conform to all types of terrain. Now is the time to implement a cost-saving, efficient deployment barrier plan and method. It's never too early to be prepared. Request a free quote today by calling 800-337-0537.
All right, the weekend is complete. 2021 OPA World Championships from the Englewood Beach Waterfest. Sun is starting to set on this glorious Sunday afternoon, and the sun's setting on this 2021 OPA race season. The awards ceremony will be held later tonight. Mike will have the MC duties there, and you want to check out opracing.org later on this evening for those official final results, Mike, as we're going to bring Boomer back in the mix here.
One more time, Nicholas Smith,
the Vice President of OPA. Boomer, how did you get the nickname Boomer?
You have to ask Smitty about that one.
Copy that.
He's a defunct drone pilot now.
Yeah, that's it.
So what happened to it? You might as well tell us the story.
I was just trying to catch it off the balcony and went to check to see what was going on with this action-packed Englewood Beach Waterfest World Championship brought to you by OPA, and I stuck my finger in the propeller.
Is that why that finger's bleeding?
That is.
Oh, that's no bueno. That's no bueno. So, Boomer, give us your take on the 2021 OPA World Championships coming to you from Englewood Beach, Florida.
Well, this year we had 67 teams officially hit the water, and 67 teams that could walk away from this with their chin high. Englewood served us a really good 2 days of racing, aside from it being a little wet. But the ocean wasn't angry, and it was a fast course. It was a fast race. Most impressed by that DF Young Platinum Cat.
It definitely got it done, didn't it? And the Preserve, too.
It's a Mystic.
Yeah. Mystic all, but the Preserve ran well also, though. I mean, they were chasing them down yesterday, and they were closing the gap on and off today. So, it's good to see two boats that haven't really raced a lot, in fact, haven't really raced at all for 2021 come out here and be able to get it done like that.
No, for blowing the mothballs out of them, I mean, it didn't look like there was any ring rust there on either one of those two crews.
Not by any means.
And we can't recap the weekend without mentioning the hard run and bracket classes. I mean, to kick off the day with Class 7 on that shortened course, that was one of my highlights of the weekend, to see all those guys go at it like that.
Yep. That was an awesome race. Class 6, all the bracket classes really provided us with exciting racing all the way throughout the day. We're going to crown some world championships later. Boomer, there are a lot of people to thank within OPA. I try and do as much of it as I can. Everybody from Jim to Steve to Stu to D. Who am I forgetting?
Man,
Smitty.
Now you're trying to get me in trouble with you. There's no way we could remember everybody.
Nah.
But, Steve, Cody in the GPS room, D, our chief scorer, all of our safety assets, there's dozens of them. To begin naming them would be crazy. There's a real army behind OPA that makes all this work. But we all owe our gratitude to Smitty, who's done this for over 20 years now, putting on these events internationally between Canada, Bahamas, out in Lake Race, out in Lotto, and down here in Englewood Beach, Florida. It's just it's amazing to see the body of work that this crew's put together, and can't wait to see what comes in 2022.
So there goes the electric bat boat. They're going to go out and try and run this afternoon and see if they can set the record for the fastest electric-powered boat. So we can stay on, maybe get a camera on that and shoot that for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That technology's coming along. I think for immediate purposes, I don't think it's quite there yet. But they're talking about 6,000 horsepower electric motors in the works at NASA, which I believe translates into a megawatt.
I think you're right, and it's 5-10 years from now, Boomer, how many electric boats are we talking about in an event like this, if we're to that point yet?
Well, I just hope they put speakers in the tailpipes to still make some noise,
Exactly. And Boomer, just the fact that here we are, we're wrapping up this event, how everybody drew it up from beginning to end. You have a normal season. It ends in the World Championships at Englewood Beach. That's got to feel pretty good knowing, when the season started, we were still everybody's like, are we kind of back to normal yet? Where are we at? You guys pull it off.
We're back to normal. And if it was up to us, we would have never missed a beat last year either. This is one of those things where, in my opinion, this sport can't afford a year off. This sport needs to be driven. And, for the fans that are watching this, they know how cool this sport is.
Yep.
And we just got to keep working to expose it to as many new people as possible, because this is the next big thing. This is, it was big at one time in the 80s and the 90s, but we need to top that. There's equipment and crews rolling around these race sites now that are not playing games. They're out here to kick butt and take names.
They mean business, yeah, absolutely right. just congratulations. What a tremendous tremendous event.
The real awesome part of it. Oop.
Go ahead.
Did we break?
We're getting ready to.
Okay, well, the real awesome part of it is everybody was safe all year.
No question. Boomer, thank you. More coming up. 2021 OPA World Championships. Back after this.
Got an idea for an invention, but don't know what to do next? Call my friends at InventHelp. They've been helping inventors for 35 years. It's easy.
With 65 offices, you can meet with an InventHelp representative near you who will keep your idea confidential and explain their invention process step by step. InventHelp has helped over 10,000 inventors get patents. And they offer 3D animations and prototyping services to help demonstrate your idea. InventHelp's exclusive databank includes over 9,000 companies who have agreed to confidentially review new ideas, like yours.
Your idea deserves a chance. Don't wonder what to do next. Step into the ring and take your best shot. Put InventHelp in your corner.
Take action and get the help you need from InventHelp. Call today for free information.
800-881-2248. That's 800-881-2248.
Tax audits, tax liens, wage garnishments.
Every day we hear stories like this about good folks who are simply struggling to pay their bills. Each of them are living a frightening IRS tax nightmare, and they are afraid it will destroy their lives. If you're struggling with your own tax nightmare, we've got great news. The Tax Relief Line is here to help you. Now you have a knowledgeable, professional team of tax experts that are ready to negotiate with the IRS and fight for you to save you money. The Tax Relief Line's professionals have successfully negotiated thousands of cases, reducing and sometimes even eliminating the tax debt for their clients. It's very easy to get started. Simply call the number on your screen right now. You don't have to live in fear anymore. The call and the consultation are free.
Get the professional detail look you want for your boat or RV with the complete lineup of BioClean products. BioClean produces environmentally safe, biodegradable, and non-aerosol cleaning products formulated using high-grade ingredients. The family of products is made for boats, RVs, snowmobiles, motorcycles, and autos, janitorial and commercial too. And they guarantee each product that has their name on it. See more at bioclean.com. Click the Where to Buy tab to find BioClean near you. BioKleen.com.
2021 OPA World Championships brought to you by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. Timing couldn't be better as we wrapped up racing about 10 minutes ago. Weather's starting to move back into the area from our south and from the east. So, folks, if you're in and around the area, just be mindful of that. Some heavier weather that we didn't see today starting to move on in. But what a weekend it was. Brendan Matthews, Mike Uwaski, Captain Bob May with us here as well. Captain was on in the pits and all around the events. Bob, you saw it from beginning to end. Pretty cool, right?
Brendan, it was just amazing all weekend long with all the activities leading up to the 2 days of racing. The volunteer force here to put this all on with the yellow shirts on out there. You know, there's 450 of them working this thing for 2 days. Great crowds along the beach. Everybody was complimentary of the event and how it all was organized and, you know, getting in and out and so on and so forth. And then, of course, you know, the racing has just been fabulous today.
It's been tremendous and really beginning to end. The fact that they everybody kind of stayed on schedule. You know, we heard Boomer there at the very end. Mike mentioned the safety. The drivers staying safe.
Yep.
And that's something to really be proud of.
Safety is key, and there's a lot of pieces that go into it between the helicopter. There's a lot of work that happens with local paramedics, local fire, EMS. They come out to support it. And, in fact, those groups really look forward to it because it's not something they get to do every day. It's kind of gets to hone their skills and practice their skills a bit, and that's some pretty cool stuff. And what we just did have happen, Captain Bob, is that we just had a 24-foot Rendell bat boat try and set the electric speed boat record, currently at 88.6 miles an hour. This is so this was developed between Rendell Racing and Synergy Prototype Stamping, where they actually took a Tesla motor, put it inside of this little 24-foot bat boat. Everything had to be custom made for it, custom done. They're using water to try and cool it. One of the things is they can't cool it off fast enough, unfortunately, to keep running for long amounts of time. So we just saw it run up the beach there. I haven't gotten word on how fast it is, but like I said, 88.6 miles an hour. We saw 78 on Friday. I was actually in it Friday afternoon. We saw 78, and it was pretty rough. So they're currently sitting up there just kind of in a circle, and that was the patrol boat that towed them out. So I don't know if they're going to get ready to make a run back down the beach or if they're wrapping it up, but a great weekend here of racing in Englewood Beach, Florida, for sure. We'll look forward to coming back in 2022, oparacing.org.
There's a couple of other manufacturers of these electric motors for boats. Torquedo, I think, was sort of the pioneer getting that started. And Randy Vance, a good bud from Boating Magazine, had a Torquedo out at the shootout a number of years ago, 4 or 5 maybe. And I think they did 23 miles an hour. So they've made some progress in the electric division. It's M Motion, I think, is the other outboard that's out there now, and they're kind of a Canadian company, I believe, that has an outboard that's doing pretty well as well. So it's coming. The quietness of them is what bothers me, is people won't hear them when they're coming. And so safety, like we've been talking, safety is going to be one of those very important things to think about.
Well, I just got a text from Chris Rendell, the owner of the boat. They did not break the record. It looks like they went 82 miles an hour, so they weren't even up to the old record. Some of their calculations figured that boat was going to do between 90 and 100 if they got it right. But again, they really affected how that boat handles. They took the fuel tank out of the front of it, which really reduced the weight in the front. And that boat tends to porpoise around quite a bit, and the batteries just can't take that beating. They're not designed for it. It's very hard on them, so that's part of the issue. But I did just get a text saying they ran 82 miles an hour, which was a good run.
Not too shabby.
And everything taken care of, so it looks like they're going to go ahead and tow those guys back in and get it ready to be put away.
Before we take our next break, well, let's take it right now. Stay with us for one more here, Bob. And we're also going to bring you portions of our first race today that some of you may have missed. It's our coverage of the 2021 World Championships for the OPA. Back after this.
Remember when taking a hot bath was the best part of your day? And for some it can be hard and even not safe just getting in. Older bathtubs can be as high as 20 inches. Let's face the facts. As we get older, our knees and backs start to hurt us. Getting in and out of an old bathtub can be difficult and even dangerous. Jacuzzi Bath Remodel, a name you know and trust, as the perfect solution for you. We call it the tub-to-shower conversion. We'll remove your old bathtub and the need to step over a dangerously high threshold, replacing it with the safety and luxury of a low-profile walk-in shower. Advanced materials mean no more mold or mildew from an old bathroom. And all this in about a day. As a special bonus to you, you'll get a special extra safety feature for free. So please call now.
If you or a loved one suffers from diabetes, you know the importance of monitoring your blood glucose levels. But now, science and technology have brought forth a new, groundbreaking solution that can literally change the lives of people who suffer from diabetes. It's called a continuous glucose monitor. It's helping millions of people with diabetes, and now, through US Med, a top-rated CGM provider, it can help you too. At US Med, we get hundreds of calls per day from people living with diabetes who would like to get a new continuous glucose monitor. Patients living with diabetes who use a continuous glucose monitor have reported that the CGMs are more accurate, easier to use than traditional finger-sticking methods, and virtually painless. One simple phone call could lead to less pain, more effective treatment of your diabetes, and better health. So please make that call to the number on your screen right now.
An important message from Jacoby and Myers. For decades, many Americans working in the trades were exposed to environmental hazards without their knowledge. The result, thousands of cases of asbestos-induced mesothelioma and lung cancer. During the past 4 decades, $18 billion has been awarded to individuals with qualifying injuries. If you or someone you know has been diagnosed in the last 4 years with asbestos-related lung cancer or mesothelioma, call today.
Please call 800-518-2754.
Final few minutes of our coverage coming up. We're going to bring you the final 10 minutes of our Class 7 race from earlier this morning. You'll want to stay tuned for that. Brendan Matthews with the good captain, Bob May, who was in the pits all weekend long. And Bob, you do this at least once a year at Lake of the Ozarks and twice a year when we're here in Englewood Beach. What stood out to you this time from some of the racers that you talked to and just some of your observations from all around the race grounds?
Well, everybody's in one place pretty much here at Englewood, which makes it really kind of cool because you can walk up and down and you can see the different teams and meet the different people and people we see at Lake Race. Hey, there's Derek. Hi, Derek, how you doing? Come on over, let's talk a little bit. And then the other thing that I've noticed that's really pretty nice and kind of makes you think about this sport that we're doing broadcast for is the camaraderie between the teams. They're competitors, but you'll walk down through there and you'll hear somebody say, "Hey, I don't have that," and somebody says, "Well, I got one of those over there. I'll get it for you." And the next thing you know, somebody's saying, "Hey, has anybody got any zip ties? I need a couple of zip ties. Tie something down." So it's the give and take, friendly enough to help out. What
we've got a fire here near the north end of the course, Bob.
Yeah, those motors and the battery systems are the problem with these boats that they're having with all the.
Is that the electric boat?
I think it is. Has anybody got a real good eyeball on it? We can see. You can certainly see
obviously
the smoke coming
the
out.
black smoke, but there are flames coming out of it as well, and I think we've got cameras on it. I'm watching out here from our Foundation Recovery Service broadcast booth.
I don't know that we've got any safety boats. They're all gone, from what I can tell. I don't see any more out there. I can see what looks like a little fire, or maybe that's a flashing red light. Yikes.
No, I think those are flames.
Okay, yeah, I think you're right.
Pretty extensive flames. Again, this is on the north end of the course. Let's bring Mike back in. Mike,
yeah,
see what this is?
Yeah, so that was the electric back boat that just went out and tried to break the speed record. It is on fire towards the north end of the course. And unfortunately, when something like that happens, it has lithium-ion batteries in it, and once the fire starts with those, they can't go out. I have RC boats, and charge the batteries in an RC boat, you have to put it in a fireproof bag because if it starts to burn, there's no way to extinguish it. And I'm afraid that's what's going to happen. It looks like we've got a Ceto boat in route there. Unfortunately, Boomer Smith had to jet really quickly. We have a Coast Guard permit that allows us to control this water till 5 o'clock. So technically, this is happening on our time here, I think. So we're gonna have to get into the middle of that. But unfortunately, the only way that boat's gonna stop burning is if it sinks. So
up in Tampa back in late September, I went to the IBEX convention up there,
Mhm.
and the conversations were about lithium batteries and how great they are.
Yep.
But there was very little conversation about what happens if they catch on fire.
Yep.
And they're very, very hot, very, very quick.
Yep.
There is a fire extinguisher chemical that's now been developed that they're going to start distributing out with these lithium batteries because regular fire extinguisher won't do it. They won't touch it. Won't touch it. It gets too hot.
Nope, not by any means. And it's burning pretty quick. Ceto looks like they are en route. Looks like we're trying to get some sort of a drone going over top of it. We don't know what's going to happen with this, but it is on. It is going down as we speak. That's a talented guy right there. Fly that drone off that thing like that.
We're going to take a break here, folks. We'll keep an eye on this situation. More coming up. The 2021 OPA World Championships back after this.
Freshwater Marine at Lake of the Ozarks has the perfect boat for you. Come see the new Aloha and Sun Chaser Tri-Tunes only at Freshwater Marine and get special savings. Financing available. Mention this ad and save an additional $1,000 at Freshwater Marine. Just ask this former running back with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Ted McKnight for Freshwater Marine. And when you think of boats, go Freshwater Marine.
Your furry friends are more than pets, they're family. And at our veterinary, we understand that. With multiple locations, we can service your pets when and where you need it. Our team of professionals offers routine wellness, orthopedic care from broken bones to joint repair, and even emergency services. We are ready to welcome your pet to our family with medical or preventative care. With multiple convenient locations, our veterinary is the team providing exceptional care for your pet when and where you need it.
Get the professional detail look you want for your boat or RV with the complete lineup of BioClean products. BioClean produces environmentally safe, biodegradable, and non-aerosol cleaning products formulated using high-grade ingredients. The family of products is made for boats, RVs, snowmobiles, motorcycles, and autos, janitorial and commercial too. And they guarantee each product that has their name on it. See more at bioclean.com. Click the Where to Buy tab to find BioClean near you. BioKleen.com.
Paul Davis. We're not a name you need to know all the time. Water, fire, and storms cause serious property damage. When it happens to you, it's no time for second best. That's why insurance professionals have been trusting Paul Davis for over 50 years. The journey back requires skill, urgency, and experience. That's Paul Davis. People serving people. When it happens, call Paul Davis because this is no time for second best.
Inviting, intriguing, incomparable. Luxurious living at the Lake of the Ozarks is waiting for you.
Hi, I'm Tina Stotler, managing broker for Dealman Sotheby's International Realty at the lake. From luxury homes to lakefront cabins, villas to condominiums, let me put my experience to work for you.
Luxurious lake living is just a click or a call away. 573-480-7760 or email tina.stotler@dealmansir.com.
The Englewood Beach Waterfest 2021 OPA World Championships powered by North Myrtle Beach RV Resort and Dry Docks. Right now, we're going to take a look back at our first race of the day. Some of you may have missed it in class number 7. Let's take a look back.
And bang it a little bit just to be able to find their line and see if there is a way they can make up some speed through the corners. Remember, bracket class racing, really don't want to usually pass on the straightaway because that means you may have broken out of your speed bracket. Usually your passers in the corner who can drive harder into the corner, out of the corner, and through the corner. Entry speed, middle speed, and exit speed are key in bracket class racing. In fact, Brendan, in some races, bracket classes can go into the corner and hold it wide open because they know as they turn, they won't break out of their speed bracket. 60 miles an hour, the speed bracket in class 7.
We're coming up on 6 here complete, Mike.
So the Jackhammer team actually used to have a 22-foot velocity, and that 22-foot velocity had some delamination issues when we were in St. Petersburg, Florida, and actually sunk. There's videos of it on the Facebook there that you can look at. It sunk. They went out and bought this boat, and I think we had to be in Fort Myers. We had to be somewhere the week afterwards, and they went back. They were able to get one boat de-rigged and get this new boat rigged in time to make the race, and it was a pretty incredible feat that they were able to do so. Jackhammer continues to lead, goofing around in second, hanging and banging in third. Progression in fourth, Punisher in fifth.
And Mike, just a reset here inside the Foundation Recovery Services broadcast booth. Our first race of the day, it's Class 7, and all eyes, as you mentioned, on Jackhammer in the front, but Punisher currently in fifth with still an opportunity.
So hanging and banging got 45 points yesterday for second place. That's where they are. They're in third place now. And Team Progression, who's in fourth, they got 40.5 points yesterday. Again, I'm not that fast at math, so I'm not even going to try and calculate it and figure it out. I'll just make a fool of myself. Captain Bob's over there looking at me going, come on, man, you can figure it out. Just do it. Don't be scared of it. Jackhammer continues to lead, goofing around in second. Hanging and banging in third. Progression in fourth. Punisher in fifth. Nothing changed since last time by. 6 now in the books, correct?
6 in the books.
6 are in the books of a 9-lap main event. 3 laps to go. And remember, nobody's thought they lost because everybody thinks the boat in front of them broke out of their speed bracket. So all these teams are going to run as consistently and as hard as they can. And Brandon, if we got to get you to go out in one of these boats one day and understand what happens. But the throttleman is actually not looking where that boat is going at all. He's looking down at his speedometer, whatever kind of speedometer he's got. Most of them are GPS digital speedometers. And he's looking, Brendan, and he's saying, okay, 58, 59, 59.5, 59.4, like he's running right on that number. He never looks up. The only time the throttleman will really look up is if he wants to see where the boat's going into a corner. He's maybe look ahead to see what the water's doing, but he's mainly looking down to make sure they don't run out of that speed bracket.
And that's, for folks that are watching this, Mike, that maybe have not seen it before, that skill set of being able to walk that fine line of that bracketed speed,
It's not easy.
to just walk right up to it without going over.
Yep. And knowing that your boat can probably go faster than the boats in front of you, but you can't get to them. The other thing some people don't realize is that offshore race boats have 2 people driving them. They have the driver and the throttleman. So in Jackhammer, your leader, for example, Brian Guy is the driver, and Julian Maldonado is the throttleman. Okay, so Julian's in charge of making the boat go fast, trim it, keep it within its speed bracket, and keep the boat balanced. Brian is just trying to get around the course in the shortest amount of time he can. And I've talked to tons of people about this, Brendan. You know what I compare it to? Tell people, I see, okay, you and your husband or wife or whoever, go get in your Trailblazer together and try and drive home. You give it gas, you turn the wheel, and tell me if you make it, because you probably won't. It's not an easy thing to do by any means.
Right.
And the faster you go, the harder it gets. So you are looking at hanging and banging and progression just to the inside of hanging and banging there. They should be running in 4th place, and that is Punisher. 7 now in the books, 2 to go.
Yep. I don't see Punisher getting any closer here, Mike.
Now, what's helping Jackhammer in this whole thing is that boats that finished ahead of them yesterday, as I try and zoom in on my phone here, bear with me. Boats that finished ahead of them yesterday, Brendan, which would have been Naughty Boys, Team Woody, Locked Up, Red Drum, are nowhere near them. They're all in the back of the pack. So that allows the points gap to be closed a little bit. Not enough. I'm not going to say it's enough to get a world championship. Right. I don't think it is. Now they could be on the podium. That's going to come down to how everything finishes at the end. So
again, just to remind everybody, double points today.
Yep.
After the winner got 50 yesterday, so you kind of do the math from there.
Yep.
Obviously, the winner today is going to have a great opportunity, but like you said, it depends on all the placements from yesterday. That's why it's not just about who's winning this race, Mike. Somebody that may have come in 3rd or 4th in either one of these days could be positioned to win a championship.
Right now, the best 2 boats to win the championship, from what I'm seeing, is going to be Hanging and Banging and Team Progression. Those are going to be the 2 boats that can potentially win the world championship, as if they were to finish right now. Again, not doing all the math and writing down all the points and stuff. That's how I look at it. Jackhammer and Goofing Around definitely have a chance, and Punisher all have a chance to be on the podium. It just, again, depends on how the points break down. Jackhammer coming out of turn number 7. This was the rough turn yesterday. This is where MDG Performance went over. Again, glad to report both guys are okay. Nice midline through the corner. Didn't run it real tight. Carried a lot of speed. A little bit of a bump down there, but nothing too bad. Again, these are 22-foot boats, so they look like they're getting thrown around in anything. Goofing Around in 2nd currently. Here is Locked Up. Mark Henderson, Bob Gohegan in this 22-foot Velocity. New to the series this year, first race. So, Brendan, in most cases, if this is your first time coming out to race for the season, even just finishing the race, whether you podiumed or, were in contention for the World Championships, sometimes winning is just finishing the race and knowing that you completed it, because attrition comes into is a factor in every class, and sometimes finishing is just winning it within itself. So,
and like you've said all morning, Mike, the guys that don't know who has exceeded that speed.
All comes down to speed.
You won't know till later on, but somebody that's 2nd or 3rd right now, you never know what just finishing the race could mean.
Well, Boomer's down there flying the drone, but I could ask Boomer how many races he's lost because of breaking out, although his brother was a good throttleman, so I don't think he many, but it's hard to say. I forget. It's been a lot of boat races over the years. Jackhammer continues to lead. 8 in the books.
8 are in the books.
2 to go.
Yeah. Or 1 to go.
So they'll finish this lap. 1 to go. 8 in the books out of 9. So they'll start on lap 9, and once they come across that, it will finish it for the first race of the day. 10:31, I feel really good about 11 o'clock start, maybe even a little bit earlier, but I don't see Class 6 boats out here milling around yet. I see Rum Runners is out here. And looks like maybe another 1 or 2 boats down by the Stump Pass there. There could be 2 or 3 boats out here. Remember, we have 8 Class 6 boats, actually only 7 Class 6 boats, as Deception went down with they blew an engine yesterday, so they're out. And then we've got Class 3, 5 boats. So 8 in Class 6 and 5 in Class 3. Jackhammer continues to lead, hanging and banging in second. I'm sorry, goofing around in second. Jackhammer in lead, goofing around in second, hanging and banging in third, and Team Progression in fourth. Punisher in fifth. All kind of spaced evenly out now. Really nobody racing anybody for some significant position on the track. Right now you're racing for points, trying to make up some ground. Jackhammer has led since the start of this race. Good race for this team, as they've done a fantastic job getting out in front after having mechanical issues yesterday.
How many wire-to-wire winners have we had so far this weekend, Mike?
I'd have to go back. I don't remember right off the top of my head. I'd have to go back and look. There's been a few of them.
This would be a dominating win right here.
Punisher was wire-to-wire yesterday.
Yeah.
LSB Hurricane of Awesomeness, Revex Oil was wire-to-wire yesterday. Jackhammer was wire-to-wire yesterday. Rum Runners was wire-to-wire yesterday. It's amazing that I can remember all that.
That's quite a few.
Class 3, Team Woody was wire-to-wire. Class 2, Team Woody was wire-to-wire. The Bat Boat and Cigarette Justice League, we'll talk about that a little bit later, but there were some penalties enforced for missing the buoys like we saw the Bat Boat do. But the penalties, Brendan, come down to time. And he had enough time on on Cigarette Justice League where the penalty really didn't have any effect on it. And that should wrap up our Class 7 race. So Jackhammer is your winner. Goofing around, unofficial winner, goofing around in second, hanging and banging in third, and Progression in fourth. That's going to wrap up our first race of the day. And we will bring you race number 2 probably in about 15 minutes, I would say.
We'll have a chance to step aside here, folks. Want to thank our veterinary at the lake. Visit r.vet. And we want to bring you back here inside of our Foundation Recovery Services broadcast balcony. We've been with you all weekend long. And as the weather starts to meander its way towards what was the race course, Mike, the 2021 OPA season is over. You've been on the call for just about every race this year, right?
Yep, done all the races. Want to give a big shout out to all the fans that have listened, everybody that supports the sport and watches the live streams. We do it for the families. We do it keep people informed. It's been a pleasure to bring it to you all season long. Well, thank you from the bottom of my heart for listening and all the support, and look forward to 2022.
Mike, and from a KRMS perspective, we look forward to seeing you back at Lake of the Ozarks in June.
If Dennis
for another
will have
lake race.
I think you might have me. Big thumbs up from Dennis over there. No, I love coming out to Lotto. Brendan, it's been a pleasure to work with you. I can't thank you enough. I think we bounce off each other really well.
I have a great time, man.
Yeah, man, for sure. So thanks for everything. Thanks to Smitty. Thanks to OPA. Thanks to KRMS Radio, everybody here that did such a fantastic job. Ray LeBady, the entire Border Beach. Look, we can't talk anymore. Englewood Beach Water Festival and everything they've been able to do. And, of course, North Myrtle Beach RV and Dry Dock for the continued support of the event.
It's been a pleasure, Mike, certainly on our end, and obviously all the behind-the-scenes work, folks on the cameras. They're at the main board putting everything together. Of course, Bob May, who was down in the pits area taking charge all weekend long. Everybody with OPA, everybody with our television partners, our video and audio partners, just a tremendous job. And the sun is setting here on this beautiful late November afternoon in Florida. The sun sets on the 2021 OPA season. Mike, we'll see you next year.
Thanks, buddy. See you.
We'll have a great Thanksgiving, everybody, and we'll see you again here soon. Goodbye for now.